gentlemen, Brett, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to pull this off. It's a little disjointed when everybody does their first basketball game. We're running into some technical difficulties here at the site and the like, but we're going to get this done. Let's see if we can. I think we can get the rosters in. Why don't we try to see if we can't get one of the rosters in?
We'll do that. If they start to honor America, we'll stop. How about that?
There we go.
How's that for a plan?
Yeah, that'll work.
Manchester Lady Greyhounds, they're young. There's 14 on this roster tonight for the preview. They have 2 seniors, 3 juniors, 3 sophomores, 6 freshmen. It's number 1, Destiny Alexander. She is a freshman. A junior, that's Madison Dunn. She'll be wearing the 2 jersey. 4, that's Reagan Wyckoff. She's also a junior. A sophomore is Izzy Bailey. She'll have the 5 jersey on. Number 10 is Alyssa Bailey. She is a freshman. Gabby Arnett, she's a junior. She'll be wearing the 11 jersey. 12 is Madeline Napier. She is a freshman. Another freshman, number 20, that's Gracie Barr. 21 is Shauna Bryant. She is a senior, one of the 2 seniors on this squad. Then we have a couple of freshmen. It's going to be Kennedy Bowman. She's a freshman wearing the 30 jersey. 32, Catherine Whited. She is also a freshman. Jayla Horner, she's your second senior, wearing the 33 jersey. 34 is Abby Neria. She's a sophomore. And rounding out this roster, another sophomore, number 40, Mahala Brown. The coach, the young man I talked about earlier, Mr. Jordan Johnson. He's assisted by Joel Hanson, John Easter, Jeremy Darnell, Brooke Kennedy, and Chaz Mack. The athletic director, that's Mr. Aaron Lockhart. The principal, Tim Davis. The superintendent, Mr. Nick Roberts.
All right, Brett, I do believe we have time to go ahead and talk about the West Union Lady Dragons as well. How about that?
Then we shall. The West Union Lady Dragons, they're going to have 11 on this preview roster. They have no seniors, 3 juniors, 3 sophomores, 5 freshmen. It's number 3, Violet Randolph. She's 5'1". She's a freshman. A sophomore, 5'10". That's Emmy Stapleton. She wears the 4 jersey. 5 is Ashla Staten, 5'4". She is a junior. Jocelyn Hall, she wears the 12 jersey. She's a freshman and stands 5'8" tall. 5'7", sophomore is number 13, Kale Garrison. 20, Madison Stout, 5'6". She is a freshman. A 5'8" junior, that's 21, Olivia Lewis. 22 is Shelby Weekly, a 6' sophomore. A 5'3" freshman, Annabella McIntosh, wearing the 23 jersey. 41, Madison White. She's 5'5", a freshman. And rounding out the roster, a junior at 5'8", number 44, Shelby Stevenson. The coach, Mr. Jacob Stout, his first year, he's assisted by his daddy, Greg Stout. Ethan Strickland is the new athletic director at West Union. The principal, Mr. Michael Rhodes, and the superintendent, Ms. Dawn Wallace. She's also a first-year superintendent in this matter. And then the referees tonight, Don, on this game, it'll be Mr. Dave Stam, Drewby, Dulatel, and also Mr. Kevin Hines.
Okay, I think we're about ready to have basketball. How about that?
It's all about timing, Don.
Did you note the starters? I was doing something different?
Nope.
Can we do that?
We can do it. For the Manchester Lady Dragons, it's going to be number 1, Destiny Alexander, a freshman. 2, Madison Dunn, a junior. 21, Shauna Bryan, a senior. 34, Abby Neria, a sophomore. And number 40, Mahala Brown, a sophomore. For the West Union Lady Dragons, it's going to be number 4, Emmy Stapleton, a sophomore. Number 5, Ashla Staten. She's a junior. 20 is Madison Stout, a freshman. 21, Olivia Lewis, a junior. And also number 23, Annabella McIntosh, a freshman.
All right, Brett, we have already had action, and right off the bat, driving in off the right side, scoring, Annabella McIntosh scores the first 2 points, and West Union takes a 2-0 lead in the first 20 seconds of play. They're not messing around now.
I tell you what, full court pressure. I like the up-tempo that West Union Lady Dragons are bringing to this floor.
And how many freshmen did you say we have between these 2 teams?
11 freshmen out of the 25 players on both rosters.
Oh, my. That's what you call young. Looks like McIntosh is going to set the offense. She tries to go inside with an entry pass. Gets loose, but they'll recover it, and they get it over to the right-hand side to Stapleton. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Manchester. That was down by Alexander. We'll get a foul in the backcourt. And something we need to tell everybody, no surprise, first time a lot of these players tonight will have put on their uniforms, first time they've been in front of an audience, and the jitters and the butterflies and all that stuff gets a little sloppy sometimes, but the energy certainly is interesting, isn't it?
It certainly is. Olivia Lewis is going to pick up that foul in the backcourt, reaching for the steal. That's her first, team's first, game's first.
West Union, again, applies full court pressure. And we've got another whistle, and what are they going to call that time?
Stepped out on the sidelines. That's the second turnover on Manchester out of 2 possessions.
So that full court pressure on the part of the West Union Lady Dragons got the job done. McIntosh again will set the offense. She looks to the right to Stout. Instead, she'll go inside, and she'll find. So she's going to find Madison Stout? Yes. Is that correct?
Yeah.
No. It was Emmy Stapleton.
Emmy Stapleton, what a great pass into Emmy Stapleton that was made. And that's going to be the first foul on Mrs. Destiny Alexander, a freshman for the Lady Hounds. Her first, team's first.
Olivia Lewis goes to the basket, or goes to the foul line, and she'll shoot the first foul shot. Now, new rules on fouls, folks. You're going to hear us talk a lot about this. You can accumulate 5 fouls in a quarter, non-shooting fouls, what we call possession fouls. Second foul shot's no good. Score 3-0 now, West Union leading. But we will not shoot non-shooting fouls until you accumulate 5 in the quarter. At that point, it'll be the double bonus. This is confusing, I know. At the end of the quarter, they will clear the scoreboard. There'll be no fouls, and you start accumulating 5 again. The only time they go to the foul line automatically is what we just had when it's a shooting foul. But on possession fouls, we only shoot foul shots after they've accumulated 5 in a quarter. Long baseball pass all the way down the floor, driving in right side was done. Shot no good. Rebound out West Union. McIntosh has it. Let me tell you what, Brett, these two teams are exhibiting more energy than I've seen in a long time.
I completely agree, John Bowles. You're going to have to explain that foul rule a couple times tonight for your old buddy over here. I haven't been reading or staying up with that.
Is this craziness or is this craziness? We go to the backcourt. Manchester had the ball, attempted a shot, missed it, threw it out of bounds. Instead, Ashla Staten will put it in play. Once again, if it's not a shooting situation, you will not go to the foul line until you've accumulated 5 fouls in the quarter. At the end of the quarter, they clear the scoreboard and you start over. And of course, after 5 fouls, you don't shoot the 1-on-1. There is no 1-on-1 anymore. You shoot double bonus after 5 fouls in a quarter or nothing.
Got it. I think I got it the second time through.
I'm not real good at describing it because I'm not sure if I can understand it. But anyway, West Union with the ball underneath their basket. Stout puts it in play into McIntosh. McIntosh kicks it left side there to Stapleton. Stapleton dribbling out off the wing, off the screen by Stout. Should go right side, a little ball fake, jab step. And then back up top to Stapleton for a 3-shot. Nope. Rebound is loose on the floor. Stout has it again. They'll find Staten again. Back out top to Madison Stout.
First turnover by West Union, and we are 2 minutes into the first quarter.
And Neria ended up with the basketball. We've got time out on the floor. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
McCarty Associates, with offices in Hillsboro, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating 50 years of serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there is a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brett, the energy of the Manchester and West Union Greyhounds. This is the West Union Dragons and the Manchester Lady Greyhounds. Different ball clubs, aren't they?
Both of them, different ball clubs. West Union right now leading 3-0 with 6 minutes to go still in this first quarter. But if I'm scouting West Union right now as this new ball club, the first word I write is wow. Mr. Kenny Krebs is in the house now. He'll be refereeing some of these games a little bit later on. But I was really, really impressed by the athleticism of West Union thus far.
West Union will put the ball in play, and they get it into the corner over there. I think that was Stout. Yes, it was. Shot up, no good. Rebound, good hustle by Staten. Back out, it'll come to again. This time out the hand of Lewis. Right side to McIntosh. Ball loose on the floor. Manchester playing some pretty good defense of their own light, but they get it back to McIntosh up and in. And West Union takes a 5-0 lead.
Annabella McIntosh now 4 of the 5 points for West Union, who does lead 5-0 over the Lady Hounds. It's going to be another turnover on the Lady Hounds, I believe.
This action has been so heated, I have failed to mention Manchester, the visitors, on the scoreboard there in their dark blue uniforms, gold numerals, white trim. And we'll have driving layup, or actually out front by McIntosh. Will not stay down, but in the process, she is fouled.
Nice sportsmanship by Ms. Madison Dunn. Picks up the player that she knocked down on the incidental foul. Free throw line, Annabella McIntosh. She'll take her first free throw attempts of the evening.
And she hits the first one, making it 6-0, West Union.
A freshman, 5 points already in the preview, first quarter, and a beautiful free throw shot there as well.
Settles in. She'll get a second foul shot, and she makes that one as well. Makes it 7-0. I like good foul shooting.
I do too.
7-0 the score, as with the basketball, Manchester throws it out ahead there to Bryant. You know, next Friday it's the boys' turn to tip things off. Join us from Peebles High School as we bring you the boys' SHAC basketball preview. Game 1 will tip off at 5 p.m. Doors open at 4. Make sure you're there. Manchester put the ball in play underneath their own basket. Alexander pulls the trigger, and what do we got? We got some substitutions they're trying to get in.
For West Union, they're going to have the first 2 substitutions of the game. It's going to be number 41, Madison White, 5'5" freshman. Shelby Weekly, wearing the 22 jersey, a 6' sophomore.
Once again, if you're just joining us, Manchester last year in the league finished 1-12 in 5th place in the league. They are predicted in the preseason poll to finish 5th again this year. It's always interesting to see whether these things come to fruition. Dunn on a shot, rebound, misses a shot. Rebound is kicked.
Madison Dunn going to pick up her second foul. I tell you what, I like the aggressive play of Madison Dunn. She had a nice drive, put up in the left-hander. It wouldn't drop. It's 7-0 right now. West Union Lady Dragons on top, 5:07 to go in the first quarter. And stepping into the game, dropping the shot immediately, that's going to be Madison White.
She drops a 3, makes it 10-0 West Union. They get it out front now. Manchester does to Brown. Brown in trouble, feeds it back over there to Arnett. And dribbling around to top Alexander. Now Manchester tries to bring it to the bottom, but we'll have another foul. This time it'll be on West Union.
Don Bowles, I think they decided that she stepped on the line and they gave her a 2-point shot instead of 3. Yep.
What'd you think? I thought it was a 3.
I did too. It was out there deep. We have a couple subs in now for Manchester. It's going to be number 33, Jayla Horner, a senior. 34, that'll be Abby Neria.
You know, they need to start asking us our opinion on those kind of things. Don't you think?
You'd think.
As Manchester trying to get it inbounds, I'm staring through the back of a coach here in front of me. The ball's knocked out of bounds. Another turnover, Manchester.
5 turnovers for the Lady Hounds. Only 1 thus far for the Lady Dragons. That score, it's 9-0. West Union Lady Dragons on top.
Don't forget, it's on Good Guys Radio TV. You can listen on C103 as a shot up off the wing again. That's up, no good. That was Lewis. Out of bounds it goes, and yeah, West Union's going to get it back. But again, you can tune in Good Guys Radio TV, so you can listen to us and or you can watch it. And if you miss it, let's say you're driving on the way home from work listening on C103, you can go home and watch this all again. We'll archive it. You can watch it tonight, tomorrow, whenever. The ball lost out of bounds. And we do want to thank our producer, director, Mr. Matt Hildebrand, for getting things put together for us.
So, Don, we're really covering 5 halves. We're covering 2.5 games, right?
That is correct.
Matt and I were talking about that coming over. We think we're eligible for comp time, aren't we?
I think so.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
You can take that June of next year.
Take it to the human resource person?
There you go.
Okay.
Lewis for a 3-shot out top.
Oh,
my. Now that's how you set a block.
That is boxing out a player. That foul is going to be called on Ms. Jayla Horner, her first. That is the team's 4th.
Going to the foul line now is going to be Olivia Lewis. She'll shoot 3 foul shots.
Olivia has been there before. She hit the first of her 2 free throws. She's 1 for 2 on the evening. She has 1 point.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Our first 3-shot foul of the night. And first one's up and good. Now the score is 10-0. I was a little premature in jumping the gun on that earlier. Next matchup up, it's the Eastern Lady Warriors taking on Ripley. That game will start at about 5 p.m. Excuse me, at about 6 p.m. Each one of these halves of basketball will start on the hour.
Mahala Brown back to the game for Manchester. Also now into the game for West Union. That's going to be Violet Randolph, 5'1". And we've got a substitute for the shooter here in just a moment. I tell you what, the Lady Dragons have been shooting some free throws at the end of that practice in that gym. They have been excellent at the free throw line.
Foul shot is missed that time. Score now 11-0. Ball thrown out ahead, almost taken away. Good defense there on the part of White. Instead of good hustle, Bryant saves the basketball.
In the game for West Union, that's going to be Jocelyn Hall, 5'8" freshman.
And another turnover, Mr. Spencer. West Union's defense picks it up.
Yeah, I like the Manchester set offense. When they've been able to run their offense, they've run it very well down here. And that's one of those things that, this press, you just come up with press breakers. I'm sure that Jordan Johnson is going to do that as he has a little time with this ball club.
Violet Randolph, a 5-foot freshman, brings the ball down the floor. Now she swings it back out top. Little miscue, but White tracked it down. She'll get it there to Staten. And shot up off the front. Nope. Rebound off the right side. Good hustle there by Weekly. They'll swing it left side. A little quick shot. That's up no good. That was off the hands of Randolph again. And again, hustle by West Union to get the ball back. Driving in, shot missed again, this time by Staten. Nope, rebound Manchester. Out ahead with it to go to Bryant. Bryant finds it in underneath the Neria, up and in. Abby Neria puts Manchester on the board.
That was a great catch by Abby Neria. Kept the ball above her head, banks it off for the first 2 points for herself as well as her ball club.
And then out off the right side, Weekly has the basketball. She'll feed it far left side again to Staten. And now Randolph for a 3-shot. Nope. Rebound loose and good hustle again. Both sides of the basketball. Alexandra had it for a moment. And coming out of there, the West Union again has it. Staten. Off the screen, she'll dribble right side. Feeds it in the corner there to Randolph. Back to Staten. Dribbling out. And now they'll go right side again in time to Weekly. Nope, the ball's lost away. Good hustle there on the part of Brown. Bounce pass to Arnett. And now Neria out top.
Yes, they do.
Again, Alexandra has it. It'll go baseline. Out of bounds, Manchester gets it back.
Into the game for West Union, that's going to be Annabella McIntosh. She was a starter. And then also back in is Madison Dunn for the Manchester Lady Hounds.
Not a single senior on the ball club.
Amy Stapleton, she's going to check back into the ball game. She just couldn't find the scorer's table to do it properly.
Alexander has it. She'll swing it out top there to Arnett. Now they'll get it to Brown. Brown dribbles off the right side. Looking, trying to go to Neria. Neria's posting up off the left low block. And the ball loose on the floor, and we'll have a scramble. And who's going to come up with it? It'll be a tie-up, and it will go the way of Manchester.
Nice little dribbling by Mahala Brown. I'm going to guess she's right at that 5'11" or so, a sophomore for Manchester. Did a nice job. Back in for West Union, that's going to be Kale Garrison. I'm sorry, that's her first entry into the game. Madison White sure gave him some good minutes, a freshman, 5'5".
Well, and in girls basketball at this level, 5'11" is like 6'8" in the boys game.
Yes, sir.
And that's highly valuable.
I would guess Ms. Neria is at that 6 foot, maybe 6'1". They do have some good size for Manchester.
Annabella McIntosh again running the point. She works off the screen there by Garrison. Ball got loose. She got it back. She'll swing to the right wing, puts a 3 up and buries it.
Wow. Annabella McIntosh just back into the game. Her 9th point to score 14-2. Lady Dragons on top of the Lady Hounds.
Now off the left side, Alexander dribbling in. Ball's loose. And we'll get a foul against West Union. With 1:28 to go in our first quarter of 2. between Manchester and West Union.
Jocelyn Hall, good quick hands. She's going to pick up a foul, though, reaching in. That's her first, team's third.
Now swinging off the right side. Shot up by Alexander. No. Rebound back down, though. Brown. She'll dribble to the left side. Puts it up. She's fouled. She'll shoot 2. You know, Thanksgiving's coming up this Thursday. Listen in for your chance to bag a bird with our annual turkey shoot. We'll be back to shoot these turkeys early on Monday with Matt in the morning. Don't miss out on that. Everybody'd like to have a free bird. How about you, Brett? Would you like to have a free bird?
And you're shooting it?
Well, I wouldn't depend on me shooting a bird. You put me on the spot there. You're trying to, I mean, you know, you put that bird 3 feet away and give me a gun, I might be able to do something. I'm not sure where I'd hit it.
Jocelyn Hall, she gave some great minutes to the Lady Dragons. She'll be replaced by Shelby Stevenson, a 5'8" junior.
Now, if you shoot it up close with a shotgun, though, you got pellet problems, don't you?
Exactly. That's why I was asking.
You don't want your guest to eat lead, so to speak. McIntosh off the right side, dribbles ahead. And then Randolph off to the left side for a 3 again. Now McIntosh again for a 3. Nope. Rebound underneath. Out of bounds it goes. West Union will get it.
We're just at the 101 mark, first quarter. A lot of action here. Back into the game for Manchester is going to be Jayla Horner. Also stepping back in is going to be Shauna Bryant.
Well, it may only be in a preview, but both these teams have taken a page out of the Richard Kaiser book of coaching, and they're rotating through players like there's no tomorrow. Alexander dribbles ahead, tries to go inside. We'll have a foul called on the pass. The score 14-2. West Union leading Manchester, our first half of preview basketball. If you're looking for something to do, even if you're not, make plans. Come on out here to North Adams High School. This is so cool. Not only do we get a chance to see the girls preview tonight, and of course with the boys next Friday night, but every penny from your admission price at the door here goes to support the entire SHAC. Enough money is made here tonight and next Friday night that they're able to pay for all the awards for every single sport in the entire league. Basketball, baseball, softball, wrestling, you name it. And it's pretty cool. This is the only moneymaker. As the foul shots made, first one, second one, and off of a loose ball rebound, Neria puts it up and in, and now the score 14-5. So Manchester turns it into a three-point play.
Abby Neria now 3 points. She leads all scorers for the Lady Hounds.
Out left side, we'll go now to Randolph. Back out to off to McIntosh. Bounce pass there to Lewis. Lewis gets it back to McIntosh for a little runner up and in. Make it 16-5. A little push shot off the right side.
11 points for the freshman, Annabella McIntosh. Very efficient in the game. 3-point shot out there.
Alexander misses a shot. Dunn on the rebound, puts it back up. Nope. And the rebound again will go the other way. And West Union will have it leading 16-5 with 11.4 seconds to go in our first quarter of basketball. A lot of people starting to come in here. A lot of the teams already here. McIntosh, a little stutter step off the screen there again by Lewis. 3-shot, nope. And that'll end the quarter. Score 16-5. West Union, we're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV NC 103.
From the ashes of Winchester, Seaman, and Cherry Fork was born the North Adams High School in 1970. North Adams fans are proud of their heritage, but come together as one, supporting the students academically and athletically. We always bring a crowd as the spirit of the Green Devil burns inside of us. We learn to tell our story from coast to coast. We are the Green Devils.
Whether you need insurance to protect your home, car, business, or your family's financial future, I believe that your needs are best served by your local neighbors. Shirley Link, your local Encova insurance agent, will take the time to get to know your specific needs. Contact Shirley Link today to find out how you can benefit from working with a local agent. Visit linkinsuranceservice.com or call 937-695-0611.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, Our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Maxler Tractor.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. And Brett, unlike in regular basketball game, they switch ends on the half. I believe they're going to switch on the quarter. And we're going to start the second quarter. Nope, they're going to keep it the same. That shows you how much I know. West Union will continue to work to our right, Manchester to our left. And as we said, the ball knocked away. Good defense there on the part of Dunn. But as we were saying earlier, all the Division I teams are the home teams on the scoreboard. In this case, it's West Union. The Division II teams, Manchester, one of those, would be the visitors. Now, when we talk about Division I and II, what are we talking about? Actually, it's based upon student population, and the 5 biggest schools in the Southern Hill Athletic Conference are in Division I. The 5 smaller schools are in Division II. And even that said, there's not a lot of disparity among the schools with population, but that's the way it's set up. West Union has the ball underneath the basket. Ashla Staten puts it in play. Inbounds it comes to Stout. Little runner off the right side. Nope. Rebound. Down ahead, Dunn. She'll find Bryant. Bryant driving, no. Rebound out of bounds off West Union.
I like Bryant use that left hand. That was that last foul was called on Madison Dunn. That's her third. Got a great text from the athletic director down in Manchester. We know it's early that they haven't had time to give us the heights of their players, but he said they kept it off intentionally for scouting purposes.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. That's thinking ahead, man. A new athletic director down there, Mr. Aaron Lockhart.
Yeah, but you know what? I think we're going to give it away. Our Brown, little layup, nice hands, nice catch, nice shot. 16-7 the score. We've got timeout on the floor, West Union. We're back after this. Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and we've been doing just that since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in the people of this community hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief. Member FDIC.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
When you're looking to buy or sell a home, land, or farm, why not seek the expertise of someone who knows the real estate market? Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate can help walk you through closing and everything in between. Cody is licensed in Ohio and Kentucky to better serve clients on both sides of the Ohio River. If you are considering selling or buying and want top representation, call Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate at 513-515-8549. That's 513-515-8549.
Go back to 0 fouls on the scoreboard against the 1-and-1 situation. The 1-and-1 is now eliminated. There's no such animal. When they accumulate 5 fouls in a quarter, everything from that point on is shooting the double bonus. So anytime anyone goes to foul line this year in the high school basketball in the state of Ohio, they will shoot 2 foul shots.
We'll be getting an email, memo from C103 that we shouldn't say anymore. They'll have to earn the second.
Yes, wait for you get that from Tim Streed. Tim Streed would be the name on that from the Ohio High School Athletic Association. You haven't seen that yet?
I have not seen that yet.
Oh, that's unusual. Off the left side, Bryant. Shot no good. Nice rebound down underneath. Good job there by Stapleton. Back out ahead. They'll go now. McIntosh with it again. She finds to Lewis. Lewis in the scramble on the floor will have a held ball. 6:09 to go in our half of basketball.
Jayla Horner going to check back in, a senior for the Lady Hounds. Stepping out, Mahala Brown, who just had a really nice basket. Kept that ball above her head, got a nice pass in from Ms. Madison Dunn for the Lady Hounds. 18-7 is the score. West Union Lady Dragons on top.
Off the inbounds, a 3-shot up by Staten. Nope. Rebound down underneath. My goodness, she's physical now. As the ball gets away, though, that was Jayla Horner. Got the rebound, but a turnover now. West Union gets it back. Stout has it. Goes right side into the corner to Stapleton. Back out top to Stout.
Don Bowles, the future looks bright when you eliminate turnovers. West Union only with 1 turnover in this preview game in the first half.
Boy, that makes a tremendous difference,
Oh,
doesn't
boy.
it? McIntosh. Doesn't hurt anything when you got
There's
a
the
freshman
second.
playing
There's
like
the second one there.
McIntosh. Yeah, see, you jinxed him.
Jinxed him.
Now, why'd you have to bring that up? Yes, you should be ashamed. The ball loose on the floor. A couple players after it. You know, they're playing like this is a real game.
I'll tell you what, you want to know where the ball is? Look for Madison Dunn. She is all over the floor, as well as Shauna Bryant. We just had a substitution check into the game, I believe. That was Ms. Gabby Arnett.
Coach Johnson has certainly got Manchester playing hard.
Yes.
Turnaround off the right side. Horner. Nope.
Yeah.
Neria puts it back up and in, and one.
How about Neria keeping that ball above her head? Beautiful rebound, puts her right back up. She now has 6 points. She leads all scorers for the Lady Hounds. That foul called on Emmy Stapleton. That's only her first.
She has learned that if you hold that up above your head and you're 6'2" in a girls' game, guess what? Nobody else can get the basketball.
West Union sends back in Jocelyn Hall, 5'8" freshman, and also Shelby Weekly, a 6-foot sophomore.
Neria, a couple quick dribbles, spin of the basketball, shot up. Hits the foul shot, completes the three-point play, makes it 18-10. And Manchester's outscored West Union 5-2 here early in the second quarter. McIntosh directing a little traffic.
Ms. Neria now 7 points for the Lady Hounds.
Kicks the outlet back out to Stout now. Stout under pressure, shot blocked by Horner. McIntosh back out off the left side. Quick shot off the wing by Staten. Nope. Rebound Manchester. Ball loose. Gabby Arnett had it, and there'll be a foul called.
That foul's going to be called on West Union. It's going to be called on Madison Stout. That's only her first. I'll tell you what, Don Bowles. Watch number 33, Jayla Horner for Manchester. That ball goes up in the air. She is great at boxing out and gets position for the rebound.
It has nice height. And we've got timeout Manchester. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Who is Barry Chevrolet? Why don't you ask your friends and neighbors? Because after 70 years and 4 generations in the automotive industry, odds are we've made a happy customer out of somebody you know. Hard-working, proud Americans drive Chevrolets, and that's why we sell them at Barry's. Hats off to everybody driving a Silverado truck. You're my kind of people. Barry Chevrolet, your best deal dealer.
At Farm Credit Mid-America, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve too. From our day-to-day business of serving farmers to our community investment efforts and scholarships for students, we help local, rural communities find their next level. Visit e-farmcredit.com or call our Mount Orab office at 513-322-2786 to learn more about how we invest in the future of rural America and agriculture. Farm Credit Mid-America is an equal opportunity lender.
On the backcourt, McIntosh, kind of a chaser, knocks the ball away. Stout ends up with it. She's hunting out front. They'll find Staten for a driving layup, up and one. How did she get that organized?
Ashley Staten?
Yes.
She did a nice job with that, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
Tracked down that long pass. And
I didn't think she'd catch it, much less get a basket.
I agree. Nice job. A junior, 5'4", wearing the 5 jersey, Ms. Ashley Staten. She goes to the free throw line.
Following this half of basketball, we will talk. She hits the foul shot, makes it 21-10. We will, West Union, we will talk to both coaches following this half of basketball. It's preview. We'll get to hear all about what their plans are, what they think their team's going to do, and the like. Once again, we'll do that between each half of basketball.
Back to the game, Mahala Brown, sophomore for the Manchester Lady Hounds. West Union now shooting at a phenomenal clip, 75% from
Really?
the free throw line. Isn't that great?
That's a number now, especially for the first half of basketball you played all season. Left side of the swing at Staten. Back out. It'll go to Stout, now to McIntosh. Back over Staten again for a three shot. It's up. It's good. And they will give her a three. That was a three.
That was a three, Ms. Ashley Staten, excuse me. Now 6 points in the last 30 seconds.
And the ball knocked away. 24-10 the score with 4:04 to go in this half of basketball.
Back in, great hustler for Manchester, Shauna Bryant. She's a senior. Also back in is going to be Madison White for West Union, as well as, I believe that is Ms. Violet Randolph.
Brown trying to get the ball in play, finally does, gets it into Dunn. Dunn quickly ahead there, left side to Bryant. Bryant goes to the elbow. She's defended there by Stout. Now to Alexander. And we're going to travel in a turnover.
I'll tell you what, West Union's going to pressure their opponent. That's very obvious. Don, was it Richardson, the coach from Arkansas, that had that entire pressure defense? That answer can text me.
Three shot off the left side by White, doesn't stay down. Manchester on the rebound, bounce pass ahead. They'll find Bryant on the drive. She's fouled, she'll shoot 2 foul shots. You know, all season long, listen for the pregame report with Ben Higgins. Game days at 4:45 and just before our matchups. Right here on C103, your home for SHAC Sports. 24-10 the score. We certainly appreciate the hosts of the tournament or the showcase here tonight, the North Adams Lady Green Devils. Athletic Director Katie Reagan and all the administration and staff here.
They always put on a good show over here, and they always make us, when we show up, at ease with all the accommodations they provide us.
That they do. And the foul shot, no.
Rattled out.
The score will remain 24-10. Have you figured out that foul rule yet?
I think I've got it now, but I'm not positive. We'll talk about it on the way home.
3:34 to go in our half of basketball. And inbounds, the ball comes to Staten. Staten dribbles off the left side there, harried by Dunn. They get it to Randolph. Back out to Randolph. Quick shot. No, I thought that was going to pop up and pop in. Horner has the ball. Out ahead. Quick pass to Alexander. And they tried to go to Brown, but it went out of bounds.
Great outlet pass by Horner, and then that ball was just thrown at the feet of Ms. Brown. We have a substitution back in. It's going to be Ms. Abby Neria. She comes in. She scored 7 points. She's the leading scorer. The scoreboard shows the Lady Dragons ahead 24-10. 3:10 to go in this preview game.
Randolph is running the point for West Union now. She'll go into the far corner to Weekly. Weekly drives in off the left side, attempts a shot. She's fouled.
Ms. Horner's going to pick up that foul. That big Jayla Horner, that's only her first foul.
Weekly, a 6-foot sophomore again. West Union without a single senior. Manchester only with 2. That's Shauna Bryant and Jayla Horner.
Let me give credit where credit is due. That's Ms. Horner's second foul. Back in for West Union is going to be Annabella McIntosh. She comes back in as the leading scorer with 13 points. She will be replacing Ms. Madison Stout, who gave him a lot of good minutes. She's a freshman.
Weekly at the foul line, gets a second attempt, misses it. Neria on the rebound, but she brought the ball down and will have a tie-up and a foul on the tie-up against, yes, a foul on the tie-up against West Union.
Madison White. So now, Don, that rule kicked in. They're shooting 2 now, right?
I guess, but I only had them for 3 fouls. We've only got the scoreboard for 3 fouls. Do you have them for 5 this quarter?
I think your West Union has they're the ones that have over 5.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yes, but yes, your rule kicks in. They walk the entire length of the court. That would have normally been a possession foul. We would have been waiting for 7.5, but instead they will shoot 2 foul shots after 5 fouls.
Tell you what, Ms. Neary has a nice setup there. It's different.
She does.
Pulls that left foot back twice before she releases it.
Misses the foul shot, but Brown's there to clean it up and puts it back up. She does it a second time. Nope. Horner cleans it up, puts it up. Nope. Rebound. Brown. Oh, my. And they're going to count that, or what's that going to be?
Going to be another foul on West Union. Ashla Staten's going to pick up that foul. She was standing down in there with tall timber.
With the three tall girls that Manchester has in there, they just absolutely dominate those boards out there.
They absolutely do. West Union, 3 substitutions, getting ready to check into the game.
Now we've got trouble arriving over my left shoulder here, Brett Spencer.
Back into the game, it's going to be Kale Garrison. Also back in is going to be Olivia Lewis, as well as Madison Stout. How's my friend Tom?
We can always tell basketball when we have
Tom Down
visits.
showing up.
Oh, look at this, bringing us gifts and everything.
Always the same. Helps us out with some Werthers. Good man.
Yes. Thanks, sir. Scores 24-11. It is. West Union leading Manchester. 2:46 to go in our half of basketball. Ashla Staten will put the ball in play now for West Union. It was to Stout, back to Staten, across the timeline off the right side. At the wing now, Stout has it out top. And to Staten. Left side to McIntosh. Bounce pass right side. And now to McIntosh, quick 3-shot. No, rebound, fought for. Look at that hustle. As Stout ended up with it, got it to Staten. Back out now for a shot there by Lewis. No, excuse me, Lewis got rid of it, and we'll have a tie-up.
What great defense by Madison Dunn once again. She got the tie-up. Manchester will now get possession. Only the 3rd turnover by the West Union Lady Dragons. Their free throw shooting and their turnover ratio awfully good tonight.
They are not leaving anything on the floor, are they?
No, sir, they are not.
Destiny Alexander with the basketball. Dribbles ahead, has the ball knocked away, and gets it back. But instead we'll get a double dribble. They're going to say nobody touched it after she lost it.
Manchester's done a much better job in the turnover ratio in this second quarter. They had 8 in that first quarter, only 3 in this second quarter.
Ahead, right side Staten. I should say left side, and the ball lost away. And you know, Brett, it's so great. Tom comes by there, and we get to renew all these friendships. I see, I mentioned him earlier, Richard Kaiser across the way, longtime coach for Eastern. It's so cool to start this all over again, year after year after year. It's kind of rite of passage or something.
Yeah, Gary Pickerel over there, one of my favorite scorekeepers. He always helps us out over there at Eastern.
As West Union gets it back, a minute 50 to go in the half of basketball. They can end in a tie, by the way. More than likely won't happen in this half, but we've seen that happen before. And shot by McIntosh is up and good. What's the purpose of this? Well, its purpose is to get the butterflies out of the way. The kids get to put uniforms on, get to see the audience, have people cheering and the like before that first basketball game. It also gives all the coaches a chance to work on some things, but it also gives you a chance to see all the other teams. Turnover again. Staten has it, and she's going to be fouled.
Manchester caught the turnover bug again. Last 3 possessions resulted in turnovers. That foul is going to be called on Madison Dunn, her 4th. Back into the game for Manchester, that's going to be Gabby Arnett. Also back in is going to be Ms. Neria, Abby Neria.
Minute 16 to go in this half.
Olivia Lewis checks back in, and as well as Shelby Stevenson for the Lady Dragons.
Looking for McIntosh. Instead, it'll end up over the hands of Stevenson. Now out front, McIntosh. Shot no good. Rebound loose underneath, and that time Lewis had it. Might have been mugged. Out ahead, they're going to find Neria. Neria rotates,
nice.
puts it up and in.
Nice move by Abby Neria. Now her 9th point of the game. She leads all scores for the Lady Hounds.
26-13 the score. Nice little crossover there by McIntosh. Now they go to Stevenson. Stevenson, little drop step. Instead passes it out. Come back out there to Garrison. Now to McIntosh. Now again this side to Lewis. And McIntosh will shoot the basketball and make it 28-13.
17 points first half, freshman, 5'3", Annabella McIntosh.
And the ball gets loose, and I don't know where it went, Brett. It's going to be a foul.
The foul is going to be called on West Union. It's going to be on Madison Stout. Hessler's Catering. There's Darlene Anderson just dropped off some nice food for us. Thank you.
That's very nice, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, if we could, you suppose we could just take a long break and eat some of it?
I don't know. We get a look at it, I guess, Don. Pretty busy right now.
It'll whet our appetites.
Yeah. Shauna Bryant for Manchester.
Next game, next half, it's Eastern versus Ripley. The Lady Warriors versus the Lady Jays. Longtime coach Kevin Pickrell taking on Rabbit. New coach, and no, that's not derogatory. That's his nickname. He likes that. You know Rabbit pretty well, don't you?
I do. UPS driver, been a great coach over in Mason County area. A lot of girls basketball. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of Kentucky style he's going to bring over here. I'm just glad he's now a Buckeye fan, Ohio State Buckeye fan.
There you go. Foul shot is missed. Out with the ball is Garrison. Garrison dribbling. Goes to McIntosh.
4, 3, 2.
And they're going to let time. The ball's knocked away, and that'll be the end of the half. We'll take a break. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, for our first Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, the brand new coach for the Manchester Lady Greyhounds, Jordan Johnson. Coach, welcome.
Glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
Interesting, high energy first half that we get to see you.
Yeah, West Union came out real strong. I don't think we were ready for that. Game plan didn't go quite as we planned coming into this, but we had a lot of fight. I thought our girls they were a little shell-shocked. Got a lot of learning to do, but our girls have a lot of heart. They're working their butt off. So.
Well, we talked about it the entire two quarters. Nobody quit. I mentioned, I commented nobody was leaving it on the floor. When you talk about the game plan, what is the game plan for the Manchester Lady Greyhounds?
Well, I mean, you play to those strengths. while also game planning and scouting for the teams that we're playing. And we knew West Union would be fast. We knew they would shoot the ball. They were fast, and they made a lot of shots. Good thing in the second quarter, our size, we started to realize that we can clean up a lot of misses. We can get some second chance points there. We got to make our free throws. Biggest thing is we got to settle down. We got the ball going. We're just trying to go 100 miles an hour, trying to dribble before we catch the ball. But for us, we're just building for the future. Like, we understand that past couple years hasn't went quite how a program wants it to go. But if you see, we've got the numbers now. I've got an army for a coaching staff, which is fantastic. I feel like every single day of practice we get better and better and better. And the best experience is game experience. So we've got a lot to go back on the drawing board and work on and try to pick apart what we could do better.
Well, your team continues to be young. You struggle a little bit tonight taking care of basketball, but you mentioned your size. You're probably going to be the biggest team in the league, aren't you?
Yeah, but we just got to learn to use it. That's the thing. We got the size, but how many rebounds did you see West Union grab over us just from us being out of position, not boxing out? We got a senior, Jayla Horner, who just came back for the first time. She hadn't played in a couple years, and she seemed off the bench. She was the only one that seemed to really want to box out there in the first quarter. We get them all working and get to watching some game film. I think we'll be able to pick apart where we went wrong. Half these girls have never even watched their own self-play on a game film before. So,
well, and to that point, they can go home, go back and watch tonight.
Yeah.
But that said, one of the keys to your height, of course, it's so hard at this level to teach kids not to bring the basketball down. We noted Miss Neri is very good at not bringing it down, and when she doesn't, she can nominate.
I got to give credit there to one of our player development coaches, an old Lady Greyhound, Brooke Kennedy. She's been working with Abby this week. Abby has stayed after practice, three out of our 4 days of practice. Poor mom and dad, I don't think she left the gym yesterday until about an hour after practice was over. So she's working on that, and that's the thing. We're young, but they're hungry. They want to change the culture. I talked to them about this is a new era of Lady Hounds basketball, and we wanted to impress you guys a little bit more than what happened, but it's not about wins and losses. We seen some good, we seen some bad, and I think next time you guys watch us, you'll be a little bit more impressed.
It's a journey.
Definitely, it's a fun journey though. I'm happy to be here.
We're happy to see you.
Thank you very much, man. Thanks for having me.
Good joining us. Joining us, Coach Jordan Johnson with the Manchester Lady Greyhounds. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Coach Jacob Stout with the West Union Lady Dragons will be with you right after this here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Welcome to Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, your local Chevrolet dealer for over 50 years. I am Steve Haig, owner, along with my twin daughters, Mindy and Mandy. We operate our family-owned business. We take care of our customers like friends and family. If you need a new Chevrolet or pre-owned vehicle, service, parts, or body shop, think of Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro. Proudly supporting the youth of our community. Stop in today for a great deal. Trade-ins welcome, financing available to qualified buyers.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Dine in or order out at Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria in Sardinia. They've got a great variety of pizzas including Supreme, Hawaiian, or Chicken Bacon Ranch. You can also build your own personal pizza. Order regular or gluten-free crust, choose between spicy or original sauce, and pick from Maddie's list of 13 toppings. Or have your way with one of Maddie's 12 mouth-watering hoagies. And that's just the basics. Maddie's has a huge menu with so many things for you to try. If you're within a 15-mile radius from Sardinia, ask about delivery options. Follow Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria on Facebook. They're rated 4.9 stars for a reason.
Do you have a roofing or siding project? At Higgins, they manufacture steel roofing and siding every business day. With 17 colors in stock and 70,000 pieces of trim, they are prepared to ship your project immediately. Remember Higgins for your 40-year warranted, Energy Star compliant, American-made steel roofing and siding. Located 7 miles west of Hillsboro on US Route 50 and on AC Avenue, just off 35 in Jackson. Call 800-782-4239 or visit them on the web at higginsroofing.com.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, the Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. Joining me now, Coach, brand new coach, Jacob Stout with the West Union Lady Dragons. Coach, welcome.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
It's exciting to watch your team tonight. How about you? You excited?
I'm excited. I'm very excited. As you see, we play an up-tempo game tonight, and that's what we want to do all year long.
When you talk about up-tempo, you did a lot of pressing, up-tempo offense and defense?
Yes, both. We want to get the ball up as quick as we can up the floor, out of the basket, down to the other end for a layup.
Well, and part of that, I assume, is because you're not gifted with a lot of size, are you?
Right, yeah. Our tallest player is probably only like 5'11", 5'10" maybe, so we got to make up with it for the quickness.
Now, you went really deep on the bench tonight. Do you expect to go that deep all the time?
Yeah, as you've seen tonight, I can pretty much sub in anybody on the bench, and they can fill in that role for the person I took out, so it's a real good feeling to have that. So.
Well, and folks are going to be surprised because a lot of you've got some really nice upperclassmen talent back from last year. But they're going to be surprised when they see this young freshman bunch, aren't they?
They sure are. They're in for it now. Thanks to Olivia Lewis and Ashley Staten and Shelby Stevenson. They're leading the way and showing them how to do things and where to be. So it's transitioned very nicely. And we got a long way to go, too. So.
What's the key to the ball club? What's the key to the season?
Key to the season, just have a good attitude all season. We'll continue to get better. Keep working hard. We'll get there.
Can you keep this energy up for 4 quarters?
Absolutely, yeah. Especially with the younger talent we got on the bench. Like I said, I can sub in anybody and just keep that same tempo going all game long.
Well, and, of course, you know this league. This is an awfully good girls basketball league. But it's a great way. It's also good for toughening your kids, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's not going to hurt us to come off the floor and get beat by 20 some nights. It's going to teach us a lesson, and we're going to come back even hungrier. So,
Coach, we're excited. Fun to watch you tonight.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Glad to be here.
Jacob Stout joins us here. West Union Lady Dragons' brand new coach. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
You know that thing can blow up in your face, right? We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
We couldn't make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up to the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for SHAC Sports, C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
McCarty Associates, with offices in Hillsboro, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating 50 years of serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there is a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services. McCarty Associates, with offices in Hillsboro, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating 50 years of serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there is a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
From the ashes of one Chester, Seaman, and Cherry Fork, was born in North Adams High School in 1970. North Adams fans are proud of their heritage, but come together as one, supporting the students academically and athletically. We always bring a crowd as the spirit of the Green Devil burns inside of us. We learn to tell our story from coast to coast. We are the Green Devils.
Whether you need insurance to protect your home, car,
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like Fairfield.
Over 16-5 West Union as well on quarter. They shot 2 for 9, 22%, 3 for 9 in that second quarter from the field, 33%. They took no three-point attempts in the first quarter, took one unsuccessfully in that second quarter. Overall in that first half for the Lady Hounds, 5 for 15 from the field, 33%, 0 for 1 from beyond the arc. 2 for 9 from the free throw line, that's 22%. For the West Union Lady Dragons in that first quarter, they shot 4 for 19 from the field, 21%, 1 for 6 from beyond the arc, 16%, and they led 16-5 at the first quarter break. In that second quarter, West Union came out pretty consistent, 5 for 19 from the field, 26%, 1 for 5 from beyond the arc, 20% overall in that second quarter. Overall in the first half, 9 for 38, 24% from the field, 2 for 11 from beyond the arc, 18%. Again, victorious 28-13, and they were 6 for 8 from the free throw line to start. They finished 6 for 12. They went from 75% to 50%. Still good free throw shooting by the West Union Lady Dragons overall.
Are we ready to switch gears? Let's
do it.
This is always quick moving, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
All right, we've got new referees, we've got new teams. It's the Ripley Lady Jays, the visitors, and the Eastern Lady Warriors, the home team. And here's Brett to tell you who's on those teams.
Ripley Lady Jays is going to carry the full complement of 15 players on this preview roster. It's going to be 4 seniors, 2 juniors, 6 sophomores, 3 freshmen. It's number 3, Alyssa Fisher, a 5'2" freshman, a 5'7" senior. That's number 4, Elena Hutchinson. Number 5, that's Brooke Sims. She's 5'8". She's a senior. A 5'3" sophomore. That's number 10, Kinsey Muse. I like the name. Number 11, that's Callie Fultz, 5'9". She's a sophomore. 5'4", 11. Grace Taylor, always a great defensive player. She'll wear the 12 jersey. 14, Kinley Finn. We saw her last year. Nice player. 5'7", a senior. Miley Scott, a 5'6" sophomore. She'll wear the 15 jersey. 20 is, I like this, Bug Bear. 5'1". She is a junior. Jersey Fulton is 5'3", a senior, and wearing the 21 jersey. 5'2", freshman. Number 23, Abby Taylor. 24, Brooklyn Manning, a 5'7" sophomore. Another sophomore at 5'9". It's number 30, Raquel Hackney, rounding out this roster. Or she is a freshman. Brian Rabbit Littleton, first-year coach. Stepped over, drives across the bridge, coaching now in Ohio, long-time history, coaching over in Mason County. But it's Brian Rabbit Littleton. He'll be your coach for the Ripley Lady Jays. He'll be assisted by Jimmy Campbell, Elaine Manning, Nia Royal, that's a name we all remember, and Kent Moore. Athletic directors, Mr. Mike Cooper, the principal, Chris Young, superintendent, Jamie Wilkins. Now for the Eastern Lady Warriors, they're going to have 10 on this roster, 5 seniors, 3 juniors, 2 sophomores. It'll be 00, Jenna Mobley, a 5'2", senior. 5'4", sophomore, Vivian Grimes. She'll wear the 2 jersey. 3, her sister, Annie Grimes, 5'2". She is a senior. Lily Upa, 5'6", junior, wearing the 11 jersey. 12, Alyssa Johnston, a 5'8", sophomore. 5'4", senior, Madison Gould, wearing the 14 jersey. 15, another name I like, Emily Belmont, 5'8". She's a senior. 5'9", junior, that's Tabby Schumacher, wearing the 20 jersey. 24, Emma Litzinger. We see her get better and better every year. She's 5'6", and she's a senior. And Claire Martin, a 5'4" junior. She'll wear the 42 jersey and round out this roster. You've heard this name a lot. Kevin Pickerel. He's in his 10th year of coaching. He's assisted as well by Ms. Debbie Forsyth. She's been at his side all along. Allison Malott and Tori Utter. The trainer, Jessica Baker. Athletic director, Jared Jodry. The principal, Guy Hopkins. Superintendent, Jordan Michael.
Let's take a quick break.
Do it.
We got time? We're back after this. on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Whether you need insurance to protect your home, car, business, or your family's financial future, I believe that your needs are best served by your local neighbors. Shirley Link, your local Encova insurance agent, will take the time to get to know your specific needs. Contact Shirley Link today to find out how you can benefit from working with a local agent. Visit linkinsuranceservice.com or call 937-695-0611.
Well, that was a quick break, Brett.
Yes,
Are
sir.
you ready to tell people about the starters?
Let's do it. The Ripley Lady Jays, they're going to start 4 seniors, 1 junior, and it's going to be number 4, Elena Hutchinson, 5'7". She is a senior. 5 is Brooke Sims, a 5'8" senior. 12, that's your lone junior, Grace Taylor, 5'4" junior. 14, Kinley Finn, a senior at 5'7", and number 21, Jersey Fulton, a 5'3" senior. Now for the Eastern Lady Warriors, they're going to start 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore. That sophomore, that's Vivian Grimes. Number 2, she's 5'4". Number 3 is Annie Grimes. She's a senior, and she stands 5'2". 14 is Madison Gould, a 5'4" senior. Tabby Schumacher, 5'9", junior, wearing the 20 jersey. 42, Clara Martin. She's 5'4". She is a junior. The referees now, it's going to be Mr. Sean Willie. It's going to be Kenny Krebs as well as Kevin Hines.
And out there already, the ball is up and in play. Eastern has it ahead off the right side. A shot put up. That doesn't stay down by, and it did, and I was blocked. Brett, who ended up making that basket? Did you see that?
I could not see it either. I was blocked as well.
And there we go. They're going to put it up. And who was that? As we'll have to find out. Ripley has the basketball.
That first basket down Bowles, thanks to the scorekeeper for Ripley, it was Tabby Schumacher.
Okay, Tabby Schumacher puts Eastern ahead 2-0. Eastern will set the offense as the ball lost away by Ripley. We'll come back this way. Eastern works to our left as a quick 3-shot. Tabby Schumacher hits another one, and Tabby quickly, she puts her team up 5-0.
All 5 points in the game, Tabby Schumacher. She's a 5'9" junior.
Head off the right side, Hutchinson has the basketball. Looking, in trouble. Big skip pass back out top to Taylor. Taylor swings it back over to Hutchinson again. Off the wing. Eastern, as usual, playing that really tight man-to-man defense. The ball taken away, turnover. We'll go back the other way again. This time Claire Martin has it. Martin, little stutter step, crossover dribble. Back out top it comes again, this time to Grimes. Annie Grimes, a 5'2" senior.
Lady Jays, 2 possessions, 2 turnovers. The score 5-0. Eastern Lady Warriors from the hands of Tabby Schumacher lead 5-0.
Eastern, one of the older teams as far as more seniors on it than a lot of teams. Traditionally, this year especially, girls basketball is traditionally a pretty young sport. But this year, Eastern would be probably one of the more veteran ball clubs. Madison Gold had the basketball. The ball gets loose. Out ahead is Sims. Sims gathers it in. Back to Sims it comes. Back off the wing. Shot right up for 3. Rims out. Nope, that was Taylor. Rebound down underneath. It goes to Eastern.
How about that series of passes by the Ripley Jays? It didn't result in a field goal, but sure was good passing.
Martin with a step back 3. Nope. Rebound put back. Nope. Rebound loose underneath. Who has it? Ripley. That's Brooke Sims with the basketball. Southern State Community College season pocket schedules are here. We have them tonight. If you're coming on your way out here, make sure you get one. If not, come by the boys preview. After next week, we will have them at the schools as well as many retailers in the area. If you're new to basketball in the SHAC, what that is a little pocket schedule. I know you've seen pocket schedules, but not like this one. It has all 10 girls and boys teams, 20 teams total on one little pocket schedule. You can see where everybody's playing, who they're playing every single night of the season. People love it. We've been doing it for years. We give out thousands of them. Make sure you get yours.
Tom Bowl, great battle going down there in the paint or in the blocks. It's Kinley Finn, and she is defended by Annie Grimes. Both of them working hard for position.
Yeah, Grimes is not backing down.
She's not. That's correct.
Martin off a little missed shot. Has the basketball going the other way. Out top, it'll come now to Grimes. Back again to Martin. Now 3-shot, up off the wing, no. Rebound tipped out of bounds off Eastern. Ripley will have the basketball.
Zanny Grimes handles a lot of steers in that 1,300-pound range, and so she backs down from nothing.
You're right, I forgot that. Yes. So many of these kids are so multi-talented. Not only do they play multiple sports, but they're so involved in 4-H and FFA, as well as everything from NHS to beta to you name it. It's interesting. Seemingly, the busier the kid is, the more successful they are.
Correct.
And off the right side, Ripley has the ball. Tried to go baseline. Good hustle, somebody down there. I couldn't see who that was. I believe that was, I won't even guess.
Ripley, third turnover. They score 5-0. The Lady Warriors on top from Eastern. 4:10 to go in this first quarter. Mass substitutions coming in, both sides.
And now with the basketball off the right side for a quick shot, it's Gould. Shot is up, no good. Rebound down to Finn. Way out ahead. They'll find Sims with the basketball, driving in for a layup. Nope, and that was not Sims, that was Fulton. And we're going to have mass substitutions.
You're not a kid.
Oh, my goodness. Boy, that makes life easy, doesn't it?
Well, Don Bowles, it does not for this old boy, but let's see if we can't figure it out here. We have coming in for Ripley, it's going to be Alyssa Fisher, also Callie Foltz, Brooklyn Manning, and just taking a shot right there was Alyssa Fisher. And the other substitution in is going to be, you got me.
We'll get them as we go. Lily Yupa has the ball off of a missed shot by Ripley. Litzinger has it now. They'll rotate out top to Belmont.
9 substitutions in that last one. Jenna Mobley, she's just into the game for Eastern. Lily Yupa as well into the game. Emma Litzinger, she's back into the game, or she's into the game. Alyssa Johnson's in as well.
Yupa has the basketball. They'll go in left side there to Belmont. The ball, and there's a foul. And that'll go against Ripley. By the way, Ripley, the visitors on the scoreboard, blue uniforms, white numerals trimmed in white. Eastern, the home team, their white uniforms, red numerals trimmed in black. And Brett, I just discovered something that Eastern has determined, they've determined to use different numbers on different uniforms. And it's going to create real issues every night.
With your roster.
And we asked them how they decided which uniform to wear, and they said they'd take a vote on the team.
Wow.
So it'll be fun trying to ascertain which numbers and which uniform they have on that night.
Emily Belmont, she steps to the free throw line, hits both free throws, 7-0 now. Eastern Lady Warriors leading a shot by Ripley. It rolls off the front of the rim.
And Mobley will put the ball in play and also run the point. Yupa will get back and get in position. 2:55 go first quarter.
That player I was missing for Ripley, that's Ms. Raquel Hackney. She's 5'9". She's a sophomore. Sorry to Mom and Dad for missing that out.
Coach Rob Davis with North Adams comes by behind us. Most of the coaches and teams are in the house now. Shot up off the left side, Yupa. Nope. Nice rebound there by Fultz, but they throw it away. Litzinger, good hustle, comes up with it. Now they'll go back out off the right side there to Belmont. Shot no good. Rebound loose on the floor. Johnston has it. Back out again to Litzinger.
One of my favorite defenders in the league for the ladies, it's always Grace Taylor. She works so hard for the Ripley Lady Jays.
And we'll have a tie-up among 3 players. I think it was almost 2 Eastern players fighting each other for it.
Can't count that as 3 Eastern players.
So, is that what it was?
Kenny Krebs says, hey, it's going to go into the hands of Ripley. For Eastern, that's their second turnover. Ripley right now with 4 turnovers. The score 7-0. Eastern Lady Warriors on top. We're right at the 2-minute mark left in the first quarter.
Back out top again, Manning. They'll go right side with it to Fultz, and the ball bounced, pass lost away. Good defense again, Eastern. Eastern builds their program, one of the more successful programs in our league, and they always build it starting off the defense. It's pretty obvious here they're going to start exactly where they always have been. Out ahead off the left side, Mobley has it. Now it goes to Litzinger. Minute 36 to go in our first quarter. We'll play 2 of them. Again, thanks to Matt Hildebrand, our producer-director. for our TV broadcast. If you haven't checked it out, go to goodguysradiotv.com. Goodguysradiotv.com. You can see tonight's broadcast as well as any of the others we've had, and you can watch it any place, anytime. We're live right now. You can watch it later tonight, tomorrow, whenever.
Nice move by Raquel Hackney to get in that passing lane. Back in for Ripley, it's going to be Ms. Finn. And Kinley Finn also back in for Ripley is going to be Brooke Sims, a 5'8" senior.
And the ball loose, and nice takeaway. Nice defense there by Hackney. Bounce pass ahead left side. Nice little entry pass. And she was able to find Manning. We've got timeout on the floor. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and we've been doing just that since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in the people of this community hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief. Member FDIC.
Turn to action, a minute, 2 seconds to go in the first quarter. 7-2 the score. And it's Eastern with the lead.
Timeout was called. Sorry, Don.
You're fine. Go ahead.
That timeout was called by Ripley. Eastern turns it over right away as they come out. Hackney.
Turnaround jumper off the right side there by Sims. Nope. Rebound back will go the other way. Eastern again. That was not Sims. That was Fisher, by the way, as the ball lost away. Both of these teams, how did they end up playing each other here tonight? Again, our C13 preseason coaches poll determines the order of play tonight, as the fifth season poll fifth place predicted team will play each other first, then the fourth place teams. And these are the fourth place teams. These are the teams that are predicted to finish fourth in the league. Litzinger with the ball off of a loose ball. Shot up and good.
What a nice shot by Emma Litzinger. Her first 2 points of the game. Score now 9-2. Lady Warriors on top. We're inside of 5 seconds.
Fisher ahead left side for a shot up. Nope, that's no good. That was Manning. We'll take a break. Second quarter up next here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
When you're looking to buy or sell a home, land, or farm, why not seek the expertise of someone who knows the real estate market? Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate can help walk you through closing and everything in between. Cody is licensed in Ohio and Kentucky to better serve clients on both sides of the Ohio River. If you are considering selling or buying and want top representation, call Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate at 513-515-8549. That's 513-515-8549.
Who is Barry Chevrolet? Why don't you ask your friends and neighbors? Because after 70 years and 4 generations in the automotive industry, odds are we've made a happy customer out of somebody you know. Hard-working, proud Americans drive Chevrolets, and that's why we sell them at Barry's. Hats off to everybody driving a Silverado truck. You're my kind of people. Barry Chevrolet, your best deal dealer.
Second quarter, the score is 9-2. It is Eastern leading Ripley. Eastern will have the ball. We start the second quarter here. Tabby Schumacher has it. She'll swing right side to Grimes. Again, an explanation. What this is, it's a SHAC preview. And each one of the teams in the entire league, there's 10 teams, they'll get to play a half of preview basketball. And what that means, they put their uniforms on and get to play in front of an audience with real referees and everything, kind of a warm-up for the season. You know, a lot of the colleges do Midnight Madness and the like, and they do things where they invite the audiences out to watch what's happening with the teams. Well, that's kind of what this is. Shot by Eastern, no good. Rebound down underneath Hackney. Now Sims will set the offense.
Don Ripley with the ball right now in that first quarter. They shot 2 for 8 from the field. That's 25%, 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. For Eastern, 3 for 6 from the field, 50% in that first quarter, 1 for 3 from beyond the arc, 33%. The score again, 9-2, Eastern on top.
That 50% will win you some ball games. That and creating turnovers, which is what they just did. Eastern gets it back again. 6:57 to go in the first half, or in the half of basketball. And I mentioned it earlier, if you're out and about and you'd like to find something to do, this is a great way to spend the evening. Will be Friday night next week at Peebles High School. Steal the basketball. Sims, she'll go the other way. Can she do it? She does. She hits a layup, makes it 9-4.
That may have been Ms. Grace Taylor with that basket.
Excuse me. Thank you.
You're fine.
And anyway, from the admission on these previews, there's enough money raised by the Southern Hills Athletic Conference that it pays for the awards for all the sports in the entire league. So even if you're a wrestler or a bowler or whatever, come out and support this event because you just might get one of those trophies. Bounce pass ahead left side to Martin. Martin, a little stutter step in the paint, half hook. May have been partially blocked, shot no good. Rebound out of bounds, Ripley. Coach Kevin Pickrell.
They must run out of money for that color commentator award because I've never gotten one. I've been around quite a while.
Well, we've been saving them up for your retirement
You're hiding
party.
them from me?
For your retirement party. We
Okay.
thought we'd make a collection, and present it to you.
Okay, fair enough.
By the way, I talk about people attending. I noticed your better three-quarters is here tonight.
My beautiful bride is here. She had a meeting over this way and said she's going to come over and watch a little basketball.
And the ball is loose on the floor. And we'll have a foul called, I believe, against Eastern. It is.
It is. That foul's going to be called on Ms. Annie Grimes. Her first, team's first. That's only the second foul called in the entire game.
Taylor tried to put the ball in play. Eastern had a different idea. They knocked the ball away. And instead, it went the length of the floor and it got loose again, so Ripley will get it back.
Last two possessions by the Eastern Lady Warriors. By Ripley, their pressure has caused 2 turnovers back into the game for Ripley. That's going to be Elena Hutchinson, a 5'7" senior. Also checking back in is going to be Jersey Fulton. She's 5'3". She is a senior.
Different situation for Coach Kevin Pickrell tonight than he's used to. He's used to be in a dominating role within the league, and he's a bit on a rebuilding side. He lost a lot of players last year, and he's got a lot of good talent back, but he's going to have to get it organized. Shot up, no good. Rebound will go the other way. Grimes again. That's Vivian Grimes. And she gets tripped up, and I believe
ankle kind of gave way on her back end for Ripley. That's going to be Brooke Sims. Brooke is a 5'8" senior.
If you're enjoying tonight's previews coverage on Good Guys Radio TV, make sure you keep tuning in all season long. We'll bring you a girls and guys game of the week. If you're not tuned in to GGR-TV, check it out. Just go to goodguysradiotv.com. We will feature at least one girls basketball game a week and one boys basketball game on TV, in addition, of course, to all of our coverage on C103 and 99.5, the Edge radio stations. Fulton has the ball and loses the ball away. Out ahead once again, Clara Martin. She drives the full length of the court. And player control foul. And we've got a player that took a tumble. I like the way the other players say, shake it off.
Yeah,
pull her up off the floor as she's dying, right?
Yeah, taking that one for the team. That's Brooke Sims. That foul's called on Clara Martin. Clara Martin got her money's worth on that one, her first. I tell you what, though, we talked about maybe not the initial level of talent that Coach Pickerel starts off with, but boy, if there's a coach that can drag out the the best talent out of each of his players, he would be one of those.
Yes, and that's why I mentioned he's got a lot of talent out there.
Yeah.
But he's used to being a little more organized so far.
Well, these young ladies have been in the support role with those ball clubs coming up through the years, and now they're center stage.
Martin has the basketball back out there to Gould. Kicks it back out now to Schumacher. And back off the right side to Grimes. That's Annie Grimes. Grimes a little runner up and in. And we've got timeout for Eastern. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
At Farm Credit Mid-America, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve too. From our day-to-day business of serving farmers to our community investment efforts and scholarships for students, we help local, rural communities find their next level. Visit e-farmcredit.com or call our Mount Orab office at 513-322-2786 to learn more about how we invest in the future of rural America and agriculture. Farm Credit Mid-America is an equal opportunity lender.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
With the basketball, the Ripley Lady Jays out of timeout there. We'll have a kick of the ball. In our next half of basketball, up next, it'll be the Peebles Lady Indians taking on the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Peebles versus Fayetteville. Peebles has moved up to Division, they're in Division 1, excuse me, I should say. Fayetteville in Division 2. And driving the layup off the right side, Litzinger, make it 13-4.
Is Litzinger her fourth point out of that timeout? Jenna Mobley, Lily Yupa, Alyssa Johnston, Emily Belmont, and also Emma Litzinger all in for the Eastern Lady Warriors.
Loose ball in the backcourt. Ripley ends up with it. It's knocked out of bounds. Eastern will get it back.
Ninth turnover by the Ripley Lady Jays. Score 13-4. Eastern Lady Warriors on top, 3:13 to go in this first half of play of previews.
Another change this year for the Southern Hills Athletic Conference based upon attendance, population changes and the like, and this happens quite regularly. Off the left side, shot up. That was that was Alyssa Johnston, I believe, that put that up and in, was it not?
You are correct, sir.
Make it 15-4, but big news as far as depending on how your team plays and who you follow. Peebles Indians moved up to Division 1, and the Fairfield Lions moved down to Division 2. Now, why does that make a difference? Well, each team within your division, you play twice. You play the teams across division only once. So, as an example, I don't know, North Adams will only play Fairfield once this year versus twice they did last year. In the same respect, and just because I use North Adams as an example, that's where we are. Peebles will now play North Adams twice where they only played them once last year. So, it's not the first time this has happened, but it is a pretty big change.
Ripley with her 10th turnover in this first half. That's something you won't see after preview night on a Mr. Brian Rabbit Littleton Ball Club. He'll tune that up.
Nice block shot. Good defense there on the part of Hackney. Back out, Litzinger has the ball. Gets it there to Johnston. Johnston will hold it up. Bounce pass to Yupa. 2:21 to go in the half. Mobley has it. Back over, they'll rotate Belmont out now. And driving it off the right side,
got it.
Litzinger.
Somebody cleared out in the lane. They're going to get called down there. Player control foul. That's going to be Jenna Mobley picks up that foul. Only the third foul called in the first half. You got to like that. The referees are letting it play, but keeping it under control. Back in for Ripley. That's Grace Taylor, a great defensive player, 5'4". She's a junior.
2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in our half of basketball. I keep wanting to say first half like we're going to play a second one.
I as well.
Taylor, bounce pass into the corner they go. Manning down there in the corner brings it back out. Everybody getting organized here. Again, down to Manning in the corner. And back out top, shot up in the inside the arc, no good. Rebound back out. Once again, this time Hackney. You know, Ripley's got some fair size out there.
They do. I like that quick release by Hutchinson. It just wouldn't drop.
Might mention Elena Mays. What a nice gift. We were homemade baked cupcakes, and it looks like cake pops. Oh my goodness, we do accept bribes. And boy, these look delicious.
Speak for yourself, Don Bull, since that's on the radio and the job I have.
Oh, well, this would be a good point, yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
I accept bribes, excuse me. That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's not funny, but it is funny. Oh, well, they take that out of context and use it.
Yeah.
No. Anyway, she brought
Sarah
us
back in the studio. Cut that part of the tape there.
She brought us some shoot, now I've really lost it. She brought us some muffins last week. And you talk about delicious. This is a young lady that, I don't know if she's going to be a baker, but she ought to think about it.
Sounds like employee of the month already to
Yeah,
me.
she's working on it. We've already given her 3 raises.
Great.
I'm kidding.
Nice shot up. That shot up by Alyssa Johnston. That's her 4th point in the game, all in this second quarter.
Ahead, right side, down underneath, shot no good. And that was Manning from the corner. Coach Kevin Pickrell, always very vocal in his coaching.
That's even when he got possession of the ball.
Yeah. Mobley back out to Litzinger. We will be talking to both these coaches. We've talked to Coach Kevin Pickrell through the years a bunch. We'll talk to him here. And we'll talk our first conversation with new head coach Brian Rabbit Littleton. And
well, what a nice addition to the coaching in the SHAC with Mr. Littleton coming across the river.
As a shot up off the left side, no good. And that'll end the quarter and end the half. Make the final score 17-4 it is. Eastern coming out on top. We'll take a break. We'll be back. We'll have the Coaches Comment Show brought to you by Adams County Regional Medical Center, as well as much more. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome to Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, your local Chevrolet dealer for over 50 years. I am Steve Haig, owner, along with my twin daughters, Mindy and Mandy. We operate our family-owned business. We take care of our customers like friends and family. If you need a new Chevrolet or pre-owned vehicle, service, parts, or body shop, think of Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro. Proudly supporting the youth of our community. Stop in today for a great deal. Trade-ins welcome, financing available to qualified buyers.
That's the sound of your truck.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our halftime. I guess it's called halftime. But we are between halves of basketball. We've already had 2 halves. We've got 3 more halves to go. In our first half of basketball tonight, it was West Union playing Manchester. West Union won that one 28-13. And in the half just completed, If you're just joining us, Eastern defeats Ripley 17-4. We will take a quick break. We'll be right back. We've got a lot more to come here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103. Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Dine in or order out at Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria in Sardinia. They've got a great variety of pizzas including Supreme, Hawaiian, or Chicken Bacon Ranch. You can also build your own personal pizza. Order regular or gluten-free crust, choose between spicy or original sauce, and pick from Maddie's list of 13 toppings. Or have your way with one of Maddie's 12 mouth-watering hoagies. And that's just the basics. Maddie's has a huge menu with so many things for you to try. If you're within a 15-mile radius from Sardinia, ask about delivery options. Follow Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria on Facebook. They're rated 4.9 stars for a reason.
Do you have a roofing or siding project? At Higgins, they manufacture steel roofing and siding every business day. With 17 colors in stock and 70,000 pieces of trim, they are prepared to ship your project immediately. Remember Higgins for your 40-year warranted, Energy Star compliant, American-made steel roofing and siding. Located 7 miles west of Hillsboro on US Route 50 and on AC Avenue, just off 35 in Jackson. Call 800-782-4239 or visit them on the web at higginsroofing.com.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
You know that thing can blow up in your face, right? We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up!
Back, ladies and gentlemen, just in time for Brett Spencer. Let's take a look first, Brett, at the Ripley Jays. Can we do that?
Let's do that.
Individual team stats.
Sure. Final score, 17-4, Eastern Lady Warriors. A fine first half and a preview. In that first quarter, the score was Eastern 9, Ripley 2 at the conclusion of the buzzer after 8 minutes. Ripley from the field shot 2 for 8. That's 25%. 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. For 3 from beyond the arc. Overall, in that half of preview play, 3 for 13 from the field, 23%. 0 for 5 from beyond the arc. They committed a total of 10 turnovers. That final score, 17-4. They took no free throw attempts. The scorers, there were 2 of them. Grace Taylor, she had 2 points. Brooklyn Manning had 2 points. Now for your victorious Eastern Lady Warriors, again winning 17-4 over the Ripley Lady Jays. In that first quarter, Eastern shot 3 for 6 from the field, 50%. As you heard Don say, that'll win a lot of games. And they went 1 for 3 from the field, from beyond the arc, in that first quarter. That's 33%. In that second quarter, shot 4 for 9, 44% from the field. And they went 0 for 1 from beyond the arc. Overall in that first half, 7 for 15, 47%. Nice job. 1 for 4 from beyond the arc, 25%. They were perfect from the free throw line. That was from the hands of Emily Belmont. Individual scoring, Annie Grimes, she had 2 points. Alyssa Johnston, 4 points, all in that second quarter. Nice second quarter. Emily Belmont, she had 2 points. That came from the free throw line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Tabby Schumacher, really nice little run there in that first quarter. She finished with 5 points on the evening. Emma Litzinger, she finished with 4. Don, one of the things I did not do in that first quarter with everything going on and the game getting ready to start, I didn't get to give the individual scoring in the Manchester-West Union game. If I may, you want me to do it now or come back to
Yeah,
it?
let's do that. That'd be good to go over again. Let's take a break, and we'll come back and do that when you come back. How about that?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Okay, give me.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
McCarty Associates, with offices in Hillsboro, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating 50 years of serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there is a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Spencer has some scores we're going to take, and then we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back. And joining us will be Coach Kevin Pickerel with the Eastern Lady Warriors. So,
Don Bowles in that first preview game, it matched up the Manchester Lady Greyhounds, West Union Lady Dragons, both very young ball clubs. 11 out of the 25 players, freshmen. Final score was 28-13. West Union Lady Dragons on top. Let's look at the individual scoring for the Manchester Lady Hounds. It was Shauna Bryant, 1 point, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Jayla Horner, she was, coach was even talking from West Union, Mr. Stout, about the boxing out of Jayla Horner. She played hard. She had 1 point, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Abby Neria, what a nice half. Abby Neria had 9 points. Showed a lot of class keeping that ball above the head. Nice pass catching. It's 9 points, 1 for 3 from the free throw line. Mahala Brown, she had 2 points, 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Individual scoring for the West Union Lady Dragons. Well, it was Madison White, freshman, 5'5". She had 2 points, and she also had 1 foul. Next, you had Olivia Lewis with 3 points. She went 3 for 5 from the free throw line. All of Olivia's points coming from that free throw line. Ashla Staten, wow, what a nice second quarter she had. All 6 points came there. She had 6 points, went 1 for 1 from the free throw line. And then Annabella McIntosh, a freshman, first high school basketball game she's played. She had 17 points in that first half, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. She's only 5'3". I'm sure Coach Pickerel, you're going to hear from, probably wrote wow next to his scouting report as relates to the hustle of West Union as well as the scoring of Ms. McIntosh.
Thank you, Brett. We'll take a quick break. Kevin Pickerel will join us right after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
From the ashes of Winchester, Seaman, and Cherry Fork was born the North Adams High School in 1970. North Adams fans are proud of their heritage, but come together as one, supporting the students academically and athletically. We always bring a crowd as the spirit of the Green Devil burns inside of us. We learn to tell our story from coast to coast. We are the Green Devils.
Whether you need insurance to protect your home, car, business, or your family's financial future, I believe that your needs are best served by your local neighbors. Shirley Link, your local Encova insurance agent, will take the time to get to know your specific needs. Contact Shirley Link today to find out how you can benefit from working with a local agent. Visit linkinsuranceservice.com or call 937-695-0611.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Bachelor Tractor.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well. And we've been doing just that since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in the people of this community hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief. Member FDIC.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
When you're looking to buy or sell a home, land, or farm, why not seek the expertise of someone who knows the real estate market? Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate can help walk you through closing and everything in between. Cody is licensed in Ohio and Kentucky to better serve clients on both sides of the Ohio River. If you are considering selling or buying and want top representation, call Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate at 513-515-8549. That's 513-515-8549.
Who is Barry Chevrolet? Why don't you ask your friends and neighbors? Because after 70 years and 4 generations in the automotive industry, odds are we've made a happy customer out of somebody you know. Hard-working, proud Americans drive Chevrolets, and that's why we sell them at Barry's. Hats off to everybody driving a Silverado truck. You're my kind of people. Barry Chevrolet, your best deal dealer.
To being in, you're not, and obviously you haven't dominated the league every year you've coached, but you've been in kind of a position of power. This year, you're in the rebuild side of things, aren't you?
We are. It's high school basketball. You get small school basketball. It's definitely a different look for us. It's more challenging in an aspect of what type of basketball you're going to be able to play. What you're just not going to come in and set the pace, and everybody's got to make an adjustment to you. You're kind of chasing the rest of the league in that regards. But, you know, it's fun. It's definitely a challenge for myself and the coaching staff and the kids.
Well, and it's not from a lack of talent or intellect. It's just basically experience and basketball knowledge, isn't it?
Yeah. We're learning every day in some way, shape, or form, and the coaches will learn the players. But you said a big thing there, experience. Our basketball experience as far as varsity basketball is pretty limited. I mean, we've had 4 or 5 girls see time sparingly, but nothing consistent, maybe outside of Emma Litzinger and Emily Belmont was hit and miss, and Jenna Mobley played a lot of minutes, but a whole different role in what she's had to try to play this year. But, you know, it's the kids they've accepted the challenge. You know, I've been challenging them pretty good here in the last week to 10 days, just that we're turning it up. It's time to get ready. We got to move forward, and seems like we're doing a better job responding to what I'm asking, and it shows here on the court. It looks like we're teaching them something, and that's the name of the game.
Well, you're not going to have a lot of size, but your team, you're used to a situation working off of energy and defense, and that's going to be especially critical this year.
I was telling Coach Littleton there before the game started, you know, I'm used to being able to, you have a couple bad trips offensively, just go get a bucket and get everything settled back down. And basically the whole time I've coached girls basketball, I've had the luxury of that. And this year's not that. So we're going to have to do it. Our tone's going to be set defensively, and hopefully that energy carries over on the offensive end, gets us some easy baskets and gets our confidence going, and then hopefully we can explode from there.
Will that also drive the tempo of your offense?
It definitely will. I mean, it kind of reminds me of my first year coaching when I took over the girls. They come off a long season, and we come back and we just basically took over, and we was going to control the tempo of the game, and then in regards that allowed us to be very, very competitive that year, and I feel this team's similar to that situation.
Well, key to the ball club, what are you going to have to do?
You know, take care of the ball, hit open shots when they're open. You know, you got to be able to knock down some open jump shots, and definitely the key is our defense and pace the game and
Coach?
rebounding the ball. big key when you're little.
Yeah, there you go. So, and taking advantage of every one of those rebounds, right? Every single one of them.
Absolutely. So, you know, Don, I appreciate all you guys' coverage and your efforts, and we can't thank you enough. This league's very, very blessed to have you guys. And
thank you.
And you know, calling a game 3 or 4 or 5 nights a week, 6 times a week, and I want to make sure I tell you, we appreciate it at Eastern. I know that, and I'm sure the league appreciates it.
We appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Don.
Thanks. Kevin Pickrell joins us here at Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show, and we'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
At Farm Credit Mid-America, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve too. From our day-to-day business of serving farmers to our community investment efforts and scholarships for students, we help local, rural communities find their next level. Visit e-farmcredit.com or call our Mount Orab office at 513-322-2786 to learn more about how we invest in the future of rural America and agriculture. Farm Credit Mid-America is an equal opportunity lender.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show, joining the new head coach of the Ripley Lady Jays, Brian Rabbit Littleton. Coach, how'd you get the nickname Rabbit? I got to ask. Everybody's going to ask, so might as well get it out of the way, right?
I was about 18 years old, which I'm not going to tell you, it was about 40 years ago. I was playing softball, and a buddy of mine just started bringing out squirrel and a bunch of animal names. He said rabbit, and it's stuck. And probably 99% of the people that know me call me Rabbit. Shoot, my two stepchildren, or they're my kids now. They call me Rabbit. Their kids call me Papa Rabbit. So just about everybody knows me by that.
And
so
you're good with that.
I'm good with it.
Okay. And I noticed, by the way, we'll pick on him since he can't talk to us. We got a roster today game for the Ripley boys, and now, I've known all along Chris Coleman, the new coach.
Right.
His nickname's been Pup.
Right.
And I noticed now he's going to go by Chris Pup Coleman. So it might reference some of the stuff we talked about a couple weeks ago, right?
That's fine, but that's good with me. Everybody's always calling me that.
That said, you come to Ripley as a new girls coach. A bunch of good kids, aren't they?
Oh, I tell you what, it's been a great transition coming from Mason County, and everybody's treated us so great, and these kids are so coachable, and attitudes are so great, and give me 20 kids like that every year, and I'll love doing the job.
Well, and sometimes, and I'm sure parents know this too, sometimes that makes up for a lot of ills, doesn't it?
Yes.
It makes up for a lot of ills and experience.
Right.
I mean, just making good kids, isn't
yes, it is. It's like I said, it's been a great transition. I coached a lot of great kids over Mason County, come over here, and it looks like it's going to be the same transition.
Well, that said, you've got some kids that work hard, not a lot of experience.
Right.
Not a lot of experience, and they're going to have to pick it up quick, aren't they?
All right. And when you got a brand new coach and coaches on the staff, and all new system, all new drills, I mean, it's like going back to first grade and learning the 1+1 and 2+2, and then it sets that short period that I've struggled with adjusting to. Over Kentucky, you can work with all your kids together except for the dead period over there, which is like 14 days. And over here,
I thought it was 24 hours.
Yeah, yeah. Well, some people do that. But yeah, just when even the summer ball rules but we've had 15 practices, and I bet we haven't had three practices where all 15's been there. So with FFA convention and stuff like that, so it's going to take a while, and we knew that going in. But what they've done in that 15 days so far has been fabulous. It probably didn't show much tonight, but practices have been great. Kids are getting better, and that's what we want. We want to get better each day.
What do you like about the team?
Right now, I know Pup last year could only play 6 or 7 players, and I think we can go 9 and 10 deep, and that's going to be good for us. Kids not playing the way they up to their potential, we can take them out, or maybe press some a little bit with being able to go 9 deep. But what we just talked about earlier, their attitudes and effort, and wanting to come to practice and getting better.
You like the league?
Love the league. We talked earlier, my brother-in-law coached at Ripley with Dean Thompson, so I come and watch his 2 daughters, my 2 nieces, quite a bit. My daughter graduated from Ripley. She was a cheerleader. When I first met my wife, Lauren was 9. I first met her at a softball field, and after softball, I told her cheerleading was for her.
Oh, that's brutal.
But she had a son, and my son Justin, he was 2, and loved the game. Great basketball player, great defender, and 4th grade, I went to school at Mason County all my life, and been a Mason County kid all my life. I wanted him to go there because I didn't like the Ohio rules. Now here I am coaching, but
there you go.
I've been watching a lot of SHAC games, and I'll tell you guys something too as well. I worked at UPS for 37 years, and especially tournament time, it always seemed like to me it was always a SHAC team, either boys or girls side or both sides, that would make it pretty far in the tournament. I would turn you all on and listen to you all, and your all's passion for what you do is great, and we appreciate it.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
And this guy here, Brett Spencer, when I started delivering in Manchester, him and Sherry was one of the first people I met, and they treated me like gold. I think the world of it.
Now, Bowles, let me give you some insight on this rabbit. I played softball against him. I had to play third base over there in Kentucky, and he got the name Rabbit because of his extraordinary speed. I just dreaded when he would drop one down third base because I knew I couldn't throw him out. Now, OH?
Oh, gosh.
It's I.O.
Oh,
it's I.O.
I know what it is. Oh, what? He's not going to give up on
not
that.
Not O-H-K-Y, I can tell you.
There you go. There you go. What about you? You KY?
No.
You're not on, John.
We can do that. We'll go O-H-K-Y. How about
okay,
that?
there you go.
Compromise.
Welcome. All right.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thanks.
Joining us here, Coach Brian Rabbit Littleton with the Ripley Lady Jays. We'll take a break. We're going to switch gears to our next half right after this here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome to Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, your local Chevrolet dealer for over 50 years. I am Steve Haig, owner, along with my twin daughters, Mindy and Mandy. We operate our family-owned business. We take care of our customers like friends and family. If you need a new Chevrolet or pre-owned vehicle, service, parts, or body shop, think of Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro. Proudly supporting the youth of our community. Stop in today for a great deal. Trade-ins welcome, financing available to qualified buyers.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Versus Fayetteville. Our third half of basketball will be Lynchburg Clay versus Fairfield. And we finished tonight with the home team on the scoreboard, the North Adams Lady Green Devils versus Whiteoak. We'll take another quick break. We're back. Brett Spencer joins me right after this with rosters for our next half of basketball here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Dine in or order out at Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria in Sardinia. They've got a great variety of pizzas including Supreme, Hawaiian, or Chicken Bacon Ranch. You can also build your own personal pizza. Order regular or gluten-free crust, choose between spicy or original sauce, and pick from Maddie's list of 13 toppings. Or have your way with one of Maddie's 12 mouth-watering hoagies. And that's just the basics. Maddie's has a huge menu with so many things for you to try. If you're within a 15-mile radius from Sardinia, ask about delivery options. Follow Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria on Facebook. They're rated 4.9 stars for a reason.
Do you have a roofing or siding project? At Higgins, they manufacture steel roofing and siding every business day. With 17 colors in stock and 70,000 pieces of trim, they are prepared to ship your project immediately. Remember Higgins for your 40-year warranted, Energy Star compliant, American-made steel roofing and siding. Located 7 miles west of Hillsboro on US Route 50 and on AC Avenue, just off 35 in Jackson. Call 800-782-4239 or visit them on the web at higginsroofing.com.
Welcome again. It's now time to take a look at, let's take a look at the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, and Mr. Brett Spencer rejoins us.
Tom Bowles, thank you kindly. The Fayetteville Lady Rockets, they're going to carry 11 on their preview roster tonight. It's going to be 1 senior, 3 juniors, 3 sophomores, 4 freshmen. If you've been following these first 2 games, there's a lot of freshmen, a lot of great talent coming up through this league. It's going to be fun to watch. In the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, it's going to be number 2, Ms. Lily Collier. She's 5'6". She is a sophomore. A freshman at 5'8". That's Caroline Rummel. She wears the 5 jersey. 10 is Ava Baker, a 5'6" sophomore. Victoria Thompson, she's 5'9". She's a junior. She wears the 11 jersey. Number 12 is Riley Kleemeyer. She's 5'10". She is a junior. Scarlett Crawford, like the name, wears the 14 jersey. She's a sophomore, stands 5'5" tall. Christina Murphy, always a great guard. That Murphy family, 5'10". She's a freshman. She'll wear the 22 jersey. 23 is Aubrey Barber, a 5'9" freshman. Another freshman at 5'7". That's Autumn Waddell. She'll wear the 24 jersey. 45 is Elizabeth Attinger, 5'6". She's a senior. Rounding out this roster, Lily Kaufman wears the 54 jersey. She's a junior. She stands 5'9" tall. Tori Rummel in her 3rd year, as coach. She's assisted by Russ Ward, Josh Rummel, and Jason Barber. The athletic director, that's Tyler Kingus. The principal, Rodney Wallace. The superintendent, Mr. Tim Collier. We'll come back after this, after commercial break on C103.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
You know that thing can blow up in your face, right? We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for SHAC Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
The Peebles Lady Indians.
Peebles Lady Indians, Don Bowles, they're going to carry 9 on the preview roster. 4 seniors, 5 juniors, a lot of experience there. It's number 3, Riley Barr. She's 5'6". She's a senior. Gracie Rowland, a 5'7" senior. She'll wear the 4 jersey. 5, Lydia Maddox, a 5'4" junior. A 5'4" junior as well. Lainey Barr, she'll wear the 10 jersey. Number 12, Maria Unger, a 5'5". A 5'7" senior, one of the truly premier players in this league. She wears the 23 jersey. 32, Abigail Smalley, a 5'9" junior. 33, that's Cadence Carroll, 5'11". She's a senior. And a 6' junior, Angel Gray. She wears the 40 jersey. As I was reading that, I thought, man, we've heard those names a lot over the last 2 or 3 years, haven't we?
Yeah, we have. We're getting into some experience in these teams.
How did they get chosen 3rd with this kind of talent?
What's that tell you about this league?
It tells you about this league. Miss Very successful career here. She's assisted by Adam Carroll and Kyle Smalley. The athletic director, Mr. Josh Airy, the principal, Steve Appleman, and the superintendent, Ms. Dawn Wallace. She's in her first year as well and doing a great job.
Thank you very much, Brett Spencer. We're back. We're about to have basketball again right after this here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
McCarty Associates, with offices in Hillsboro, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating 50 years of serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there is a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
To your starters and get ready for this third half of basketball we've got here tonight.
Taking down bowls, the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. They're going to start 2 juniors, 1 sophomore, 2 is a sophomore. Caroline Rummel, a freshman. Victoria Thompson, a junior. Christina Murphy, a freshman. And Lily Kaufman, a 5'9" junior for the Peebles Lady Indians. 4 seniors, 1 juniors will start. It'll be number 3, Riley Barr. She's a senior. 4, Gracie Rowland. She is also a senior. Peyton Johnson, she's a senior, as well as Cadence Carroll, a senior, and your lone junior. That's Ms. Abigail Smalley.
All right, we've had our tip. The tip controlled by Peebles. They have it. They'll work it to our right. They go immediately to Cadence Carroll. Sitting down on that right low block, she puts it up and in, and Peebles takes a 2-0 lead.
Cadence Carroll picking up right where she left off at the end of the season. She had a great tournament run, and she comes out and scores the first 2 points for the Peebles Lady Indians this season.
Fayetteville tried to go inside to Collier. The bounce pass got away. It was a tie-up. Fayetteville will keep the basketball. You know, the Ohio State University is back in action tomorrow. Join us here on your Buckeye Nation station as the Bucks take on those highly touted Minnesota Gophers. I stretched that one a little bit, didn't I?
Row the boat.
Coverage begins at 2:30 p.m. with the kick at 4. Next Saturday, we face that team up north. I have no idea who they're referring to. Do you?
We don't talk about them.
Okay. Well, what do you call Minnesota if they're not the team up north? They're up north.
They are up north.
Kind of northwest.
Great? Woody would never name them. Have you been up there when they block out the M's on everything at Ohio State? Oh, yeah, it's great. All over campus.
That's funny. But anyway, yes, the Ohio State University right here on C103. Now, almost a steal of the basketball. And what are we going to get now? We're going to get a little body language inside, creating a foul.
Abigail Smalley trying to protect the paint and the blocks down there. She picks up her first foul of the game as well.
Sarah Rigdon, our producer, on our studio producer. What a great job she does. We certainly appreciate Sarah. Thank you very much. Missed shot translates into a runaway attempt by Johnson. That's missed. We'll go back the other way, this time by Murphy. Shot missed, and her ball loose, but stolen back by Collier. A shot up this time by Rummel. Nope. Collier gets it back again. And now we'll go again for a little half hook inside Murphy. Nope. Back out to Collier again. Now we'll go Murphy again, Collier again. Nope. Ball back out again. And that'll go into the hands of Rummel. And driving in right side this time, a little reverse layup. Nope. That was off the hands of Thompson. And we'll get, and Brett,
5 attempts.
Peebles can't allow that to happen very long, right?
They cannot. 5 attempts by the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Angel Gray, she's going to step in, 6'11". They're looking to put some height back in there. Also in is going to be Elizabeth Attinger for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. And Don, there was another. It was Ava Baker came in, a 5'6" sophomore.
And that sequence was all driven by by Collier and Murphy, and they're not the biggest players out there as
oh my gosh.
we got so much food going on here.
Cadence Carroll just scored her 4th point. In fact, she's the only player to score in this game thus far.
And what do you think about that, Brett?
Man, that's I guess that back to that bribe thing you're talking about. Now we've got that.
Elena
Mays.
She just graced us with all kinds of great looking food. I just can't wait to get time to eat. A little tough to eat and call play-by-play, but we'll work something out at the foul line. One of the young ladies on the team that got a fair amount of varsity 4-1, I should say. Lily was only a freshman and played quite a bit on a very good Fayetteville team. She's bringing some experience here. She hits both foul shots, makes it 4-2. Peebles with the basketball. And working around Johnson off the screen. A couple of crossover dribbles. And we got a 5-second call. Defense steps up for Fayetteville.
Lily Collier squared away with Peyton Johnson. She creates that turnover, 5 seconds.
And what I started to say was about that sequence when Fayetteville got 2 shot sizes. The size was not there. They were getting beat by 2 of the shorter players on the entire floor.
I agree. Lydia Maddox checks in for Peebles, but you're right. They were just and not going over the back either. They were doing a nice job just tipping it out, grabbing possession.
Nice rebound there, though, on a missed shot. And Angel Gray pulls it down. Johnson has it, as Brett alluded to. Peebles, very, very talented ball club with a lot of experience. Johnson off the left side, gets it into Gray for a leaner. Nope. Carroll puts it back up. My goodness, is she going to be a force under that basket this year?
Great hands down there, great position. She worked hard to get into that position. 6 points. She has all the points for the Lady Indians.
Now, will you share that largesse with as it shot up off the wing? Was that?
I'll do more than share it with her. I'll hand it to her. Ava Baker just hit a 3-pointer from that right wing. My bride likes stuff like that.
Make it 6-5.
That's a deposit to the emotional bank account thanks to Elena Mays.
Yes. Elena, she not only does she make things that taste. Look at that. Rebound put back up by Carroll. She missed it, but she's fouled. But they look good, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, anytime you see us out broadcasting, we do accept treats.
There we go. Like, sounds much better than the previous statement you made, yes.
We're like hound dogs, give us a treat, we'll follow you any place. Of course, better be careful, they might not want us to follow them. We'll make it 7-5 now. We have 2 halves of basketball left yet to come. Lynchburg Clay versus Fairfield, and then North Adams versus Whiteoak. Don't forget, next Friday night, we will be at Peebles High School for the same style exhibition. It'll be the SHAC Preview boys style.
Aubrey Barber just into the game. She got the rebound on that second missed shot by Cadence Carroll.
Baker for the shot, no. Rebound Johnson. May have been partially tipped. Johnson drives in, a little runner up and in. And Peebles now stretched it back to a 4-point lead, make it 9-5.
Peyton Johnson, a young lady that will average in 20 points plus for the season. That's her first 2 points of this season.
We have people out in the lobby handing out our Southern State Community College fold-up schedule. If you haven't gotten one, again, I said this earlier, if you're not familiar with it, 20 teams, a little fold-up pocket schedule. You will find it highly valuable as a ball takeaway. Turnover, Gray came up with it. Now out ahead with it is Maddox.
First turnover of the game, Don Bowles. That's pretty impressive. Nice statement about the coach. And then right back, Peebles gives it away. Second turnover. 9-5 is the score. 3:13 to go in the first quarter. Peebles has the 9. Fayetteville has the 5. We have a couple more substitutions. Riley Barr checks back in. Also in, we have a player, Don, that's not on our roster for Peebles.
Really? Have no idea. It's that time of year, folks, where they're providing us with rosters, and sometimes the information chain can be a little challenging. Score 9-5, though. It is Peebles leading Fayetteville. Fayetteville with the ball, and in underneath. Murphy puts it up and in. Make it 9-7 as Murphy scores. And, boy, you talk about a basketball name, Murphy. That's one we've seen for a while, haven't we?
Oh, year after year, and this is a freshman, so we'll be hearing that name for a while. They're always great ball handlers. That's by the way,
Johnson off the right side. And for a shot, nope, rebound down, it's Murphy. And Murphy is accosted at the half court and fouled. If you're just joining us, I don't do very well at describing this, but I'm going to give it a shot. All possession fouls this year, let me back up. No 1-and-1 foul shooting this year. Every quarter, you will be allowed 5 fouls. After you've committed 5 fouls, the other team will automatically move into the double bonus. At the end of each quarter, they will clear the scoreboard, and that process starts over again. So after 5 fouls, it's a double bonus. Clear the clock at the end of the quarter. They do it again. No more 1-and-1. We'll go back the other way now. Rummel with the basketball, driving layup. Nope, she's fouled.
Don Bowles, that fine young lady that I didn't have on our roster, that's Maria Unger. She just picked up a foul.
Number 44, I believe, right?
Yes. Hustled back on defense. Almost drew the player control foul.
Okay.
Going to the free throw line, that's going to be Ms. Caroline Rummel.
Foul shot no good. More substitutions, looks like.
Back in for Fayetteville, that's going to be Victoria Thompson, also Aubrey Barber.
We hope you'll tune in again on Monday, November 27th, as we tip off the regular season with a SHAC conference matchup, Lynchburg Clay at Peebles. That game will be on both C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. Both foul shots were missed. Score remains 9-7. Johnson has the ball. Swings it over to the left side, over there to Maddox. And
nice.
Going baseline, was that Johnson that put it up, or was that Maddox?
That's Peyton Johnson, her 4th point of the game.
Makes it 11-7. Brent mentioned it in the pregame. Peyton, one of the most talented players in the league. It'll be fun to watch her progress again as she still gets better every time we see her. This is her senior season. It should be a fun one.
There will be college scouts in every gymnasium she plays in this year.
Johnson has the ball out top. Crossover, takes it back out top. You swing it left side. Over there to Maddox. Maddox finds Johnson as she rotates off the baseline. A little floater, nope, and rebound backside. That was Murphy again, I believe. No, it was not. That was actually Waddell.
What a nice move.
And underneath, scoring's Victoria Thompson. Makes it 11-9. This is a nice matchup here.
Wow.
Minute 2 seconds to go first quarter. We're going to play 2 of them. And then we'll have another pair of teams to play 2 more.
Boy, Victoria Thompson squared up on her defender. Little half hug. Beautiful move down there in the paint. We've got coming back in for the Peebles Lady Indians. That's going to be Abigail Smalley and Cadence Carroll. Out is going to be Angel Gray and Liddy Maddox.
49.8 seconds to go in our first quarter. The score's 11-9. It is Peebles up by 2. Fayetteville giving them all the basketball they want. Johnson with a 3-shot. Oh my, was that pretty. 14-9.
Peyton Johnson now 7 points. 2 players have 14 points. The total of 14 points for the Lady Indians, that being Cadence Carroll with 7 and Peyton Johnson with 7.
Waddell misses the 3. Johnson on the rebound. Peebles with a 5-point lead, biggest of the ball game, 14-9. Matches the biggest lead, I should say. Swing it left side, over to Smalley for a 3-shot. Nope, rebound loose on the floor. Who's got it? Fayetteville comes out of there. Big help there underneath by Rummel. Out ahead, they'll go to Thompson, and a ball taken back away. We'll go the other way. Smalley stole it that time as Johnson drives in underneath for a little half hook, up and in. That'll end the quarter. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
From the ashes of Winchester, Seaman, and Cherry Fork was born the North Adams High School in 1970. North Adams fans are proud of their heritage, but come together as one, supporting the students academically and athletically. We always bring a crowd as the spirit of the Green Devil burns inside of us. We learn to tell our story from coast to coast. We are the Green Devils.
Whether you need insurance to protect your home, car, business, or your family's financial future, I believe that your needs are best served by your local neighbors. Shirley Link, your local Encova insurance agent, will take the time to get to know your specific needs. Contact Shirley Link today to find out how you can benefit from working with a local agent. Visit linkinsuranceservice.com or call 937-695-0611.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
We come back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to start our second quarter of preview basketball here. Peebles versus Fayetteville, score 16-9. And it just broke loose there in that last minute because it was 11-9. It was back and forth 2 minutes, pretty much a 2-minute margin that entire first quarter until that last, about approximately 60 seconds. And Peyton Johnson scored a couple and brought it up to 16-9. It's a 7-point spread here as we begin our second quarter. Again, up next, Lynchburg Clay takes on Fairfield, followed by North Adams versus Whiteoak. I'm Don Bowles, along with Brett Spencer. We certainly enjoy bringing you basketball. This is the beginning of the season. We're happy to be here for another one. Johnson loses the ball away, but I believe it was kicked. We're going to have a foul called. Smalley will put the ball in play from the left side. Inbounds it comes to Johnson. Johnson working there against Collier. During the preview, everybody plays a lot of people, and that's, of course, part of what you're seeing here. Gray kicks it outside for the right as a shot put up, no good, Maddox. And a shot back up, that was Johnson again, make it 18-9.
Peyton Johnson didn't have a point through the first 5 minutes of this game. Now she has 11, doing a great job. Fayetteville in that first quarter had 2 more field goal attempts. They had 14. Then did Peebles, but they only shot 21%. Peebles shot 7 for 12 for 58%.
We'll have a foul called against Peebles again. Again, it's that new foul rule. It's just a possession foul. That'll be the first one of the quarter against the team.
Peyton Johnson picks up that foul.
Collier looks like she's going to do a lot of the, as off the inbounds, Johnson seals the ball on a breakaway layup. She has the ball knocked away, and it will be Peebles basketball.
How about that hustle to get back on defense, Christina Murphy. Looked like it was a breakaway for Johnson.
We mentioned the Murphy name. How many would this be? Would she be the third?
For me, it's
Murphy?
the third, yeah. You've been doing this a lot longer than I, but in my little career, that's a third. They've all been great ball players.
Oh, a no-look pass from Murphy to Collier. They don't score, but Collier's going to go to the foul line. What a nice look that was.
2 quick fouls by Peyton Johnson, getting back on defense. Going to the free throw line, that's going to be Lily Collier. She's already 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Steps into the foul line and misses the first foul shot.
18-9 the score. Peebles laid the Indians on top. We're just into that second quarter. There's 6:56 to go in this game.
Collier drops the second and make it 18-10.
Coming back in for Fayetteville, that's going to be Caroline Rummel. It's also going to be Scarlett Crawford.
And Peebles will slow down the pace. First half court we've actually seen much of. We haven't seen much of that yet tonight. Johnson dribbles off the screen set by Carroll. Feeds Carroll on the give and go, and no. The shot is missed, but Carroll, it'll be a held ball end underneath. Boy, those smaller players are scrappy, aren't they?
They are scrappy. Cadence Carroll, I tell you what, the young lady always has herself in good position down there in the blocks and the paint. And
that's another good basketball name from Peebles, that Carroll name.
Yes, it is. Good athletic name over there.
Yes, as her dad sitting on the bench over here just to my left. Collier's shot no good. Rebound down underneath. It'll be a foul against Fayetteville. Ben Higgins is back for another season of the SHAC pregame report. We'll listen in for Ben's picks, insights, and opinions on the night's matchups every game day at 4:45 and just before we head out courtside. Johnson.
That foul called on Ms. Attinger, her second.
Smalley goes inside. Good work there by Carroll corralling that basketball, but eventually it gets loose, and Fayetteville comes out of there with some good hard work by Rummel. Rummel has it back now off of Kaufman. Rummel dribbling, working against Gray. Has to give it up. And again goes back out to Kaufman. She'll dish it for a give and go into Murphy. It's up and in. Good ball rotation
This
there.
looks like a perfectly patented Murphy move. Drive the lane, put it up, nice left hand. She has 4 points now for Christina Murphy.
18-12. Peebles up by 6. They went to Gray off the left side. She'll be called for the travel.
That is now the 4th turnover by the Peebles Lady Indians. Only 3 for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Both teams done a nice job.
5:28 to go in our half. 18-12 the score. This one has gotten kind of quiet. It's not quite the energy the first two were, is it?
A little bit slower pace than what we've seen in the first 2 games.
And Fayetteville goes inside.
Oh, wow.
Little turnaround jump shot up, no good. Stick back up and in. And give it up for Lily Kaufman as she scores. Make it 18-14 now. As Fayetteville scored 5 unanswered points to pull back within 4.
That may have been Miss Caroline Rummel.
Oh, excuse me?
That's all right. You know, the coach down there, Don, you got to be careful.
There you
You're not
go.
giving the daughter.
Oh,
my.
Big high arching rainbow 3 by Lydia Maddox. Make it 21-14. That'll pull it back out.
Yes, it will.
Boy, these last 2 matchups are going to be fun. Lynchburg, Clay, Fairfield, North Adams, Whiteoak. Those are all 4 excellent basketball teams. They should be fun to watch. Not that the others haven't been, but wow. And as you're just joining us, every season we do a preseason coaches poll. That's a 3-shot by Murphy. Nope. Rebound back out Baker. We do a preseason coaches poll. We poll all the coaches and have them vote who they think is going to win the league and finish in what position and the like. And that determines our order of play tonight. As Carroll on the rebound off a missed shot gets it to Johnson. And
Kitty Krebs down there having a little conversation with Lily Kaufman as well as Cadence Carroll. But
we've got timeout on the floor. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and we've been doing just that since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in the people of this community hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief. Member FDIC.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
3 minutes, 56 seconds to go in our half. 21-14 the score. Peebles has stretched that lead back out to 7. You know, we'll have our Adams County Regional Medical Center coaches comment show at halftime. And we'll talk to Coach Tori Rummel as well as Sydney Pell. We'll find out what they think about their team's prospects, how different they are from last year. Smalley has the ball in the corner, but defense picked up there by Fayetteville.
good hands by Ms. Rummel down there, right in front of the Fayetteville bench. Knocks the ball loose from the Peebles player.
Right in front of that C103 banner, right?
Yes, it was. 21-14 is the score. Lady Indians have led throughout this game.
Had to get that plug in, you know.
Absolutely.
Cadence Carroll with the basketball goes to Johnson. Not pretty, but almost got it done. But on the putback, up and in it goes. That was Riley Barr, I believe. Yes, it was. Riley Barr puts it up and in, make it 23-14.
Nice putback by Riley Barr, quick. She got that ball, put it straight back up, give her 2.
The highest score so far tonight, it was West Union scoring 28 points in their first half of basketball. Shot missed. Fayetteville has it back outside. Out top, it'll be Barber. She'll go to Murphy. And Brett mentioned a lot of young players here tonight, but especially Fayetteville's very young. As the ball fought for, Peebles will get the ball on the dual possession.
Fayetteville in that first quarter, 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. They're 0 for 2 in the second quarter from beyond the arc. 23-14, Fayetteville trailing by 9.
Notice Whiteoak basketball team in the house. They'll play the last half. Picked to finish first. That is the first time in a long time Whiteoak has been picked to finish first in the league. That's a compliment to where the kids are now. There was a time where Whiteoak dominated this league in girls basketball, and they seem to think that they're back in that position. I seem to think that if they're not far off. 2:42 to go in our half. We are blessed, Brett. I think it was you that mentioned a little while ago. Boy, we've got some nice girls basketball teams this year.
Nice girl basketball teams. We've got some great coaches. That's what Whiteoak did. They started that legacy again a couple years back. They're there. And then we have those long-standing legacies in this league.
Rummel has it out top. She'll find it in underneath to Barber for a shot. Nope. Rebound out of bounds. It'll be Peebles' ball.
All right, nice job by the referees. They're going to talk it over. That call is reversed. We have stepping back in the game Ms. Maria Unger as well as Ms. Lydia Maddox. Lydia Maddox fired up a beautiful three-point shot just earlier in this corner.
2:27 to go in the half. A rather quiet crowd, which would be normal at these kind of things because it's not quite as partisan as it usually is. As you don't have two teams dominating the audience. It's filled with several different schools. And, of course, they don't all have the same loyalties. But they are intently enjoying this basketball. These are real basketball fans that attending as Kaufman a shot up off the right. Nope, Johnson on the rebound.
Fayetteville's getting their opportunities. They're just not getting that ball to drop.
Never miss a game this basketball season with the C103 app. It's free to download on Google Play and the App Store. Just search C103 and take us with you any place, anytime. Johnson goes in underneath and tried to find Maddox cutting off the baseline and pass a little high. Out of bounds it goes.
Ms. Laney Barr, a 5'4" junior, she steps into the game for the Lady Indians.
Minute 51 to go now. As they rotate off the left side, Barber.
Wow, what a crossover dribble there by Ms. Aubrey Barber.
Rommel will dribble between the legs, step back three, misses it. Rebound comes down right side to Murphy, drives in for a one-hand layup up and in.
I tell you, genetics, that's impressive.
It is, isn't it?
Yes, it is by Ms. Murphy, her 6th point of the game.
These two teams picked to finish third in their respective divisions by the coaches. And again, I'll mention, as we'll mention several times so people don't get confused, this year Peebles playing up in Division 1. Fairfield drops to Division 2.
Gracie Rowland going to check back in for Peebles. Victoria Thompson for Fayetteville.
That will make a big difference in some of the matchups this year, you know.
It will. Well, look at that, Don Bowles. We have Coach Whitney Lewis and Mr. Davis sitting down there together. That's sportsmanship.
Yes. Trading strategies.
Trading strategies, yeah.
Right. Now they're all friends. The coaches, that's the other good thing.
They just respect each other.
Camaraderie among the coaches in the league's pretty cool. But they are very competitive. There's no doubt about it. They'd love to win. Maria Unger gets it back out there again to Barr. It's Laney Barr. We have both Laney and Lydia for the Peebles Lady Indians.
Another nice referee crew tonight in this third game. Drewby, Dulatel, Kenny Krebs, and Kevin Hines. Kevin Hines has called the first 3 games. He must have a date.
There you go.
He's got to get to.
Johnson again out top. We're down to 20 seconds. Peebles going to win this one. We only play a half here in the showcase. And we call them previews. 23-16, I believe, is going to be Well, not quite. There's going to be a stoppage of play. Peebles inbounds it, and in it comes to Johnson. Let's see if they'll work something for the last second. Johnson a crossover. Let's see if Fayetteville can step up the defense here. And that'll end the half. 23-16 the final score. It is. Peebles winning this half of basketball over the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. We'll take a quick break. Don't forget, we'll be talking to Coach Sidney Pell as well as Coach Tori Rummel and more after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
When you're looking to buy or sell a home, land, or farm, why not seek the expertise of someone who knows the real estate market? Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate can help walk you through closing and everything in between. Cody is licensed in Ohio and Kentucky to better serve clients on both sides of the Ohio River. If you are considering selling or buying and want top representation, call Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate at 513-515-8549. That's 513-515-8549.
Who is Barry Chevrolet? Why don't you ask your friends and neighbors? Because after 70 years and 4 generations in the automotive industry, odds are we've made a happy customer out of somebody you know. Hard-working, proud Americans drive Chevrolets, and that's why we sell them at Barry's. Hats off to everybody driving a Silverado truck. You're my kind of people. Barry Chevrolet, your best deal dealer.
At Farm Credit Mid-America, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve too. From our day-to-day business of serving farmers to our community investment efforts and scholarships for students, we help local, rural communities find their next level. Visit e-farmcredit.com or call our Mount Orab office at 513-322-2786 to learn more about how we invest in the future of rural America and agriculture. Farm Credit Mid-America is an equal opportunity lender.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
We'll start the warm-up. The Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. Of course, they're going to face off against Fairfield, the Lady Lions from Fairfield. But before that happens, we've got lots to come yet. We're going to have conversations with Tori Rummel and Sidney Pell and more after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome to Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, your local Chevrolet dealer for over 50 years. I am Steve Haig, owner, along with my twin daughters, Mindy and Mandy. We operate our family-owned business. We take care of our customers like friends and family. If you need a new Chevrolet or pre-owned vehicle, service, parts, or body shop, think of Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro. proudly supporting the youth of our community. Stop in today for a great deal. Trade-ins welcome, financing available to qualified buyers.
And joining me, head coach Tori Rummel with the Fayetteville Lady Rockets as she just completed the half of basketball. Third year.
Third year, that's right. 16 years as a JV coach, third year as the head coach.
Has it been fun?
It has. Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
It's you got a good group of kids, haven't you?
Yes, we do. We do. We are very fortunate. We had 18 girls come out, which in the past we've struggled with numbers, but this year we've got the numbers, got 18 total, and really a lot of talent. I just hope I know what to do with all that talent.
What's the difference? Why the numbers?
I think the freshman class brings a lot number-wise. I've got 7 total girls that came out, and I think just the returning players, a few years there, we have a high number in each grade, but some of them didn't return. So we just saw the numbers dwindle, and this year it's been nice. It's been real nice.
Well, and we talk about talent. Your team, very, very talented. You don't have a lot of size. You're not blessed with a tremendous amount of size. But you're going to make up with quickness, aren't you?
Yes. We've got the speed. We've got the talent to the basket. Really nice outside shots, too. We didn't really get to see it. We didn't shoot well tonight, which I think there's some nerves. There's going to be some growing pains, which we understand, especially with the youth that we're playing. We get that. But I think that they're taking the shots, and a lot of times you've got shooters out there and you can't get them to shoot, and trying to get them to commit to that. So they're taking the shots. They're just working on their confidence. It's a big stage tonight for some freshmen.
Well, and you mentioned the young players. It looks like you're going to play a lot of them, doesn't it? It wasn't. You weren't just showing them tonight. They're going to play, aren't they?
They're going to play. They're going to play. They have to. That much talent, they've got to play.
And that said, are you going to be able to go deeper this year?
Yeah, I think so. We've got 2 injuries right now. We've got Riley Kleinmeyer out with a soccer injury that she's still healing from, and we've got Scarlett Crawford out with a back injury. So we add that in, and we could go 10 deep if we wanted to.
Okay, somebody hasn't seen your team yet this year. What's the difference in last year?
I would say depth, 100% depth. We have, if 5 of them tire out, I would be okay with going with the next 5 on the bench. I haven't had that in the past.
Yeah, and that's a lot of coaches can't. And you'll still field a JV team, so you're in great shape.
Yeah.
That said, what's the key to the ball club? What are you going to have to do?
We're going to have to be patient with one another, patient with. I feel like rebounding, like you said, we're not blessed with size. So I'm asking those guard kids to do a lot. I'm asking them to shoot outside. I'm asking them to handle the ball. I'm asking them to rebound. I'm asking them to play all kinds of defense. I need them on all sides of the ball. And I think that's going to be our key, just getting those kids to play a full round of basketball.
Final question. The league, my perspective, is as tough or tougher than it's probably ever been.
Yes, you're not kidding. I say it every year. I think it's a blessing that we have what we have in the SHAC. I feel like a lot of times that's why we, as SHAC teams, are able to make it as far as we can in the tournament, because night after night we're challenged. There's never a time where you can sit down and think it's an easy game, breathe easy. You have to prepare every single night, every single game. And I think I really do believe that that's why we were able to get 2 sectional championships back-to-back, district runner-ups, because we have been challenged throughout the entire season.
Well, and this year, for folks that haven't seen, there's 5 or 6 really good teams this year in the SHAC.
Agreed.
And girls.
Agreed. And I think there's going to be some sleepers. I saw West Union really shooting
that a nice
well.
surprise?
Yes. I think Ripley's got the talent. I think that, like you said, there's some good teams that we're going to go up against every single night.
Coach, looking forward to it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Coach Tori Rummel joins us here, the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. We've got a lot more to go right after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Dine in or order out at Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria in Sardinia. They've got a great variety of pizzas including Supreme, Hawaiian, or Chicken Bacon Ranch. You can also build your own personal pizza. Order regular or gluten-free crust, choose between spicy or original sauce, and pick from Maddie's list of 13 toppings. Or have your way with one of Maddie's 12 mouth-watering hoagies. And that's just the basics. Maddie's has a huge menu with so many things for you to try. If you're within a 15-mile radius from Sardinia, ask about delivery options. Follow Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria on Facebook. They're rated 4.9 stars for a reason.
Do you have a roofing or siding project? At Higgins, they manufacture steel roofing and siding every business day. With 17 colors in stock and 70,000 pieces of trim, they are prepared to ship your project immediately. Remember Higgins for your 40-year warranted, Energy Star compliant, American-made steel roofing and siding. Located 7 miles west of Hillsboro on US Route 50 and on AC Avenue, just off 35 in Jackson. Call 800-782-4239 or visit them on the web at higginsroofing.com.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
You know that thing can blow up in your face, right? We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Great conversation. We're about to begin here with Coach Sidney Powell with the Peebles Lady Indians. And Sidney, third year.
Year 3. Getting used to things, I guess. Kind of.
Have you learned anything in 3 years?
I would like to think so, but definitely don't have it all figured out by any means. Still plenty to learn, but I know a little bit more at this point, I'd hope.
Well, but that's kind of part of the fun, though, is continuing. Wouldn't be fun, of course, if we didn't learn things. But you've got an interesting group of kids this year, haven't you?
I do. I brought everyone back besides my one senior last year, so everyone has been in the program and kind of knows, what I expect and the things we run. So that made it a little easier this preseason. Basically brought back all of our players from last year, but we still have a long way to go. A lot of things to figure out. Felt like we kind of underperformed last year, so we definitely want to step it up a little this year with the same group.
You're one of the most. You've got more returners than anybody else in the league. How are you going to be different than you were last year?
We hope to finish games a little bit better. I'd have to go back and look, but I think we lost like 8 games by 5 points or less last year. We just couldn't quite figure out how to, get over the hump. We competed in every single game we played, but we couldn't quite figure out how to win. So that's something we've really focused on this year. Just competing and figuring out how to win towards the end of games, taking care of the ball, giving Peyton a little bit of help. We can't just. I mean, she's pretty tough, but we can't ask her to do everything. So we got to get her some help in the big moments.
What do you think? What do you think the reason for that was? Trouble finishing. How will you correct that?
We definitely want to, get everyone involved a little bit more. It seemed like everyone just looked at Peyton the whole time. And obviously that's who we want to have the ball, but we're really one-dimensional when we do that, especially late in the game. Everyone knows what's coming. So we want to, be a little more well-rounded. And I have all upperclassmen. I've got 9 upperclassmen. So hopefully, with a little more experience, we'll see that a little bit more this year.
You're also one of the most balanced clubs in the league because you got some height.
Yes.
You got some good speed. You got shooters. You got some good defense. And that should bode really well for the Peebles program, shouldn't it?
Yes. I feel like we're pretty balanced. We definitely got an inside game. Cadence Carroll's worked hard this summer. Big, tall, long. We got a couple shooters, and then, Peyton always helps that. She does a little bit of everything. But we feel pretty balanced. We need to be a little bit better defensively right now. We're not great defensively, but I'm excited to see how the year goes.
What are you going to have to do to be successful?
Take care of the ball. We like to turn the ball over a lot. And like I preach, we went through stretches where we didn't play hard enough last year. So, every night we got to play as hard as possible. Take everything. Leave everything out there every night. Don't underestimate anyone. We definitely want to, in this season, very well. This is a really good group of kids. I really enjoy having them. They're good kids, so want to send them out on a good note.
Well, and you talk about working hard, and I'll finish with this. People might be surprised, but my personal opinion, the league's even better this year than it was last year.
Yeah, it's different. It's definitely different, but I would agree with that. There's a lot of contenders. I don't know quite how it's going to shake out, but there's really close, talent-wise, where we got to show up every single night.
Sydney, good luck. It's going to be fun.
Yes, I'm excited.
All right, we're looking forward to seeing you.
Thank you.
Sydney Powell with the Peebles Lady Indians joins me here on the Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for SHAC Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
McCarty Associates, with offices in Hillsborough, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating 50 years of serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there is a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Time to take a look at individual and team stats for, let's just take a look at one of the ball clubs to start. Let's take a look at Fayetteville, and we'll take a break. But let's take a look at Fayetteville, and here's Brett Spencer to do that.
Thank you, Don Bowles. I tell you what, really 6 nice interviews with coaches tonight. Found them to be forthright in their intent and certainly sincere in their efforts with their ball club. So it's really nice interviews tonight. The Fayetteville Lady Rockets, they came in and played against the Peebles Lady Indians in this third preview game. The final score 23-16. Peebles Lady Indians on top. They led from beginning to finish in this particular game. For the Fayetteville Lady Rockets in that first quarter, they shot 3 for 14. They had 2 more field goal attempts than did Peebles, but they just couldn't get the ball to drop. You heard Coach Rummel talk about that. They shot 21% from the field, 1 for 3 from beyond the arc, 33%. In that second quarter, 3 for 11 from the field, 27% for the Lady Rockets, 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. Overall in that first half, 6 for 25 from the field, 24%, 1 for 7 from beyond the arc, 14%. I think Coach Rummel had it exactly right that there was a little bit of nerves. It's a big stage tonight for all those freshmen. From the free throw line, 3 for 6 for 50%. They had 5 different players get in the scoring column, which is certainly encouraging. You had Victoria Thompson. She had 2 points. Also with 2 points, Caroline Rummel. She went 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Then with 3 points, 2 players, Lily Collier, she had 3 points with 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Ava Baker hit a big 3-pointer in that first quarter as well for 3 points. Their leading scorer, last name is Murphy. You got it, Christina Murphy, 5'10" freshman. She finished the evening with 6 points.
All right, thank you much. We've got time for another break. Then we'll take a look at the Peebles Lady Indians. They came out on top of the scoreboard last half, 23-16. We'll be back. We'll hear from Brett again after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
From the ashes of Winchester, Seaman, and Cherry Fork was born the North Adams High School in 1970. North Adams fans are proud of their heritage, but come together as one, supporting the students academically and athletically. We always bring a crowd as the spirit of the Green Devil burns inside of us. We learn to tell our story from coast to coast. We are the Green Devils.
Whether you need insurance to protect your home, car, business, or your family's financial future, I believe that your needs are best served by your local neighbors. Shirley Link, your local Encova insurance agent, will take the time to get to know your specific needs. Contact Shirley Link today to find out how you can benefit from working with a local agent. Visit linkinsuranceservice.com or call 937-695-0611.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and we've been doing just that since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in the people of this community hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief. Member FDIC.
We come back, ladies and gentlemen, for a quick look now at the Peebles Lady Indians and their individual team stats for that half of basketball. And again, here's the inimitable Mr. Brett Spencer.
I'm going to look that word up someday. I think it means something nice, and I appreciate that. Peebles Lady Indians, nice preview game for them. They're very experienced. We expected that out of them. And you can tell the strength of the league when the coaches picked them for third. 23-16, the final score, Peebles Lady Indians over the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. In that first quarter, very efficient from the field, 7 for 12, 58% as well. Efficient from the beyond the arc, 1 for 2, 50%. Second quarter, kind of slowed the pace down a little bit. They took 5 less field goal attempts. They 3 for 7, 43%, 1 for 2 from beyond the arc, 50% overall in the first half. And for the game, in fact, for the Peebles Lady Indians, 10 for 19 from the field, 53%. You heard Don Bowles say, you get it 50%, that's going to win a lot of games. It did win a game tonight. 2 for 4 from beyond. Got 50% from the free throw line, but they only had 2 attempts. They made 1 out of 2. Riley Barr, she had 2 points for the Peebles Lady Indians. Lydia Maddox, a nice 3-pointer in that second quarter. Long arching shot, and it was nothing but junior. Then you had Cadence Carroll. Cadence Carroll came out and had the first 5 points of the game, had all 7. She put Peebles, separated Peebles from Fayetteville pretty early on. Johnson, at the end of that first quarter, she scored 9 points very quickly. Added 2 more in the second quarter. She finished with 11 on the evening. Cadence Carroll was 1 for 2.
As we move to the next half of basketball, if you're still looking for some things to do, we got a lot of basketball yet to go. Up next, it'll be Lynchburg Clay versus Fairfield, followed by North Adams versus Whiteoak. But first this, you're on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
When you're looking to buy or sell a home, land, or farm, why not seek the expertise of someone who knows the real estate market? Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate can help walk you through closing and everything in between. Cody is licensed in Ohio and Kentucky to better serve clients on both sides of the Ohio River. If you are considering selling or buying and want top representation, call Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate at 513-515-8549. That's 513-515-8549.
Who is Barry Chevrolet? Why don't you ask your friends and neighbors? Because after 70 years and 4 generations in the automotive industry, odds are we've made a happy customer out of somebody you know. Hard-working, proud Americans drive Chevrolets, and that's why we sell them at Barry's. Hats off to everybody driving a Silverado truck. You're my kind of people. Barry Chevrolet, your best deal dealer.
At Farm Credit Mid-America, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve too. From our day-to-day business of serving farmers to our community investment efforts and scholarships for students, we help local, rural communities find their next level. Visit e-farmcredit.com or call our Mount Orab office at 513-322-2786 to learn more about how we invest in the future of rural America and agriculture. Farm Credit Mid-America is an equal opportunity lender.
To tell you about the visitors on the scoreboard. Again, they moved down to Division II, and this is a ball club that had great success last year in Division I. Well, they moved down to Division II. It's the Fairfield Lady Lions here against Brett Spencer.
Thank you, sir. The Fairfield Lady Lions are going to carry 13 on this preview roster. It's going to be 1 senior, 3 juniors, 3 sophomores, 6 freshmen, and a brand new coach. It's number 1, Remy Moon. I like the name, 5'5". She's a freshman. A 5'1" freshman is Isabel Hale. She wears a 2 jersey. 3, Sophia Humphrey, 5'5". She's a sophomore. Jaden Drury, she's 5'8". She's a sophomore, wears the 5 jersey. Riley Quickle, we'll start remembering some of these names from last year. 5'3", sophomore. Cassie Miller, most likely, 5'4". She is a junior, wears the 11 jersey. 15, this is a name you'll certainly remember. Faith Donnelly, 5'7". She is a senior. Vivian Henninger, she's 5'8". She's a freshman, wears the 20 jersey. 21 is Kelsey Clark, a 5'9" junior. Alyssa Bales, 5'4" freshman, wearing the 22 jersey. 24, Kinsey Drury, 5'5" freshman. 31 is McKinley Cox, a 5'11" junior and a freshman, rounding out this roster. Number 33, Marie Jackson, she stands 5'10" tall. That first-year coach, Ms. Jennifer Blue, assisted by Paige Swaggerty, Cody Juliarot, and Jennifer Zenz are the assistants as well. The athletic director, Mr. Jimmy Barnett.
And Brett, I guess we should mention, I'm sure you're well aware, Jennifer Blue not new to the SHAC. She was assistant to Kevin Pickerel at Eastern for a couple years, and she just finished a stint at Logan High School as a girls basketball coach. So new to Fairfield.
She's not new to coaching,
no.
but she certainly.
No, I knew that. But
yeah.
For the Fairfield folks and all the other ones out there, just new to Fairfield, it's nice to have her back. But we'll take a quick break. And Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, Brett will tell you about that one. And that's a coach with some experience, her 13th year, Whitney Lewis's team. Right after this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
The Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs, Coach Whitney Lewis, as I said. Here's Brett again.
Take down Bulls, the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. They're going to carry 12 on this preview roster. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Excuse me, it's going to be 4 seniors, 1 junior, 4 sophomores, 3 freshmen. Sorry about that, folks. Got a little choked up. It's number 3, Macy Etchen. She's 5'7". She is a senior. 5'4" sophomore. That's Avery Shope wearing the 5 jersey. Number 10, Ava McLaughlin. Remember that name over there, 5 foot. She's a sophomore. Allie Waits, 5'3" junior. There's another familiar name wearing the 11 jersey. 12, Addison West. She had a nice season last year. 5'9". She's a senior. Jade Massey, a 5'7" senior. She wears the 14 jersey. 15, Jocelyn Rocky, 5'3". She is a sophomore. Addie Caraher, a 5'7" freshman. She wears the 22 jersey. 23, Madison McMullen, 5'7", a freshman. 5'3" freshman Savannah Bell wearing the 25 jersey. And 33, Maddie McGee, 5'10", a sophomore. Rounding out this roster, another familiar name, 41, Ella Berry, a 5'10" senior. The coach, Ms. Whitney Lewis, in her 13th year. She's assisted by Bernie Cropper and Amanda Woolard. The athletic director, he's sitting right next to him. His son is keeping the book. Mark Faust, principal Linda Hatton, the superintendent Jack Fisher.
Talking about experience, Bernie Cropper was coaching before they invented the game.
Probably so.
Once again, Final break. Up next, our second to last half of basketball. Lynchburg Clay versus Fairfield. This should be a good one. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome to Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, your local Chevrolet dealer for over 50 years. I am Steve Haig, owner, along with my twin daughters, Mindy and Mandy. We operate our family-owned business. We take care of our customers like friends and family. If you need a new Chevrolet or pre-owned vehicle, service, parts, or body shop, think of Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro. Proudly supporting the youth of our community. Stop in today for a great deal. Trade-ins welcome, financing available to qualified buyers.
I just learned something. We're closing the concession stand at 8:45, so we'll have to quit this broadcast early. We'll go get us something to eat. How about that?
Sounds like it. I'm glad they gave us full warning, huh?
Yeah. Do you have some starters over there?
I do. Fairfield Lady Lions, 1 senior, 3 juniors, 1 sophomore. It's going to be number 10, Riley Quickle, a 5'3" sophomore. 11, Cassie Miller, a 5'4" junior. 15, Faith Donnelly, 5'7". She's a senior. 21, Kelsey Clark, a 5'9" junior. And 31, McKinley Cox, a 5'11" junior. For the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs, 4 seniors and a freshman. It's Macy Etchen. She's 5'7". She's a senior. Addison West, a 5'9" senior. Jade Massey, a 5'7" senior. Ella Berry, a 5'10" senior. And your freshman, her name's Madison McCollin. She's 5'7".
For those of you watching on Good Guys Radio TV, you saw that Fairfield actually controlled the tip, but they couldn't get anything done. They missed a couple shots, but now we'll go back the other way. So Lynchburg did the same thing. They reciprocated. Fairfield with the basketball. They'll swing it back out top. 3-shot, it's up, off the back of the rim, no good. Kelsey Clark, and we'll go the other way again. Jade Massey, young lady, boy, it seems like she has played for Lynchburg Clay forever. She has really contributed to this basketball program.
How about that passing by Macy Etchen out there? No look, couple of them,
Yeah.
perfectly on target.
Exactly. Addison West, another one. This Lynchburg Clay team is, they were very young, and they're coming of age, folks. As off the left side, Quickle ends up with it. Goes back right side, Donnelly. And Donnelly scores. And you talk about, again, coming of age, a young lady that we've watched grow up.
Oh, yeah, I've enjoyed watching her play, especially the last 3 years after that freshman season. She is a lot of fun.
And Fairfield takes the first lead. They lead 2-0. And we'll go the other way. And again, Fairfield ends up with the basketball. We'll come back this way. Fairfield out there in their visitors' red uniforms, white numerals trimmed in black. Lynchburg Clay, on the other hand, they're the home team on the scoreboard. White uniforms, black numerals trimmed in gold. And as we said a few moments ago, Fairfield has moved now down to Division II as a shot put up off the right side for a 3. Kelsey Clark makes it 5-0.
How about that ball movement by 4 passes, hit the open player. Clark drops it for a 3 from the right wing.
West back out to Etchen. Etchen will try to answer with her own 3. Nope, rebound down underneath. It's knocked away, but a little shot up off the elbow by Addison West makes it 5-2, and Lynchburg Clay scores their first bucket of this half.
First 3 shots by Lynchburg Clay taken outside the arc, and then all of a sudden Addison West gets that rebound. She hits it for 2.
We'll get a foul over in the corner. It'll be a possession foul for all you 1-and-1 lovers. Whatever that means, I just made that up. But anyway, all you people that like people watching the 1-and-1 earning the bonus and all that, that's all gone as of this year. No more 1-and-1 shooting from the foul line. Oh, nice shot off the left side. Cassie Miller makes it 8-2.
Beautiful shot left wing by Cassie Miller.
And Etchen, big cross-court pass, sitting pretty from the corner. Jade Massey makes it 8-5.
Don Bowles, you know I like a good pass, and that was a great pass by Macy Etchen. And then Jade Massey drops the 3.
Faith Donnelly got a touch. She'll feed it off the right side. They tried to come back to her. She rotated to the left corner. Instead, it'll be knocked out of bounds.
First subs, Jocelyn Rocky for Lynchburg Clay. Also in is going to be Remy Moon. What a great name, 5'5" freshman for Fairfield Lady Lions.
As off the inbound, Remy Moon gets the basketball, and now they go again, and I'm blocked by a coach right here in front of me.
The shot was put up by Ms. Faith Donnelly. It fell short.
Matt Hildebrand, our producer director of our TV broadcast. We certainly appreciate him. We hope you enjoyed it. If you've not checked it out, you're listening to us on C103. We certainly appreciate that. But be aware, you can also watch us on Good Guys Radio TV if you're driving around or in your automobile. Don't try that. But you know what? When you get home, you could watch. Oh, a little scoop shot off the baseline. Up and in. Jade Massey makes it 8-7.
Jade Massey, last 5 points. We've got a steal. The breakaway.
And a finger roll up and in. Jade Massey scores four quick points to put Lynchburg Clay atop for the first time. They lead 9-8.
Don Bowles, she scored 7 quick points there. She scored the last 7 for Lynchburg Clay.
I did not catch that.
And 2 for 2.
Down front, Fairfield ends up back out with it. That was Cox. Back to Donnelly. But once again, Good Guys Radio TV, you can watch it anyplace, anytime. Facebook, YouTube, better yet, go to our website, goodguysradiotv.com. Shot up off the wing by Moon, doesn't stay down. Massey goes the other way, she'll score. No, I thought it was going to make it the last 9 points.
As did I.
That one rimmed out. Not a friendly rim here at North Adams. Not for them anyway. Miller with the ball. But anyway, goodguysradiotv.com. And the neat thing is you can watch us live, but you can also watch it archived and watch it iPhone, your tablet, your computer, smart TV, you name it, it's there.
Don Bowles, I enjoy that amenity through the year to go back and watch a game, a little bit of it. Always good.
That is fun.
We have checking in for Lynchburg Clay, Avery Shope, as well as Allie Waits.
I can't always match up with the time that they want to schedule something.
No.
3:24 to go here in this first quarter, and boy, this one has gone fast.
Mary Jackson checks in for Fairfield.
Very few breaks. Our final half will begin at about 9 o'clock. It'll be North Adams taking on Whiteoak. The coaches say the 2 best teams in the league. It's always fun to see how accurate the coaches are. I will tell you, they often are inaccurate. And teams that are not picked first finish first, and those picked finish first do not. Travel call, turnover. Lynchburg Clay will have the basketball.
Isabel Hale in the game for Fairfield. We've got 3 minutes to go. That's the first turnover of the game. The score right now, Lynchburg Clay up 9-8. Very competitive game.
Steal the basketball, Donnelly. She does not have numbers. She'll thread the defense and get fouled. She'll go to the foul line. Next Friday, it's the boys' turn to tip things off. Join us from Peebles High School as we bring you the boys' SHAC basketball preview. Game 1 will tip off at 5 p.m. Doors open at 4. Make sure you're there. That's always fun.
Macy Edson's going to pick up that foul going to the free throw line. Faith Donnelly, always a very proficient free throw shooter. We'll see if I was correct. I was wrong.
On the following Monday, Brett, we start our regular season. Are you ready?
I think I am, Don Bowles.
I think it's going to be a good one. We have one team in the boys' side of things that got all 10 coaches' votes to finish first. It'll be interesting to see how they do. I'm going to save that. You'll have to tune in next Friday to find out who that was. Shot put up no good. Rebound loose. Fairfield has it. Out ahead now, Quickle. Finds Donley again. She gets it organized, goes to Moon. Moon drives in. Baseline shot. Nope. Rebound. Down it comes to West.
Fairfield just not getting the roll in these last 3 possessions.
Shot, they say it's off Lynchburg clay. 2:20 to go in our first quarter. 9-8 the score. Lynchburg clay up by 1. It's interesting, the activity. Seemingly the pace of games has slowed down as the evening is going along.
Yeah, that Manchester West Union game got us fired up. That was just a track meet up and down the floor.
That was quick. Shot missed by Donnelly. Again, West has the ball. She'll find West for a 3. No. Rebound, backside, Lynchburg clay, Avery Shope. Ball loose again. Who's out of there with it? Well, Isabel Hale for Fairfield. Ball tipped away. We're going to play team basketball now. 2 teams at once. 3 shot off the rim. No. That was Quickle. Put back. No. That was Hale. Rebound, Donnelly. Donnelly in the corner, and she bounce passes, and there's a turnover. 9-8, Lynchburg clay. West has it. And in front, little half hook off the front side, missed by Shope. Minute 15 to go first quarter. And Donnelly again for a 3. Nope. Rebound. I'm blocked over here. And by the way, shot no good, and Donnelly's shot is blocked. It's interesting, Brett, the referees, they got to get in shape too. They have 5 referees doing the equivalent of 2.5 games tonight. You got to think it could be challenging, right? Early in the season?
I would think so. They seem like they're in very good shape out there. It's Sean Willie, Dave Stam, as well as Drewby DeLoto. Coming back in for Lynchburg clay is going to be Jade Massey, as well as Addie Caraher. Also in is going to be Ms. Alyssa Bales, a 5'4" freshman for Fairfield.
And foul shot no good. Rebound, down it comes to Massey. She'll bring the ball down right through the middle of the paint. Little shot up. Nope. Rebound down underneath. Hale. Hale gets it out again to Donnelly. Without question, Donnelly's going to be the motor that keeps this Fairfield team running. And loose ball down underneath. Jackson couldn't hang on to it. Lady Mustangs have it again. Head right side to Shope. Driving in, no. Addie Caraher missed that one. Down to 27.6 seconds in the quarter.
Cassie Miller back into the game for the Fairfield Lady Lions.
And the last team to play tonight, and it's not always that way, but the last team to play tonight, North Adams, they'll take on Whiteoak. The 2 teams picked to finish first in the league.
Kind of looking forward to that game myself, Don Bowles.
That should be an interesting matchup.
But I won't be here. I'm going to be out there. The concession stand closes at 8:45, so I'll be gone.
Well, just eat fast, would you?
A lot of turnovers here late in this first quarter by the Fairfield Lady Lions. Went the first 5 minutes with none. They've now committed 4 turnovers. Lynchburg clay with only 1. Lynchburg clay also with a 1-point lead. 9-8. We're under 5 seconds in this first quarter.
From the corner. A 3 shot, up, no good. Allie Waits missed it. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV NC 103.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Dine in or order out at Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria in Sardinia. They've got a great variety of pizzas including Supreme, Hawaiian, or Chicken Bacon Ranch. You can also build your own personal pizza. Order regular or gluten-free crust, choose between spicy or original sauce, and pick from Maddie's list of 13 toppings. Or have your way with one of Maddie's 12 mouth-watering hoagies. And that's just the basics. Maddie's has a huge menu with so many things for you to try. If you're within a 15-mile radius from Sardinia, ask about delivery options. Follow Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria on Facebook. They're rated 4.9 stars for a reason.
Do you have a roofing or siding project? At Higgins, they manufacture steel roofing and siding every business day. With 17 colors in stock and 70,000 pieces of trim, they are prepared to ship your project immediately. Remember Higgins for your 40-year warranted, Energy Star compliant, American-made steel roofing and siding. Located 7 miles west of Hillsboro on US Route 50 and on AC Avenue, just off 35 in Jackson. Call 800-782-4239 or visit them on the web at higginsroofing.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We begin our second quarter of this half of basketball again. And if you're just joining us, I'm Don Bolswell with Brett Spencer. It's a SHAC preview from North Adams High School. Girls basketball will play a half of basketball. 10 teams showing their wares and giving everybody an idea how good they're going to be this season. It's a turnover called against Lynchburg Clay, a little shuffle of the feet.
Out of that first quarter break, Lynchburg Clay has in the game right now Ava McLaughlin. She's 5 foot. She is a sophomore. Also, Jade Massey back to the game. She has 7 points already, 5'7" senior. And then Maddie McGee, 5'10". She is a sophomore.
Fairfield has the basketball now off that turnover. Miller has it out top. Off the screen. She'll try the three. No. Rebound, out of bounds it goes.
That first quarter, Lynchburg Clay shot 4 for 16 from the field, 25%, 1 for 8 from beyond the arc, 13% for the Fairfield, 3 for 16 from the field, 19%, 2 for 7 from beyond the arc, 29%. 9-8 still the score. Lynchburg Clay on top.
Not the scoring we saw early on. First exhibition we had tonight, it was West Union knocking off Manchester. They scored 28 points in 2 quarters of basketball. West Union thrilled by that number because West Union has struggled to score in the last few years.
Highest offensive output so far by any ball club, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And Peebles Eastern outscored Ripley, low scoring affair, 17-4. As with the basketball out ahead, it's Massey, the shot no good, rebound, backside, Fairfield will have it. Yes, they will. And in the half just finished, it was Peebles scoring 23. They're going to be a pretty high-scoring ball club. They defeated Fayetteville, who will be very good as well, 23-16.
We talked that first quarter break. Neither team showing much as far as their offense at this point.
No, they are not.
No. Sophia Humphrey into the game for Fairfield.
And neither of these teams, I don't think, showing their starting 5 at any one time.
No, I believe not who's going to be on the floor together, which is great. Brings ball club together.
Isabel Hale will put the ball play right here in front of us. Cassie Miller will get it. Cincinnati Bengals are looking to bounce back next weekend. Boy, tune in next Sunday as they host the Pittsburgh Steelers at Paycor Stadium. Pregame at 11:30 a.m. Kickoff at 1. What horrible news coming out today about the Bengals.
Well, was it a sprained thumb or?
It's called out for the season, toward ligament.
Oh my gosh. Joe Burrow?
Yes, Joe Burrow gone for the season.
Oh.
So pretty devastating. Can't be as devastating. I'll bet you, I'm going to tell people trivia on Brett Spencer. Probably not a lot of people know that your favorite team in all of baseball after next year is going to be no more.
I know.
What are you going to do?
Well, my wife asked me that question. She said, when the Oakland A's move out to Las Vegas, what are you going to do? And I said, Marshall and I are going to have to go out and see him. That'd be a much more fun environment than Oakland, I believe.
Yes, but Brett Spencer has always been an Oakland A's baseball, and I think that's terrible that
I think
they're
they'll
moving.
keep the same colors. I hope they keep. That's what I love, their uniform.
Well, the Raiders did, the football team.
I agree.
So we'll go back the other way with the ball. This time it's Hale again, and we'll have a foul called. 6:01 to go in our second quarter. of this half of basketball.
Yep, Lynchburg Clay, nice move on that baseline. It wouldn't drop. That was Macy Etchen picking up her second foul. Stepping out is going to be Addie Caraher. Stepping in is going to be Miss Addison West. Addison West looks a little taller to me than 5'9".
Yes, probably so. Steal the basketball. Addison Macy Etchen is fouled.
Nope.
No?
Lost her footing.
There you
called
go.
a turnover. And for Lynchburg Clay, that's Madison McMullen. She's back into the game. She'll replace Maddie McGee. There's another good name, Maddie McGee.
I like that.
They do. So my favorite passer so far is Macy Etchen in this preview of what we've seen.
And back we go the other way. Takeaway. Massey ahead. Finds McMullen. And instead, it ends up in the hand.
Jade Massey for her 9th point of the game.
Make it 11-8 now. Lynchburg Clay leading. 5:27 to go. Bounce pass right side off the low block. Shot up. No good. Rebound out ahead again. They'll find West. She quickly transfers it back the other side for a missed shot there by McMullen. And we'll have a foul called.
Nice rebound by Isabel Hale down there in the tall timbers. That foul's going to be called on Macy Etchen. She's not going to be able to make many passes in a season if she gets that many fouls so quickly. We've got back into the game Ella Berry for the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. 11-8, 3-point lead for Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs over the Fairfield Lady Lions.
How many years has the Oakland A's been in business?
I've been
60s?
Yeah, I've been following them since the late 60s. And then remember Charlie Finley and all that stuff?
Sure. West goes the other way. Again, finds another player, gives it up. This time the shot by West stays down. And she'll go to the foul line. But it shows you loyalty, right? They pull out and go to Vegas.
I know. It's I'm going to stick with them. They I like that. There's not going to be the problem of having no money anymore. That Las Vegas market is going to be a little different. They're not going to have to trade their best players at the end of the season every year. Nice job by Addison West. First, she makes a great catch, layup, challenged. She makes it, and then she hits the free throw for the old-fashioned three.
Well, I hope everyone can appreciate where I'm coming from. It's part of why I enjoy so much doing high school basketball is because it's truly, especially that we play, is truly one of the last bastions of amateur sports. And they play for the right reasons because obviously if you were not aware of that Joe Burrow was not going to play the rest of the season, you're probably also not aware that a gambler is suing the Bengals because he placed a $100,000 bet and said the Bengals knew in advance that Joe Burrow was injured.
Really?
And yes, and so
I kind of hang out in courtrooms once in a while, and I don't think that's going to go very far.
Well, the grounds under which they say it is, they say it might because there's rules. Supposedly the NFL requires teams to report injuries, and the Bengals didn't do it.
I don't know.
Because the NFL is also investigating the Bengals over it.
Are they?
Yes.
That team up north's got its problems, haven't they?
Yes. There they do. Now, how far north are you talking about?
Starts with an M.
Yeah.
It's not Minnesota.
Not Manitoba, right?
Not Manitoba.
West goes down the other way. Shot up and in.
Nice pass by West. She pays back her buddy Macy Etchen for a nice pass.
Timeout Fairfield. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
You know that thing can blow up in your face, right? We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for SHAC Sports, C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
Of a half match of showcase basketball between Fairfield and Lynchburg Clay. Donnelly for a shot off the left side. West on the rebound. Out ahead. Again, she'll find Addison West. And bounce pass. Back out it comes to Rocky. And I apologize, I was calling Macy Etchen West on that last transition. 3:33 to go now. 16-8 score. Lynchburg Clay, or excuse me, Fairfield gets it back again. If you missed any of the action tonight, be sure to check out our archives after we wrap up tonight. Head to Goodguysradiotv.com and click Video Archives or listen back later on demand at C103.fm.
Back in the game, Avery Shope for Lynchburg Clay. Also in the game, Remy Moon, Miss Faith Donnelly, Kelsey Clark, Marie Jackson, excuse me, and Riley Quickle for Fairfield.
Steal of the basketball going the other way. Madison McMullen makes it 18-8. And I mentioned probably don't mention often enough the archive version of C103 and 99.5 The Edge. I happen to enjoy listening to baseball a lot. And I will actually go back to the archives and listen to Sensei Reds games and the like.
Really?
And, yeah, it's fun to do. Out on a tractor or whatever. It's kind of cool way to whale away the time.
Allie Waits and Addie Kerr are back in for Lynchburg Clay.
And if you'd like,
good on the tractors, listening to, what is it, Don? Cowboy Corner, man.
There you go.
Woo, I love it.
But check it out on C103. You can go to our website and you can archive either the audio version or the video version of this game and of all these matches and all of our games during the season. You can enjoy them again.
15 foul by Lynchburg Clay. Don, what's that rule?
And after 5 fouls in a quarter, you're going to move to the double bonus. And then at the end of the quarter, they clear the clock or clear the scoreboard, and you start over. No more 1-and-1. Foul shot by Clark was up, and first one good, second one no good. 18-9 now the score. Ahead, Karaher has it.
Think you're going to like that rule, Don?
Probably get used to it, won't mind too much. And a shot up. Although, you know, I'm not hung up on this. But, you know, the drama of missing the first foul shot and not getting the second one, especially in a tight game, that's rather interesting at the end.
I agree. Reed Jackson's going to pick up that foul. At the free throw line, dropping the first of the 2 free throws is Madison McMullen. She's now had the last 3 points scored for Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs.
And second foul shot.
Checking in for the shooters, that's going to be Maddie McGee. She will replace Madison McMullen with 4 quick points.
The score now 19-9, 2:32 to go in our half. Next up, it's the nightcap. North Adams taking on Whiteoak. The North Adams Lady Green Devils picked to finish first in Division I. Whiteoak picked to finish first Division II. McLaughlin has it. And it's a foul again.
Well, you have to kind of feel like this Lynchburg Clay Mustang squad, they're pretty talented, pretty deep too.
They are. And I alluded to it earlier, and I hope everybody noticed that I meant that in a positive way, that Donnelly, a steal of the basketball going the other way when I was talking about how long we've been covering as Donnelly scores. Making 19-11 now. Lynchburg Clay on top. But West and Etchen and Massey and Barry and others that we've been watching play for 2 or 3 years now, they are very talented and lots of experience. And is this the year for them to reap the benefits? I think there's a good chance of that. Donnelly, 2 baskets in a row, makes it 19-13 now.
Miss Faith Donnelly, 6 points now. She can play for any ball club I would be a part of. I always love her energy and finesse.
Wondered when they were going to do that. They corrected the scoreboard. It's actually 20-13. Shot way out top, bounces around and drops in. And that was Ava McLaughlin, I believe, was it not?
That was what I had.
And they failed to put it up on the scoreboard. So I'm pretty sure that's who that was. Make it 23-13 as she drops a three. Down to a minute 7. Away with the basketball, Shope. Back to McLaughlin again.
Uh-oh. Little turnover there by Lynchburg Clay. Only their 4th of the game. They got to be proud of that. Several substitutions in. We have coming back in Sophia Humphrey, also Cassie Miller. She's back into the game. And also we have McKinley Cox steps in for Fairfield Lady Lions.
Miller has it, goes right side over there to Hale. Following this half, we will talk to both Coach Whitney Lewis as well as Coach Jennifer Blue. And we'll talk about, see what their thoughts are early here in the season. Shot up off the right, no good, but off the rebound, it ends up in the hands of Humphrey for a shot. Nope. Rebound now, Caraher goes in for Lynchburg Clay. Shot again missed, 31 seconds to go now. Miller has it. To Hale and back it comes.
23-13, 10-point lead for Lynchburg Clay. We're inside 15 seconds in this preview game.
Hale has it out top as the clock ticks down, and it looks like that may be the end and the final score. Yes, it will be, and we're going to have held ball with 7/10 of a second. Final score is going to be 23-13. It is going to be Lynchburg Clay winning this half of basketball, and Brett, in every one of these halves, it's been won by the Division I team. Let's see if that happens the next game as well. Stay tuned. We got more to come right after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits. We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for SHAC Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
McCarty Associates, with offices in Hillsborough, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating 50 years of serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there is a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
From the ashes of Winchester, Seaman, and Cherry Fork was born the North Adams High School in 1970. North Adams fans are proud of their heritage, but come together as one, supporting the students academically and athletically. We always bring a crowd as the spirit of the Green Devil burns inside of us. We learn to tell our story from coast to coast. We are the Green Devils.
Back, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, North Adams versus the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. Should be a great matchup. After this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Whether you need insurance to protect your home, car, business, or your family's financial future, I believe that your needs are best served by your local neighbors. Shirley Link, your local Encova insurance agent, will take the time to get to know your specific needs. Contact Shirley Link today to find out how you can benefit from working with a local agent. Visit linkinsuranceservice.com or call 937-695-0611.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and we've been doing just that since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in the people of this community hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief. Member FDIC.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
When you're looking to buy or sell a home, land, or farm, why not seek the expertise of someone who knows the real estate market? Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate can help walk you through closing and everything in between. Cody is licensed in Ohio and Kentucky to better serve clients on both sides of the Ohio River. If you are considering selling or buying and want top representation, call Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate at 513-515-8549. That's 513-515-8549.
Who is Barry Chevrolet? Why don't you ask your friends and neighbors? Because after 70 years and 4 generations in the automotive industry, odds are we've made a happy customer out of somebody you know. Hard-working, proud Americans drive Chevrolets, and that's why we sell them at Barry's. Hats off to everybody driving a Silverado truck. You're my kind of people. Barry Chevrolet, your best deal dealer.
At Farm Credit Mid-America, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve too. From our day-to-day business of serving farmers to our community investment efforts and scholarships for students, we help local, rural communities find their next level. Visit e-farmcredit.com or call our Mount Orb office at 513-322-2786 to learn more about how we invest in the future of rural America and agriculture. Farm Credit Mid-America is an equal opportunity lender.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline.
The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome to Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, your local Chevrolet dealer for over 50 years. I am Steve Haig, owner, along with my twin daughters Mindy and Mandy. We operate our family-owned business. We take care of our customers like friends and family. If you need a new Chevrolet or pre-owned vehicle, service, parts, or body shop, think of Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro. Proudly supporting the youth of our community. Stop in today for a great deal. Trade-ins welcome, financing available to qualified buyers.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
I meant to ask you this. We've got you for 13 years. That seems short.
Oh, Don, 13 years. Lucky 13. Wow,
Is it 13?
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was
13
longer
years.
than that.
No. I've been around probably longer than that, but this is my 13th year coaching at Lynchburg Clay. I graduated from there, so maybe that's why it seems a little bit longer.
How's your team this year compared to others?
You know what? This year, I'm really excited. We've got 4 seniors that are going to be on the floor, be big contributors to our success. They've been in this program for 4 years. They've got a ton of varsity experience under their belt, so I'm super excited to see what this is going to be this year. Super excited to see all the teams here tonight at our preview and get this season started next week.
Well, and we talked about during the broadcast, I hope people weren't offended, a little bit of a joke that it seemed like we'd seen West and Etchen and Massey and all those forever, but they've been playing, most of them have been playing since they were freshmen.
Since they were freshmen, yeah. You know, when you coach them, it doesn't seem like that long, but when you play against them, it's a totally different story. So I can see where the other coaches would think that way, because they're contenders out there, and they've been here for a long time. And like I said, they've got a ton of varsity experience. Like you said, since the freshman year, they've been on this floor, representing us and our program and doing it to the best of their ability. They're really skilled kids, and I'm excited to see what this senior year is going to bring for them.
Is that the strength of the team, is the experience?
I think so. I mean, like I said, when you've got 4 seniors out there that have been doing this for as long as they have, there's a lot of expectations. I mean, they're hungry, they're looking to win, and they know what it takes to win. So that helps our younger kids that you see coming up, our freshmen and our sophomores. We got a junior thrown in the mix there. Allie Waits has got some varsity minutes under her belt the last couple years. So that experience is really, I think, going to help us be successful this year.
Well, we think you're going to be a pretty good ball club. I bet you think the same thing.
Listen, we're going to contend. We're going to compete every single night. I mean, you got to when we're looking at, I mean, you sat here and watched all these games. If you're not going to compete, you're not going to be really successful. So I'm excited to come out here and work hard. We've been working hard in practice for the last couple weeks. Got some scrimmages lined up. Open up with Portsmouth West, who is going to be a bear. They went to the regional finals. North Adams played them last year. Like, it's every single night we're going to have to make sure that we're at the top of our game. So our kids are ready. We as a coaching staff are ready. Lynchburg Clay fans are ready. We're ready to play some basketball on the hardwood.
Good way to end it. Good luck to
Don,
you, Whitney.
good to see you
we'll
always.
see you. All right. Whitney Lewis joins us here at our Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back. Joining us up next, Miss Jennifer Blue with the Fairfield Lady Lions here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Dine in or order out at Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria in Sardinia. They've got a great variety of pizzas including Supreme, Hawaiian, or Chicken Bacon Ranch. You can also build your own personal pizza. Order regular or gluten-free crust, choose between spicy or original sauce, and pick from Maddie's list of 13 toppings. Or have your way with one of Maddie's 12 mouth-watering hoagies. And that's just the basics. Maddie's has a huge menu with so many things for you to try. If you're within a 15-mile radius from Sardinia, ask about delivery options. Follow Maddie's Restaurant and Pizzeria on Facebook. They're rated 4.9 stars for a reason.
Do you you have a roofing or siding project? At Higgins, they manufacture steel roofing and siding every business day. With 17 colors in stock and 70,000 pieces of trim, they are prepared to ship your project immediately. Remember Higgins for your 40-year warranted, Energy Star compliant, American-made steel roofing and siding. Located 7 miles west of Hillsboro on US Route 50 and on AC Avenue, just off 35 in Jackson. Call 800-782-4239 or visit them on the web at higginsroofing.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, head coach Jennifer Blue with the Fairfield Lady Lions. Coach, we told everybody you're the new coach, but you're not a new coach. Good to be at Fairfield?
Yes, it's very exciting to be there. Got a great group of girls that I'm working with, and they're working hard every day, coming into the gym, looking to learn.
You fortunate, it's not always true with a lot of coaches when you take over, you're fortunate enough to inherit some good kids and a lot of talent, haven't you?
Yeah, it's a little different than what we walked into this summer as far as the girls that decided to play, but love the girls that we have that are out there, and like I said, they're giving us 110% every day, and that's all we can ask for as new coaches.
How's that going to affect the team? The difference in the makeup and what you had this summer and the like?
It's affecting us drastically. Girls are learning new positions, new roles, things that they weren't set to. We're also asking a lot of underclassmen now to step up, so they're going to get a lot of experience as well this varsity season that they weren't expecting to get, but now they're going to.
Is that the key to the basketball team, is getting that to happen?
Yeah, and just for them to feel more confident and secure in what they're doing, and just getting the girls to work together. So that's really what we're trying to do right now. We're challenging ourselves with we've had a brutal scrimmage schedule, so we're challenging ourselves with that. And I told the girls, our goal is just to get better every day.
Well, you're not new to the SHAC. You've been here before. What do you think of tonight? What's it look like?
This is actually the first time I've been to the preview. When I was assistant at Eastern, I never came to the preview. So we used to do this in the SBC though, so I am used to a preview and stuff. I like it. I enjoy it. I think it's a good time for the kids. One last little have fun before we get started next week. So I think it's a good. And this is for like my freshmen. This is the first time they've played in front of a big crowd. So I had one that was tonight. She was like, "Coach, there's too many people here. There's too many people here." It's like, it's only going to get worse, hon. That's what I tried to tell her. So that's just kind of neat to see.
Sure.
So.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Good seeing you. We're going to see you a lot this year, so good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Jennifer Blue joins us here on our Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. We'll take a quick break. Brett Spencer rejoins me right after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
You know that thing can blow up in your face, right? We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits. We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for SHAC Sports, C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
Bowles along with Brett Spencer. We want to thank our studio producer, Mr. Riggin. And of course, we don't want to forget our producer director, Mr. Matt Hildebrand of our TV broadcast. And now here's Mr. Brett Spencer, individual and team stats. I think we got to do those, don't we?
We do, Don Bowles. We're going to look at the Fairfield Lady Lions first, who fell to the Lynchburg Clay. Very nice ball club, 23-13. For Fairfield in that first quarter, shot 3 for 16 from the field, 19%, 2 for 7 from beyond the arc, 29%. They trailed at the end of that first quarter 9-8 to the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. Second quarter, a little more difficult for Fairfield. Shot 2 for 10 from the field. That's 20%, 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. Overall, in the half of preview play, Fairfield shot 5 for 26 from the field, 19%, 2 for 11 from beyond the arc, 18%. From the free throw line, they were 1 for 5. That's 20%. They had 3 different players get in the scoring column. It was Cassie Miller, hit a big three-pointer in that first quarter. She finished with 3 points. Then you had Kelsey Clark. She had a total of 4 points, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Your leading scorer, pretty much anticipated, Ms. Faith Donnelly. She had a total of 6 points, went 0 for 2 from the free throw line.
And we'll take another quick break. We'll be back right after this. Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits. We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for SHAC Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Welcome back again, and here again is Brett Spencer with the individual team catch for the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs.
Take it down bowls again. Lynchburg Clay matched up against Fairfield Lady Lions. They were victorious 23-13. In that first quarter, Lynchburg Clay came out a little sluggish, 4 for 16, 25%. They finished strong at the end of that first quarter. They went 1 for 8 from beyond the arc, 13%. But they did have a 1-point lead again. That strong finish at the end of the first quarter, 9-8. They were over the Fairfield Lions. Then, in that second quarter, they came out, shot much more efficiently, 5 for 10 from the field, 50%, 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Overall, in that half of play for the preview, 9 for 26, 35%, 2 for 11 from beyond the arc, 18%. They were 3 for 3 from the free throw line. You don't need a calculator for that. That's 100%. So we had 5 different players get in the scoring column. It was Macy Etchen. She had 2 points. But man, what a passer she is, and what a nice point guard she played. Ava McLaughlin hit a big three-pointer in that second quarter. She finished with 3 points on the evening. Madison McCollin, I thought, played a really nice game. All of her points came in the second half. She finished with 4, was perfect from the free throw line, 2 for 2. Addison West, of course, nice senior. We've seen her play all the way from her freshman year. She finished with 5 points on the evening, perfect from the free throw line, 1 for 1. She had 1 foul. And then Jade Massey. Talk about a young lady, very cerebral in her play. She made several really nice baskets. She just turns and workmanlike, runs down the floor like nothing happened. She had 9 points on the evening. What a fine ball player she is, 5'7", and she is a senior.
Time for another break. Up next, we'll switch gears. We'll move to our last half of basketball. We're always excited to see this half. This is supposed to be the 2 best teams in the league. We'll see if that's true. But you know what? We won't find that out for about another 4 or 5 months when we finish the season. For now, though, break time. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits. We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for SHAC Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Gentlemen, to hear about the visitors on the scoreboard, it's the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. Under head coach Ron Harris, here against Brett Spencer.
Well, Bulls are going to give it a shot. They don't have a scorebook. They don't have a scorekeeper. And we're just going to go with what they have provided, looking off the program as well. They're going to have 14 different players for the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. It looks like it's going to be 7 seniors, 5 juniors, 2 freshmen. It's number 1, Kiara Campbell. She is a senior. Charlie Hauk, a freshman, she'll wear the 2 jersey. 3 is Molly McMullen. She is a senior. Kelsey Monteith, she is a senior, wearing the 4 jersey. 5 is Brianna Hill, a senior. Kylie Ham, a junior, wearing the 10 jersey. 11 is Alexis Kennedy. She's a junior. Ellie McMullen is a junior. She wears the 13 jersey. 14 is Lydia Carr. She's a senior. Addie Roberts is a junior, wearing the 15 jersey. 20, Addie Hauk. She is a freshman. J. Lee Parr is a senior, wearing the 21 jersey. 24 is Tori Potts. She's a junior. 25 is Madison Thompson. She is a senior. They are coached by Coach Ron Harris in his 3rd year. He's assisted by Ms. Susie Lucas as well as Derek Hathcock. The athletic director is Maya Call, the principal Jason Isles, and the superintendent Mr. Michael Bick.
We'll take a break. We'll be back, and we'll hear all about the true home team on the scoreboard, the North Adams Lady Green Devils, right after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
McCarty Associates, with offices in Hillsboro, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating 50 years of serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there is a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
From the ashes of Winchester, Seaman, and Cherry Fork was born the North Adams High School in 1970. North Adams fans are proud of their heritage, but come together as one, supporting the students academically and athletically. We always bring a crowd as the spirit of the Green Devil burns inside of us. We learn to tell our story from coast to coast. We are the Green Devils.
Just in time, folks. They're the home team. They're the home team, Brett Spencer. Really the home team.
Yeah.
And it doesn't always work this way, but the home team was picked first in the preseason poll. That's the North Adams Green Devils, and I guess we need to hear about them, don't we? And you talk about a short roster now. This is a short roster.
Yeah, our North Adams Lady Green Devils, always powerhouse ball club, picked to win their division. They're going to have 7 players on the roster. Only 6 are going to be available for play tonight. It's going to be 3 seniors, 4 juniors. It's number 1, McKenna Shelton. She's 5'7". She is a junior. Tatum Groom's 5'9" junior. She'll be wearing the 3 jersey. 4, Miss Carly Kennedy, 5'8". She's a junior. 6'1" junior. Caitlin Berger wearing the 5 jersey. 13, Harley Brand, 5'8". She's a senior. Miss Kinley Jones, 5'2". She's a senior. Wears the 14 jersey. Rounding out this roster, number 23, Miss Taylor Shelton, a 5'8" senior. A name you know, Mr. Rob Davis. He is your head coach, assisted by Laney Davis, Taylor Jodry, Avery Harper, and Mr. Brady Johnson. The athletic director, Miss Katie Reagan, and I thank her for all the kindness she's extended to us tonight in treating Don and I to this table and the event. Principals, Mr. Carl Berger, superintendent. She's in her first year doing a fine job. Ms. Dawn Wallace.
All right. I think we're going to just, we got time for one more. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Whether you need insurance to protect your home, car, business, or your family's financial future, I believe that your needs are best served by your local neighbors. Shirley Link, your local Encova insurance agent, will take the time to get to know your specific needs. Contact Shirley Link today to find out how you can benefit from working with a local agent. Visit linkinsuranceservice.com or call 937-695-0611.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and we've been doing just that since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, Our belief in the people of this community hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief. Member FDIC.
As I'm sure you can tell, we just finished the playing of our national anthem, and it is now time to take a look at the starters, at least from one ball club. It's not been shared with us who the starters are from the Whiteoak Ball Club.
I'll try and pick that up whenever they announce them. I'll try and make a mark. We'd like to hear North Adams Lady Green Devils, their starters.
Yes, looks like we're going to finally get a chance to know who those are as Brett's getting those.
My buddy Katie's helping me out here.
There you go. Let me remind you again, this is the 5th of 5 halves of basketball. Next Friday night, we will do this exact same thing from Peebles High School. It will be the Warriors version of this. And the key to this, folks, if you like high school basketball, and we have some of the best, at least at this level, you'd ever want to see any place, come out and support the teams, because the money from these, there's so many people attend these previews and they're so successful that that the money from these is enough that it covers every single sport in the league. And what do I mean by that? Well, you know, there's banquets all season long celebrating bowling successes, wrestling, as well as baseball, softball, and volleyball. And the money from these 2 SHAC previews is enough to buy the awards and support all of the other sports, and that's pretty cool. Brett, do we have the starters now?
We do. Don Bowles, thank you for that additional time to allow me to get those additional starters from the Whiteoak. Let's look at the Whiteoak Wildcats. They're going to start 2 seniors, 3 juniors. It's going to be number 10, Kylie Ham, a junior. 14, Lydia Carr, a senior. 15, Addie Roberts, a junior. 21, Jaylee Parr, a senior. And 24, Tori Potts, she is a junior. For North Adams Lady Green Devils, it's going to be 1 senior, 4 juniors. That senior is going to be Harley Brand. She wears a 13 jersey, 5'8". And then your juniors will be number 1, McKenna Shelton, 5'7". Number 3, Tatum Grooms, 5'9". Number 4, Ms. Carly Kennedy, 5'8". And number 5, Caitlin Berger, 6'1".
All right, it looks like a little bit of a change, as it looks to me like North Adams is probably not dressing their point guard. That should make a bit of a difference. Miss Kenley Jones looks like is not dressing.
Kenley, they had a little concern that maybe suffered a slight concussion last night in practice, and so she's going to sit out tonight.
Well, and that, of course, will change the way North Adams plays a bit, to say the least. The tip is controlled by Whiteoak. Whiteoak will move to my left, North Adams to my right. Whiteoak in their black uniforms, orange numerals trimmed in white. North Adams, on the other hand, the home team, they're in their home whites, dark green with gold trim. And now Whiteoak, as I said, with the basketball. Out off the right side there will go Jaylee Parr. Bounce pass back out top there to Addie Roberts. And back it goes to Parr. They try to go inside. The ball is taken away. North Adams will have it. Nope, they're going to say it stays with Whiteoak.
North Adams came out in a nice zone defense. Nice ball movement, though, as well, by the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. Sean Willie, also Kenny Krebs and Dave Stam. That'll be referees for this final game. We've got a foul call, and the ball is stuck in the rim.
And we see that, I don't know, 2 or 3 times a year at least. The ball is shot up, and Kenny Krebs, one of the taller officials, and he couldn't tap it. And they're giving him a hard time about it now. They'll go get a basketball and see if they can't get it knocked down. That's interesting.
Don,
now,
if you give me a moment, I'll take this headset off and go get that ball. But no, we got a young man. I don't have to jump up there and get it.
Yeah. It'll take more than a moment, because you'll have to go get a step ladder.
Kenny Krebs, what a show he's put on tonight.
Yes, he
hit
has.
the bottom of the backboard and trying to dislodge that ball.
And boy, is he going to hear about that. He's already hearing about it from Tony Williams down here giving him a hard time. Everybody, and it's supposed to be a I'm not sure what Coach Ron Harris is asking about. It's supposed to be a dual possession, I believe, and the possession arrow should say who it goes to, I believe. But it was after the whistle.
I believe that foul was called on Caitlin Berger, by the way. They have a whole bunch of fouls up on the board right now, and the game just started, so I'm sure they'll get all that
they're
corrected.
discussing which direction the teams are playing in. As they're saying they jumped the ball backwards. I don't know if they did or not. They're saying they are, so Whiteoak will have the basketball going the other direction. They're going to switch it. That's interesting.
We'll see if that's the factor of the ball game right there, Tom.
There you go. And a steal of the basketball. North Adams has a little hook pass over the left side. That won't get done. Whiteoak will steal it right back. Going the other way, Kylie Ham. Ham looking ahead, tries to get the ball, and it's lost away. And tempo's going to be picked up this time, Brett Spencer.
Yes, sir. I like it, though. I like it.
7:05 to go in our first quarter, and we've got no score, but they sure are moving the basketball.
Obviously, two really talented ball clubs. Both clubs very well coached as well.
McKenna Shelton swings it right side to Caitlin Berger, back to Shelton, and then into the corner they go to Grooms. Back out to Shelton. I've had the good fortune to have seen North Adams girls. We saw them in the foundation game against Georgetown. Berger, bounce pass inside. Nice little pass, finds Tatum Grooms inside. Grooms will go to the foul line to shoot 2 foul shots.
If I recall, North Adams was successful in that foundation game over at Georgetown, were they not?
They were, and what a great event that is. North Adams and North Adams and Georgetown have been putting it on for the last several years. Coaches for Cancer, and all the money raised from that. It's an exhibition. Coaches Cancer girls and boys doubleheader. Big crowd. And 1 foul shot up, 2 foul shots up, 2 points. 2-0. North Adams takes the first lead here with 6:43 to go in our first quarter.
Don, I believe the scoreboard reflected she hit them both, but actually she missed the first, hit the second. They've corrected the scoreboard now. Tatum Grooms 1 for 2 from the free throw line.
Well, and see, that's habit, because I thought she missed the first one, and I just referred to what was on the scoreboard. You know, you can lead me any place.
You don't need to be watching any infomercials tonight. Looks like you're easy for peer pressure.
There you go. Kennedy gets it to Berger. Oh, they find Brand underneath, and good hustle.
2 turnovers each ball club has now. 6:25 to go in the first quarter. The score is the score is 1-0. North Adams on top.
Classic early season basketball, because they all know where it needs to go and what they need to do. The execution's not quite there yet. Ham has it off the right side, kicks it way out right side to Carr for a 3-shot. Nope, rebound Berger. North Adams has it. Berger brings it down the floor. Good catch of the ball. Grooms kicks it back out to Brand. Brand at the left elbow. Shot up, no good. Rebound back down, Parr. And we're going to get what? A foul.
Harley Brand going to pick up that foul. Her first, team second.
With Thanksgiving just ahead this coming week and the holiday shopping season ramping up, we'd like to remind you to help support our great local businesses by shopping small and local. Thanking them for all the great things they do for our communities. Look around these gyms. Listen to the advertisers making it possible for you to listen to these ball games. It's the local guys doing it, not the big guys. And remember them when you get out to do that holiday shopping, be it for your dinner on Thanksgiving or gifts for Christmas. Please remember all those local businesses, and not just the ones that advertise on our radio station. We're talking about all of them. Remember, local businesses, buy and shop locally. Shot up, no good. Shelton has it ahead left side to Brand in the corner. They'll go inside to Grooms. Grooms in the paint, little half hook off the right side. Ham on the rebound, but it's taken back underneath by Kennedy, and we'll have a foul.
Good effort by Carly Kennedy to get a hold of that rebound. She gets fouled. That foul's called on Kylie Ham, her first, team second. Both teams with 2 team fouls. 1-0 to score. North Adams on top. 5:28 to go in this first quarter. Berger gets a nice pass. It rolls off the rim.
And on the stick back, Kennedy will make it stay in. 3-0 now the score.
So
North Adams leads.
She's listening to Coach Davis. Last time he said, put that ball back up. She did. She scores.
Ham off the right side, a little step back jump shot. No. Rebound backside, out of bounds it goes, but it'll be off Whiteoak.
Substitution now for Whiteoak. That's going to be Molly McMullen coming into the game. She is a senior. She will replace Lydia Carr, senior.
5:07 to go first quarter. Our final half of basketball here from North Adams High School on a Friday night. I'm Don Bowles along with Brett Spencer. If you've been listening this evening, we certainly appreciate your attention. Brand has it. She'll go far corner over to Kennedy. Bounce pass to Berger. Back out it'll go for a three shot. It's up, no good. Rebound tipped out Shelton. Shelton has it. She goes underneath. Shot up, no good. Berger shot up and one.
What a play by Caitlin Berger to get that ball back up, and she got fouled. That foul is going to be called on Addie Roberts, her first, team's third.
Caitlin Berger at 6'1" is going to be quite a force to deal with in the season here. She misses the foul shot. The ball is tipped around, though, and North Adams ends up with it by Grooms to Berger to Brand. I don't know how Grooms did that. Back out to Kennedy. Kennedy, a little drop, little dribble drive. Kennedy, little ball fake, takes it again. Goes the far corner to Berger, and it's lost out of bounds.
Third turnover by North Adams, only two thus far by Whiteoak. Whiteoak has yet to score. The score is 5-0. North Adams on top, 4:20 to go in this first quarter.
4:23 to go as Brett says we're going to have it roll around to the floor, and we've got a travel called.
Taylor Shelton's going to check in for North Adams. She's going to give Caitlin Berger a little breather.
And we're going to say it's North Adams basketball.
Inbounds pass deflected by North Adams. The young lady that was putting the ball in, that being Molly McMullen, came right back to her. She's standing out of bounds. Another turnover. Whiteoak.
McKenna Shelton with the basketball. McKenna, 5'7" junior to Grooms. This team surprisingly pretty young. Harley Brand, Kenley Jones, Taylor Shelton, the only seniors on this team. And if you talk to Coach Rob Davis, they won't stay this small all season. He's going to give the JV time to earn their spot on the varsity. And they'll deepen this roster a bit. Brand to go right side now to Taylor Shelton. She'll dribble around. We're down to 3:32. The ball tipped her way. And it'll be over and back. It'll be Whiteoak's ball. Tatum Grooms made a face. She didn't like that call.
Caitlin Berger back into the game. Carly Kennedy, she's going to get a breather and a drink of water.
I'm pretty sure that was an accurate call, though. Coach Krebs. Coach Krebs, listen to me. Referee Krebs.
It's Kenny Krebs. It was a definitive call, I'll say that.
Well, and you know, right, wrong, or indifferent, and I'm sure a lot of fans, they like to differ with you, but you know, the Ohio High School Athletic Association is going to be talking a lot about what I'm about to say. There's a huge shortage of referees. And these are guys and girls that go out there and do it for not a lot of money. People say, oh, they make, I don't know, $60 per game. That's a lot of money. No, it's not after you drove 3 hours to get there. As a shot out front by Addie Roberts makes it 5-3.
How about us sitting in Southwest Ohio and have these three referees?
Yeah, there you go. As a dribble down ahead off of a steal, driving in for the basket, no good. And it's knocked out of bounds. It'll be North Adams ball. But my point was going to be, the referees truly do. They have the best interest of the kids at heart.
Absolutely.
Are they perfect? Absolutely not. No more than anybody else is. But you need to appreciate that. And they're going to reinstitute and restart a slogan, Brett, that I'm sure you remember: respect the game.
Absolutely.
And it's going to be talking about it because we're actually losing referees, and there's a shortage of officials, and a lot of people will tell you it's because the expectations of the fans are too much. They go to
nice
Berger
pass.
inside, shot up, no good. Berger in underneath.
Into the game is Kelsey Monteith for Whiteoak. We're getting ready to have a foul called.
2:44 to go in our first quarter. 5-3 the score.
That foul, I think they meant 24. It's going to be Tori Potts. That's her first, team's fourth.
So, again, that's a possession foul. That's back to that not shooting until you have 5 fouls in a quarter.
North Adams up 5-3, 2:44 to go in the first quarter. North Adams with possession of the ball.
Harley Brand will inbound it. In it comes to Grooms. Grooms in the corner, gives it up out top to Shelton. North Adams only playing 6 players tonight. They only have 7 on the roster. And now we'll get a foul again. We hope you'll tune in again on Monday, November 27th, as we tip off the regular season with a SHAC conference matchup. Lynchburg Clay at Peebles. That game will be on both C103 and Good Guys Radio TV a week from Monday.
Jaylee Parr with a hand check there. She just picked up her first foul, team's 5th. We're into that 2-shot point now in this first quarter. Stepping up the line, McKenna Shelton, she drains it. Carly Kennedy, she steps back to the game. She will replace and give Tatum Grooms a little breather.
6-3 the score now as Shelton hits the first shot. Again, that's McKenna Shelton. Both McKenna and Taylor on the team. McKenna misses the second shot. Rebound tipped around. Parr has it. Swings it back left side to Ham. Ball lost away. Out with it is Brand. Brand dribbling. Step back. Shot up. No. Rebound tipped out again. Who's going to get it? This time Ham for Whiteoak has it. Trailed by Berger. She goes down. Berger may have gotten a hand on it. Good defense. Good hustle by Berger. Good hustle by Ham as well. And again, I said this earlier, Brett. It's a lot of this. They know what they need and want to do. It's just early season, and its execution sometimes is not quite there.
You got it. Miss Ham, she looked like her twisted her ankle, hustled back on defense, got the steal, and looked like she was going to get the layup as well. Hitting that shot inside the three-pointer. That's Tori Potts, her first 2 points of the game. That score is now 6-5. North Adams still on top, 1:55 to go in the first quarter.
Shelton tries to go inside to Berger. It's knocked away. Shelton gets it back. Now she'll go to Berger. Berger at the foul line, goes far right side. Once again to Brand. Brand off the glass. Nope. Rebound lost away. And they're going to say it's a foul on the floor. 1 point ball game. North Adams has it. Minute 44 goes first quarter. We want to thank you for joining us tonight for the SHAC Girls Preview here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. We want to remind you to keep listening and watching here to the basketball action all season long.
Kylie Ham picks up that foul. That's now the 16th foul. Right back to the free throw line to shoot 2 is North Adams. Going to the free throw line, Taylor Shelton. She hits her first free throw. Back in Tatum Groom. Stepping out is going to be Harley Brand for North Adams. That score now 7-5. North Adams on top.
Taylor Shelton will shoot the second foul shot.
Taylor Shelton, the 5th player in the scoring column for North Adams. She hits both free throws. She now has 2 points.
8-5 the score now. North Adams back up by 3. There's Jaylee Parr. Shot from the right side. Nope. Rebound tipped around, out of bounds off Whiteoak. It'll be North Adams' ball. And we're having a conversation between the referee and Coach Ron Harris. It's not a positive conversation.
Yeah, there wasn't any poetry read down there in the corner.
And it wasn't real friendly. But
got to travel by North Adams. That's now very unusual for this ball club. 6 turnover in this first quarter. 1:24 to go in the first quarter. 8-5 the score. North Adams on top of Whiteoak.
And if you've never seen a high school basketball game like this, you'll be surprised. The passion, sincere passion. These coaches take this stuff seriously. The kids do as well. And we've got White. We've got a
3-second call. Been a while since we've seen that, isn't it?
Yes. It has. 1:11 to go in the first quarter. 8-5 the score. McKenna Shelton with the basketball. Bounce pass right side to Kennedy. Double team out off the wing, steps right away from the defense. Berger has it. And again, Brett.
Another turnover, North Adams, 7. They still maintain the lead, 8-5, 3-point lead over Whiteoak. Whiteoak, you have to say, is a very athletic, very aggressive defensive ball club.
57.4 seconds to go. As a shot up out top, off the glass, and in. Kelsey Monteith ties the score.
Top of the key, high off the glass. Kelsey Monteith, her first 3 points.
Shelton has it almost to midcourt. They'll swing it right side to Kennedy. Shelton again to Grooms. They're trying to get the ball to Berger on the inside of the lane as she rotates through. Kennedy off the wing. Now they'll hit Grooms as she'll rotate through. A little step through the defense. Misses the shot. Off the rebound. Whiteoak has it. Good hustle for for Tori Potts. And the foul will go against North Adams.
That foul's going to go against Ms. Taylor Shelton. That's her first. Now, North Adams has 5 team fouls, so both teams shooting 2 free throws. The balance of the game, or the balance of this quarter.
For another 14.4 seconds. It really is going to change the game, not shooting the 1-and-1 pretty considerably.
Stepping to the free throw line, that is Ms. Tori Potts. She misses the first of the 2 free throws. She has 2 points earlier in the game.
Potts settles in for the second foul shot. Misses it. The score remains tied at 8-all. Kennedy back out to Shelton. We're down to 10 seconds. She'll go right side to Kennedy. Back to Shelton. Tries to go into Berger. She does. Berger up off the rim. No. Rebound. That's the end of the quarter. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. The score tied at 8-all. As we end our first quarter, we've got another quarter yet to come. And North Adams versus Whiteoak. If you're just joining us, it bears repetition. This, we always do a preseason coaches poll. C103 does. And our coaches poll determines who plays who in this preview. And this is the teams projected by the coaches to finish first in each division. Not the highest scoring so far, Brett, but without a doubt, you can tell these two teams have got some talent.
Yeah, both ball clubs, very talented. Whiteoak appears, with their expansive roster, has a little bit more as far as running different players in. But wow, North Adams, just the mechanics of how they play the game and how aggressively they play the game. They're never out of a game.
Well, and per player, even to play a quarter with as few substitutions as North Adams is making, it's quite a statement. Quite a statement about who's or how many of them, how in shape they are, and the energy level, I guess I want to say. As a shot way up off the wing, and she drops it. Whiteoak takes their first lead as Jaylee Parr makes it 11-8 in a long, long three.
Just about a step off the top of the key to the left. Jaylee Parr drains it for 3, and the lead now shifts to Whiteoak 11-8. And we've just commenced the second quarter. We've got Harley Brand making a strong move into the paint. She's going to get fouled. I believe that foul is going to be called on Lydia Carr. No, it was not. Jaylee Parr picked up that foul, her second. Team's first in this second quarter. But it was a shooting foul going to the free throw line to shoot 2. It is going to be Ms. Harley Brand.
Harley Brand at the foul line. Misses the first foul shot. Now, I don't want to see a season of a lot of missed foul shots again. I want to see them make foul shots. Harley heard me talking.
Yeah.
Make it 11-9 now.
Asking ye shall receive, Don Bowles.
There you go.
11-9 the score. 2-point lead for Whiteoak.
Torrey Potts off the right side. Kelsey Monteith puts it up. Nope. Rebound back there. It'll be Harley Brand again. Left side. Tatum Grooms for a three. Nope. Rebound. It'll be a held ball. And on the possession area, it'll stay with North Adams.
Nice effort by both North Adams and Whiteoak tying up that ball. Carly Kennedy, she'll kick it in for North Adams, trailing by 2, 11-9. 7:02 to go in this half of preview play.
Big skip pass out top there to McKenna Shelton. And the ball lost away. Good defense by Whiteoak Addie Roberts. But she can't hang on to the ball. But is she fouled? I believe she is.
It's going to be, it is Ms. McKenna Shelton. That's her second foul. Non-shooting in the backcourt. Whiteoak will put it in play. 11-9 again the score. Whiteoak on top. 6:53 to go in the game.
As missed shot, rebound down Tatum Grooms.
Pretty shot to the head on that rebound over the back.
And they try again to go inside to Berger, but the ball knocked away. But this time North Adams will get it back. And
very physical game. I like it.
It is. We've seen some physicality. It started out at West Union to Manchester. Oh, there they get it.
Nice
That's where they've been trying to go.
Yeah.
And
nice.
Berger puts it up and in.
Berger, nice catch above the head, kept the ball above her head. She now has 4 points in the game. It's all tied, 11-11. 6:15 to go in the game.
And once again now, Whiteoak with the ball. Back out will be Kelsey Monteith, and they throw the ball away. Brand comes up with it. Brand dribbling ahead, one-on-one, drives in and puts it up and in. 13-11, North Adams. And if you think these teams don't take these previews seriously, you got another think coming. Potts.
Oh, nice as well.
And who was that, Brett? I was blocked.
That was Ms. Jaylee Parr, her 5th point of the game. Strong move, just like Harley Brand. It is now tied once again, 13-13. 5:35 to go in the game.
Brand's 3-shot, no, but Berger gets it back and cleans it up. 15-13, North Adams back up. If I didn't know better, I'd swear this was a regular season game. 5:23 to go in our half of basketball. North Adams retakes the lead. They go into the far corner. Back out and coming out of Carr. And back out top to Monteith. We'll get a travel called against Whiteoak.
Drug that foot a little bit as she was trying to pivot. We have a couple substitutions for Whiteoak coming back into the game. It's going to be Molly McMullen. And Molly is a senior as well as Ms. Kaylee Ham, a junior.
5:11 to go in our second quarter. North Adams has the ball. They lead by 2. And they catch McKenna Shelton slashing through the paint.
I think Torrey Potts going to pick up the foul. Got the knee into the thigh of the North Adams player. It was Torrey Potts. That's her second. That is the team's second in this second quarter on Whiteoak. Only one team foul on North Adams in this second quarter.
And Shelton goes to Berger. Berger will track it down as the ball knocked away. Caitlin Berger just coming off of a very successful volleyball season, by the way. And everybody knows this, but all these kids play multiple sports.
Oh, yeah. And like you said, they have 4-H projects, FFA, on and on and on, Beta, Honor Club, Honor Society.
And excel in their academics as well as activities. It's fascinating. Tatum Grooms off the left side, dribbling in traffic, and she's fouled, I believe.
Torrey Potts going to pick up that foul again. She was playing defense in the form of a torpedo, it seemed like, on that particular possession.
4:43 to go in our final quarter of basketball here tonight from North Adams High School. We want to thank again Sarah Rigdon. She's done a great job as our studio producer. And, of course, our producer, director of TV, Mr. Matt Hildebrand, completing a long, long day. As the basket is waved off, Harley Brand thought she got it.
We'll call that Harley committed the foul over the back before she got the ball and the shot. That was waved off, so Harley Brand will pick up that foul. Team second on North Adams, who holds a 2-point lead, 15-13, 4:30 to go in the game.
Rob Davis with a classic comment as he comes back to the bench. Good thing it's a preview. So neither coach right now real happy with how the things are going, but that's good. That makes them competitive. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go as Whiteoak turns around and throws it away.
Whiteoak, that's their 5th turnover, only the first in the second quarter. Back into the game is going to be Taylor Shelton. Getting a breather is going to be Ms. Carly Kennedy.
Oh, it was not Harley Brand coming out. It was Kennedy. As Berger has the ball, a little shot from the side, no good. Rebound, who's going to have it? Oh, they're going to let him play. And we got timeout on the floor. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV NC 103.
When you're looking to buy or sell a home, land, or farm, why not seek the expertise of someone who knows the real estate market? Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate can help walk you through closing and everything in between. Cody is licensed in Ohio and Kentucky to better serve clients on both sides of the Ohio River. If you are considering selling or buying and want top representation, call Cody Caldwell with Ring Real Estate at 513-515-8549. That's 513-515-8549.
Brett Spencer, basketball's alive and well in the Southern Hills Athletic Conference.
Always has been. I think it always will be. I tell you what, I enjoy it.
This is good stuff.
Absolutely good stuff. 15-13 the score. We're in our last contest of the evening. These teams were rated number 1 by the coaches poll in each of their respective divisions, Divisions 1 and 2. And get an idea why they were ranked that way.
Well, and I think it's interesting. All these people here watching girls basketball. And I do not mean that in any way denigrating way. I mean that as a compliment to the sports fans here. They recognize good talent and athleticism, girls or boys. And if you get the opportunity, you need to come out Friday night. The guys will play, and it's just as good. But girls basketball, it's some of the best in the state of Ohio. You hear us talk about it, and that's absolutely a fact. Jaylee Parr has it to Ham. Back to Parr will go. Parr for a long three. Nope. Backside rebound, Tatum Grooms. Back out to Shelton. With Jones on the bench, an injury protocol. Shelton on the baseline. We're going to get a travel call. It's been McKenna Shelton running the point. And I think she's done a nice job tonight.
She has very well. I don't know if you remember, Kinley Jones came into a game as a freshman. First time she ever made it in a game. You remember what happened at the end of the night?
Not specifically. I guess as a shot up off that front pots as Shelton has the ball up the floor now for North Adams.
Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game.
Oh, yes. I didn't know what. I thought you were doing a specific shot.
No. One of those incredible things. The freshman steps in, her first game ever, and wins that award.
Tatum Grooms dribbles around outside. There'll be a foul called with 3:13 to go in the half of basketball. I'll tell you what. They're taking this stuff seriously now.
Yes, they are.
Tied at 15-all. Tatum Grooms at the foul line. And the first foul shot is no good.
Tatum Grooms disappointed in herself with missing that free throw.
Following the ball game, we'll talk to both of these coaches. We'll talk to Ron Harris with Whiteoak and, of course, Rob Davis with North Adams. And Tatum Grooms misses both foul shots. Rebound, Ham, out of bounds it goes. It'll be a foul. No, they're going to say it's off North Adams, so Whiteoak will get it.
What an effort by Ms. Kylie Ham.
3:09 to go in our quarter. Parr to Ham. Back to Parr it goes. Back to Ham. Ham. Little runner. Nope. Rebound, Brand. for North Adams. She'll find Berger way ahead. Nice catch of the ball up and in.
Great pass, great catch. Nice basket.
Oh, my. Boy, these teams are going to be fun to watch.
Caitlin Berger now 8 points. She leads all scorers in the game.
Right side to Parr. Back out to Ham. To Roberts. To Parr. Bounce pass. They tried to go inside and to bring it back out. That was going to McMullen. To Roberts. To Ham for a three. It looks good. Is good.
Wow, way to step up. Kylie Ham hits her first 3 points of the game. Timely to take that lead, 18-17. Whiteoak now over North Adams. 2:10 to play in the game.
And back out top. They'll reset it. North Adams will. They go to Berger. Nice catch of the ball in traffic up off the glass and in.
Double digits, first player in this game. Carly Berger with another great move and a lead now for North Adams, 19-18.
20-17. As minute 45 to go.
What did I call her?
Her sister's name. I do it all the time.
Really?
I must do that. I already did it twice tonight. As a shot up off the left side. Nope. And what we're chuckling about, folks, is we see these kids and we see their sisters and their dads and their mothers and all those. And Caitlin Berger's sister, Carly Berger, was a player.
That's right.
And I called her Carly, as I said, twice tonight. And
Not
I
fair
had
to Caitlin.
I had to laugh.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I'm sure Caitlin is tired of us doing that, but you know.
May I call for
we mean
Berger,
well.
I meant to call your daughter by the right name.
Shelton. And we've got timeout on the floor. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Who is Barry Chevrolet? Why don't you ask your friends and neighbors? Because after 70 years and 4 generations in the automotive industry, odds are we've made a happy customer out of somebody you know. Hard-working, proud Americans drive Chevrolets, and that's why we sell them at Barry's. Hats off to everybody driving a Silverado truck. You're my kind of people. Barry Chevrolet, your best deal dealer.
One minute and 25 seconds to go in our final half of basketball. And what a night of basketball it's been. I'll give you a little hint, by the way. We talk about the boys preview next week. Here's the way the sequence will go. The first game will be Ripley versus West Union. The second half will be Whiteoak versus Lynchburg Clay. And then it will be Manchester versus, it'll be, Ripley versus West Union. And then it will be Whiteoak versus Lynchburg Clay. Then it will be Manchester versus Peebles, Fairfield versus Eastern, and we'll finish the night with Fayetteville versus North Adams.
Very nice of referee Dave Ham to make sure we were back and ready to go back into play on air. We thank him for that.
As now, takeaway turnover. Jaylee Parr has it. Ham has it back out top now. Minute 8 to go. North Adams up by 1, 19-18. Parr has it. A step back 2, I think it's going to be. Brand almost had it. Instead, it comes up to Robert. Shot up no good. Shelton has it. We're down to 55 seconds. And we've got timeout. And
Carly Kennedy got hit in the mouth on that very hard screen set by Ms. Kylie Ham.
And we're going to have they call timeout so she can go run back and grab something to stop, I don't know if it's bleeding or what it is, but there'll be a substitution. But Brett, 51.4 seconds to go. And these coaches want to win this preview.
And both of them have a shot. 19-18 to score. 1 point game. North Adams currently on top. I think North Adams also has possession of the ball.
Yes, they do. And boy, the energy level, is that good stuff? So you're not going to, you're going to pass along your sweets to your suite.
To my lady, my young lady. My bride, as I call her.
I am so impressed with Alana Mays and her baking skills.
And how about the graciousness to come out and drop this off to us?
My kind of people.
Your kind of people. I vote for Employee of the Month, and I don't mean to take away from Matt, but
I mean, Matt's probably agreeing. I think he got a box as well.
We're going
right?
to share with you, Matt. He said he got a big box of them.
Oh, really?
What's the deal with that?
Hey, that's not fair.
Tatum Groom puts the ball back into play. McKenna Shelton, we're under 50 seconds.
Bounce pass to Kennedy on the backside. It's up, Grooms on the backside. Up and in. 21-18. North Adams up by 18. It's not over. 37 seconds to go in our final quarter.
What a nice job by the North Adams coaches to have that set play out of that stop-in play.
Parr has the ball stolen away, and Brand has it now. 25 seconds to go. North Adams with the lead and the basketball. Brand ahead left side to Grooms. Grooms back over it goes to Brand. Inside to go to Berger. Berger finds it on the backside to Shelton. Back out to Grooms. Back out to Brand. We're down to 10 seconds. Back to Brand, almost taken away. Good pass. Shelton now has it on the left side. And now back out will come, and it is a takeaway, but the ball is thrown away. North Adams will end up winning it 21-18. The final, North Adams wins our final half of basketball here on this SHAC preview night here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't forget, we will talk to both coaches, both Ron Harris and Rob Davis, following in just a few moments. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
At Farm Credit Mid-America, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve too. From our day-to-day business of serving farmers to our community investment efforts and scholarships for students, we help local, rural communities find their next level. Visit e-farmcredit.com or call our Mount Orab office at 513-322-2786 to learn more about how we invest in the future of rural America and agriculture. Farm Credit Mid-America is an equal opportunity lender.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's been a long evening, but it's been a fun evening. We get to renew friendships and competitiveness of these players and these folks. It's fun to watch. Girls preview night here from North Adams High School, and all the schools are always so gracious. And of course, North Adams and their staff did such a wonderful job tonight in hosting this. It's not always easy to get that done with 10 schools all coming in, and you know, it's tough enough when you have a couple of schools coming in, but when you have 10 schools coming in and you got to get all this put together, it's pretty cool. Let me go over real quick what has transpired so far tonight. West Union in the first half defeated Manchester 28-13. Then the next half of basketball was Eastern defeating Ripley. Following that, Peebles defeated Fayetteville 23-16. Then it was Lynchburg Clay defeating Fairfield 23-13. And of course, just heard here on, it was North Adams over Whiteoak 21-18. And once again, let me remind you, next Friday night, Peebles High School, first matchup will be Ripley versus West Union, followed by Whiteoak versus Lynchburg Clay, Manchester versus Peebles, Fairfield versus Eastern, and then Fayetteville versus North Adams. Fun time by everyone, and I don't know where you could get, it's a great value in entertainment and sports, not just sports, but you'll get to see a lot of the community, a lot of folks, and enjoy a lot of things here on next Friday night at Peebles High School next Friday night. Peebles High School next Friday night for the boys SHAC preview. And then it'll be, as I said, the matchups that we said. And then our first regular season game starts on Monday night, and we're off to the races at that point. And we certainly hope you folks all enjoy what we do here on C103, because you know what, we have a lot of fun doing what we do. Now, we have individual and team stats for both these ball clubs. We are yet to talk to Mr. Rob Davis and Mr. Ron Harris. We will be doing that. And if you're watching on Good Guys Radio TV, you're seeing them quickly dismantling the gymnasium. That's the way it works at the high schools. But of course, you know, if you watch the college games, it's the same thing. Everybody scurrying, hurrying to get out as we make our way toward the conclusion of the evening, but working our way toward the Thanksgiving holidays as well. But once again, it ended the way it should end. And that was, I don't know if it was the best matchup. Probably was the best matchup, but one of the more entertaining matchups as we got to watch, again, North Adams versus Whiteoak. Brett Spencer will have individual and team stats, and I think he's about ready to do that. Can we do Whiteoak? You think we can do that first?
You're darn
Is
right
that possible?
we can. Yeah, heck yeah, we can do that. So let's look at the nice job, both clubs. North Adams, Whiteoak, two great efforts by two great teams, gutty efforts, and congratulations. I can see why you were chosen number one in the coaches poll. The final score, 21-18, North Adams on top. It was tied 8-8 at the first quarter break. North Adams pulled it out 21-18. You'll hear their shooting percentages in that second quarter. They were very efficient. Now for the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats, they were 3 for 10 from the field first quarter, 30%, 2 for 4 from beyond the arc, 50%. That first quarter score again tied 8-8. In that second quarter, Whiteoak shot 4 for 8, 50%, 2 for 6 from beyond the arc, 33%. Much more efficient from beyond the arc, and many more attempts by Whiteoak from beyond the arc. Overall in that first quarter, or first half, 7 for 18 for the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats, 39%, 4 for 10 from beyond the arc, 40%. Not bad shooting from beyond the arc. 0 for 2 from the free throw line. They had 5 different players get in the scoring column. 3 different players scored 3 points. Kelsey Monteith, she had a big three-pointer, beautiful three-pointer in that first quarter. And then Kylie Ham from the top of the key, she hit a three-pointer in that second quarter. She also committed 2 fouls. Addie Roberts, she had 3 points. She also committed 1 foul. Then Tori Potts, she scored 2 in the first, 2 in the second. She had 4 points overall, 0 for 2 from the free throw line. She committed 3 fouls. Your leading scorer, Jaylee Parr. She's a senior, quite an athlete. She had 2 fouls, but she led all scorers with 5 points for the Whiteoak Lady Cats. Would you like to hear the North Adams Lady Green Devils?
Tell you what, let's take a quick break, and we'll come back and get that in just a moment. Here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Brett Spencer will join me as we take a look at the individual team stats for the North Adams Lady Green Devils.
Again, tremendous last game. Tremendous effort by both ball clubs, being North Adams Lady Green Devils as well as the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. In the end, North Adams pulled it out 21-18 at the first quarter break. It was 8-8. Both teams tied up in that first quarter. North Adams took no three-point attempts, and they struggled from the field, 2 for 10. They did get some nice free throw attempts. They shot 20% from the field in that first quarter. Second quarter, they remedied whatever was the problem in that first quarter. They went 6 for 8 from the field. That's 75%. They did attempt 1 three-pointer. It was unsuccessful overall in that. In the half of play for the preview, 8 for 18 from the field, 44%. Pretty good shooting. 0 for 1 from beyond the arc again. A 21-18 victory, hard-fought victory for the North Adams Lady Green Devils. From the free throw line, they had 11 attempts. They converted 5 of those successfully. That's a 45% free throw shooting percent. I would say there's going to be a little extra time spent in the gymnasium after the next practice shooting free throws. That consistent scoring, every player that was on the roster scored tonight. That's what you need to get contribution from everybody. Again, Miss Kinley Jones was unable to play tonight, just as a precautionary measure that potential concussion or a nice little hit there that she maybe received in practice. But every player that played tonight contributed, both offensively and defensively for North Adams. Ms. McKenna Shelton, she had 1 point, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. She had 2 fouls, and she did a nice job on offside rebounding as well. Carly Kennedy always plays tough. Took a hard shot to the mouth. She finished with 2 points on a great move in that first quarter. Next we have Ms. Taylor Shelton. She had 2 points, and she got those from the free throw line. 2 for 2, perfect shooting there. A couple players with 3 points. Ms. Tatum Grooms, man, does she play tough. That's who you want in the foxhole with you if you're in trouble. She is a tough ball player. She had 3 points. She struggled from the free throw line, 1 for 4 on the evening. She also committed 1 foul. Harley Brand, another tough player, 3 points, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 3 fouls. And then Ms. Caitlin, I repeat, Caitlin, not Carly, Berger. I hope Mrs. Berger will forgive me for mispronouncing her, misquoting her daughter's name, but Ms. Caitlin Berger, leading scorer in the game. She had 10 points, 0 for 1 from the free throw line.
All right, we'll take another break. We'll be back. Joining me up next will be Rob Davis with the North Adams Lady Green Devils. We'll have a conversation about tonight's performance in his ball club right after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103. Back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome again to our Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, head coach Rob Davis with the North Adams Lady Green Devils. That's about as hard-fought half of preview basketball as I've seen in a while, Coach.
Yeah, I got a little physical at our one, so I was worrying about the one-on-ones and bones. My God, we was in 2-shot foul pretty early, so no, it's a preview, but. I was telling the girls for the game, I said, just go out there and have fun. As long as you play hard, I'll be happy and stuff. And I try to stay calm here, and then the competitiveness comes out a little bit and get them fired up. We're diving off the loose balls. That's what I want, because it's practice what it is. And, playing without Kinley tonight, yeah, you never know. Next person up, and I thought McKenna did a good job running the one for us. So, playing with only 6, and I thought they all did well.
I concur. I thought McKenna did a really nice job because I know she hasn't played a whole lot, not at this level, in playing the one. But as you say, you don't have a deep roster, so it's definitely all about next one up and more about moving sideways or a different position. But the kids take it seriously. I mean, if they're real players and real competitors, they want to win even if it's one quarter.
Oh, it should be. They better be. That's what I kind of talk about when we talk about, the preview stuff. I want to see how they react, I don't want to say it was just a preview. I want to see them how they, even if I do say I want to see them go out there and get after it like you said, it's just a preview. But they know it's important, man. Just get off to a good start. I just want them to play well, just execute. And we didn't run a whole lot of stuff, just we don't, like I said, it's 2 quarters. You don't show everything and what you're going to do. But I thought we executed. We ain't ran flex too much this year. I thought we ran that well and get through man. So just some of the little things we got to clean up. And they're little trap and stuff like that. We kind of stand and watch stuff instead of moving to the ball. So.
Well, in between the two of you, Whiteoak, you and Whiteoak, are going to be pretty competitive ball clubs. It's going to be fun. That matchup's going to be interesting to watch.
Oh yeah, they got a good ball team and physical. They, you leave them open, they're going to knock down threes. They're going to jack them up, and they can knock them down. And we talked about that, and then in our zone, we still don't get out on shooters sometimes. And like I said, we don't play much 2-3, so they flow out of their comfort zone where their coverage and stuff's at. So. But, yeah, Whiteoak's got a nice team. It's going to be the league's competitive. A lot of good ball teams, and you got to be ready to play. Come out tonight or that night. So, you just got to be ready.
Congratulations, Rob. We're looking forward to it. It's going to be fun.
Thanks, Don, and appreciate you guys and everything you guys do. And then I want to give thanks to my Lord and Savior. And I want to put prayers out to the Schreffler family. One of my freshman grandmother passed away at visitation tonight. We all went there for this thing tonight, and I just want everybody to think about them, prayers for them, and wish my little buddy here, Brantley, a happy birthday tonight. So I want to thank you guys. Appreciate you.
Right. Thank you, Rob. Up next, we'll talk to Coach Ron Harris with the Whiteoak Wildcats. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Gentlemen, welcome to Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. Joining me now, Ron Harris, coach for Whiteoak Lady Cats. We just talked to Rob about the same thing I'm going to talk to you about. It's only a preview, but it's competitive, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Any game, really, like I said, as long as I've been here, the whole SHAC, even if it's the bottom, you can't underestimate anybody, but when you see the two top teams going, you know it's going to be a game.
Well, yeah, and preview or no preview, I mean, kids want to win.
Yeah.
Coaches want to win.
Yeah, I know I've only played him twice. Well, this is number 3 playing him. He's one I want to beat more than anybody, but I don't know how many chances I'm going to get. So even though it's a preview, I kind of wanted that one.
Yeah. Now, so people understand, why is it important to beat Rob Davis?
I didn't know much about the SHAC coming in here, being a city kid, but just the program he's put together. Obviously a gold ball team last year. Like, you got to respect a guy like that. And things I've heard his past players say about him, and just obviously puts a great program together. So you want to beat those guys.
Well, and you can, you and I have not talked about this, but I'm sure we'll concur. People, we can talk about city, whatever. It's good basketball in the SHAC. And the quality of basketball, the quality of talent is pretty special stuff.
It gets a little bit more fundamental with a little bit of physicality, a nice blend of it. We just went through a brutal preseason. We finished up all of our scrimmages and stuff, and we went up against all 5 of our scrimmages had Division I teams there, and City Division I. We went to a super scrimmage at Princeton High School. They're the Division I champs, and Purcell was there, the Division II champs. Afrocentric, the Division III champs, and you get to see fast-paced physical ball like that. And then this is still physical, but it has a lot more construct to it, where city ball just kind of force it down your throat and play fast.
Right. Well, it's more structured, more finesse, I think, is probably what it is. And again, I think it's a nice blend because kids can't just go out and win on their physicality or the athleticism. You got to play the game, and I think there's something to be said about all sides of that. But anyway, that said, I like your ball club. It's going to be fun to watch.
It's getting there. Once we couldn't rebound a little bit better as a team, we would have taken quite a few points off the boards for them. I was extremely subpar for what I want them to be at. But defensive-wise, our gaps, our pressure was pretty good. Offense, that's not a question. Everybody knows we struggle against zone. But that's next on our practice schedules. So we'll be fine once we start hitting teams that actually play good zone. We got a couple weeks before we have to worry about that.
Right.
And we have the people to attack. Obviously, Bree Hill wasn't playing tonight. One of our quicker senior guards who can help us expose those gaps in the zone. So that hurt us not having her tonight, but she'll be back soon, and we'll have our zone offense better. Not too many people are going to want to play us man. We're not going to want to play us man.
You're too quick.
Yeah, so I know we'll see a lot of zone, but we'll have it fixed here in about 2 weeks.
Well, Coach, fun night. Great way to see everybody else as well. But fun night, and I like your ball club. It's going to be fun watching.
I'm just glad we didn't get blown out.
I don't think that was going to happen. But anyway, Coach, it's going to be fun. Great season. Good luck to you. Head coach Ron Harris with the Whiteoak Lady Cats. We'll be right back. We'll wrap things up right after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Welcome to Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, your local Chevrolet dealer for over 50 years. I am Steve Haig, owner, along with my twin daughters Mindy and Mandy. We operate our family-owned business. We take care of our customers like friends and family. If you need a new Chevrolet or pre-owned vehicle, service, parts, or body shop, think of Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro. Proudly supporting the youth of our community. Stop in today for a great deal. Trade-ins welcome, financing available to qualified buyers.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. We begin to wrap things up here. I got to wrangle Brett Spencer back into the fold again. Yes, let's do a little summary of the final. Once again, the final scores. It was West Union defeating Manchester 28-13. Eastern over Ripley 17-4. Peebles 23-16. Fayetteville. Lynchburg Clay 23. Fairfield 13. North Adams 21 and Whiteoak 18. And something that does not always happen, all the Division I teams won over the Division II teams, and that is not the way it necessarily goes. Brett, we got to see some pretty good basketball, didn't we?
Yeah, you know, from historical preview, I think there is more parity going in this year. That those ball clubs at the coaches' polls, you know, you have to put somebody first, and you have to put somebody fifth. That first game right off the bat, two brand new coaches, both of them did a nice job having their players prepared. Did a great job on their interviews for the first time. It was really nice to see that. And then West Union, I would say, was one of the teams that impressed me. That their style of play, the aggressiveness, and their full court pressure. I think they're going to give some teams. And I think Manchester's going to be there as well. I think all of them, every team can give each other a game. The physicality of this last game, very impressive to me. And North Adams, even though short-staffed tonight, they withstood all of that. I was impressed by the Lynchburg Clay Ball Club. I think Ms. Whitney Lewis didn't show us a lot tonight. I think she let her players play a little free ball, and then they played very well, and they're very talented. So I love that we've got Rabbit coming over from Maysville, Kentucky. There's just so many good things going on in this league.
Thank you, Brett Spencer. It's going to be fun.
Pleasure.
Next Friday night, Ripley versus West Union starts things off, followed by Whiteoak versus Lynchburg Clay, then Manchester versus Peebles, Fairfield versus Eastern, and Fayetteville versus North Adams. That's boys preview basketball from Peebles High School. We want to wish all of you a very, very pleasant and safe holidays, and we hope you get to enjoy and remember how thankful we should all be and for everything we have and are presented in our lives and our country and everything else. So from all of us here on the broadcast side of the sports things on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, we wish you a very pleasant and safe Thanksgiving, and we'll see you on Friday night. Special thanks Sarah Rigdon for producing our studio part of our broadcast, Matt Hildebrandt as well doing our producing directing on the TV side of things. Want to thank Vanita Bowles and Ken Smith for handling our distribution of our schedules. And for Brett Spencer, I'm Don Bowles wishing you a pleasant good evening here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.